Oh.
O'Malley looks crisp. That front kick up the middle. Let me hurt bad. He's doing it again. Again, the hesitation.
Oh.
Go art for art. Right. Oh, attack with that right hand.
I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Yep, I can do that. Yep. Straight on the right, uppercut. Yep, I got that. Yep, straight into the knee. Yep, bang, bang, bang. Got all that. Right, it's over. I'm champion. I'm champ. Look, look. Big muscles. Ain't nothing like Muhammad Ali, mate. There's just nothing like him. There never will be. He's so pretty. He dances so good. Look at him dancing, man. He dances in the ring. You know, the Ali shuffle man. Comes in, bang, bang, bang.
As a woman, I'm going to tell you what we are not attracted to.
Oh, who cares?
Another one speaking for all women in regards to what they are not
yes.
attracted to. So let's hear this
Got a bit of,
list.
you know,
Number
got a
one
bit of
thing
it
has to
happening
be
here.
when a man
Huh?
acts feminine.
In what ways?
Right, never had that before, my friend. We never had that before.
And here's a few examples of that. One, if you think that you deserve princess treatment as a man, goodbye. Please take the next bus stop the fuck away from me.
Yeah, God forbid.
Equal treatment out the window.
God forbid, mate, they even say more than one word when you talk to them. Like, seriously, you'd be lucky if they can come out with fucking 5 words to say hello. And if they do, it's going to be really short-lived, boys. You know, you'll be regulated to one-word answers pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Yes, no, maybe. You get the one-word answers, right? You start out in a conversation, and then that's it. They go into the one-word things. Just what they do. They can't hold a conversation, boys. All right? They can't hold it, man. They get, you know, when you try and talk to them, you know, like they run out of things to say real quick. And then you get the one-word answers. Yeah, I can't do those one-word answers, boys. You know, I'm not interested in that. It's like talking to a wall, you know? It's like talking to your wife, but you're not married. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're not married, mate.
Such hostility.
Elderly grandmother who served in the war? What?
How was she elected? Who's that? Who is that?
First of all, we will not refer to people as that. That is not who we are. Introduce him. Hello, everyone. My name is Frank. How are you this evening?
That's Frank.
I am an interim board member. There's a board member who wasn't voted in at all?
No, he wasn't voted in at all. He's appointed.
He's appointed. The old HOA meetings, mate. Anyway, I thought I'd say hello. Thought I'd come on for a little while. And just wait for my fucking trolls to arrive. You know, I'm here. Here I am. You know, I'm here. You wanted my attention? Well, I'm here. Here I am. Come get some. Come get some, you fucking cunts. You fucking big mouths. Come get it. Come get it. Yeah. You're like causing harm in my life, mate. Well, come and get it. Come, here I am. Come get it, mate. Come get it, brother. You people are really big on the computers, mate, with your anonymous, man. You're really big on that, are you? You fucking coward little pricks. You are just cowards, mate. You're nothing but cowards. And you'll hide behind your mummy's little apron, mate, in your mummy's spare room. And you want to make reports and fucking on the computer. But you got no balls. And you've done nothing.
and you'll go nowhere, and you've done nothing in your life at all. You've never been married, you've never had a girlfriend, you've never fucking set foot out of your mum and dad's fucking basement. But you know what's best for everybody. Yeah, everybody should listen to you. Yeah? Yeah, that's what they should do. They should listen to you. And then as soon as you don't hear something you don't like, mate, make sure you go and do as much harm to the person as you can. Make sure you make it, get on the thing, get on the phone calls.
Do as much as you can. Anything you can to harm them. It's beyond a joke. Beyond a joke. You wouldn't be happy, mate. You wouldn't be happy if I was living in a fucking tent on the beach, okay, doing a live stream. You still would not be happy. You don't support the channel. You've never given a dime, but you've got an awful lot of fucking. You want influence. You want influence. Yeah? You know what I mean? You don't do shit for me, but you want to fucking complain. You want to make reports. That's all you do. That's it. That's all this channel represents to me now. That's all it represents. It just represents more trolls wanting to do as much harm as they can. It's very rare you get a fucking kind word here. Like, it's just rare. You get a kind word every now and again, and the rest of the time you want everything on live, and you want it for free. You want it for free. And then you want to be able to make your phone calls. Then you want to be able to come into the chat and say whatever you want in the chat. I'm not allowed to give you an answer. And if I do, it doesn't really matter anyway. Just repeat the question over and over and over and over and over and over anyway, even when you've got an answer to the question. Just keep repeating it. And then get on there with another name and repeat the same question in that name. So now you've got two names. You've got two names going, repeating the same question over and over and over and over and over. And, thank you for taking my channel away. I appreciate that. Thank you for that, you fucking little dog. So you're taking a TikTok from me. I know for fuck's sake you would really like to see me just destitute, and you still would not be happy. You would still be complaining, you'd still be fucking making your arky comments, you'd still be doing any harm you can. The person could be living in a tent on the beach, mate, and you would call Centrelink and tell them they've got a job. That's what you are. That's what you are. Anything to do them harm. Anything to do them harm. That's what you would do. But you wouldn't support the bloke. Don't support him at all, right? Even when he has proven you fucking absolutely wrong. I've taken your fat fucking asses to court, mate, and I've already beat you. I won. All of your shit is gone. All that shit you put on me for 2.5 years is gone. Finished. Dismissed. Vicious litigant. That's what you are. Okay? Because it was all bullshit. Everything you create is crap. It's just lies and crap. And you want to try and do me harm. You want to try and do me more and more harm. Like, what's wrong with you? It's like, how far do I have to improve my life in order for you to be fucking happy? You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't be happy if I was living in a tent on the beach. That wouldn't be happy enough for you. You're not happy that I've got my own fucking joint, I've got a job, I've got my life together. You're not happy about that. That's both sides of the scale. So where are you fucking happy? Yeah? What does it take? I'm sick of you, sick of it. But I'm not quitting anything. Yeah, I'm not quitting anything. I never quit anything. You know that. I'm a dog with a bone. So I don't care. I'll see you next week. All right? And you can file your same bullshit fucking reports that you've been doing. Sexual content. What? There is none. There's none. There's me standing here talking like I am now. And then you want to do racism. What the fuck racism, mate? You're not even reporting me for shit that I'm doing wrong. You want to report me for stuff that ain't real. Again, you report me for something that is your made-up bullshit. You just can't help yourself, can you? You're a sad, lonely fuck, aren't you, man? You're a sad, lonely, fat fuck, aren't you? Hey? You know? At least I've been married and I've had kids and all. I've travelled everywhere, I've done everything. You ain't done shit. You ain't been anywhere. You ain't done nothing. You ain't done nothing but live in your mum and dad's spare room. That's it. You ain't gone anywhere. You ain't done anything. You ain't married anybody. You haven't had any kids. You ain't done nothing, brother. But you want to put it back on me. I'm bad guy. Come on, man. Give me a break. I'm not a bad guy. I'm glad I got my own little place and I don't bother anybody. If I go on there to show my masks and of course my handsome self, okay, you know, because I am a glorious one, okay, like I am the glorious, I am the lorddobby, okay. So I like that. I get a lot of compliments and stuff like that. That's good for me, okay. I like that because I don't get many compliments here. You're all freaking nasty to me. And you expect me not to read anything of your comments, not to comment on you. How dare I make a comment about you or whatever that you've made a comment. It's my fucking chat, mate. It's my live. And you want to come in and take it over. You know, it's now become yours. But you've got no balls to go and open up your own live. Anyway, thought I'd hang out with you for half an hour. You're so desperate for me to come back on YouTube. You know, you send me messages, we get you hooked off TikTok so you come back on YouTube. Yeah, what the fuck for? What for? It's not like I'm not earning any money out of the joint if that's what you're worried about. Is that what you're worried about? Because I earned $2.30, mate, so far. Okay, that's it. $2.30. Because you get me banned every friggin' week. Every week, the same thing. Like, you won't even allow... You people are so piss weak. You want to throw questions at me in the comments, and when I start answering you and start having a bit of fun with you, you report me straight away. You're straight away. It's instant. The minute that I reply to you in the comments and TikTok, you report. Oh, I'm offended. He's bullying me. You asked me a question. You asked me. I'm answering the question, right? Like, I call you Kasemic Sha'adi Rara, and they go and report me. I'm the only one that gets reported for saying Kasemic Shama, whatever the fuck it is, Shamuda, whatever. You're a Kasemic Sha'adi, and you get me for, what is it, sexual exploitation? Like, there's nothing at all that I was talking about like that at all. And the other one is racism. Like, what's wrong with you? And what's wrong with TikTok? Like, you appeal it and then it's instantly denied. Like, where did I have anything to do with racism? Where did I have anything to do with sexual exploitation? Like, what the fuck's that? It's just me talking shit in front of like I am now. I'm tired of the masks too. They're tired of the masks. They've told me not to have them on display. Not to have them on display, not to have them in your lives. Don't have the masks on display. So maybe that was it, because I had the masks on for a little while. So you me for the masks. Bloody Slipknot masks, mate. that I'm there to just try and sell you boys. I mean, do I have your fucking permission, mate, to show my masks on fucking TikTok and try and sell a mask? You know? I need money for fucking visitation. Done with it. You understand, boys? I'm fucking asking you to back the fuck off and leave me the fuck alone. Move on with your own lives. Create a fucking life, you dumb fat fuck. But all you'll do is completely troll me. You'll just troll me, and you want to get rid of my channel. And I'm just trying to get some money up for my fucking visitation centre, mate. Don't you understand that? You know? Like, fuck, this shit cost me money. My courses to do this order cost me money. Everything I fucking do with this thing cost me money. Lawyers and everything else that I've spent on this. You know, I need money for my visitation centre, mate. And the only way that I can see that is by doing my masks, putting them out there, getting the art out there, eBay, doing the fucking ticky-tocky, wearing a mask, fucking showing my shit. That's the only way. I sure as fuck can't rely on you. I can't rely on my own streamers, my own fucking people, my own channel. I can't rely on that. There's no way fucking, you know what I mean? Like, there's just nothing. You guys will watch me 24/7 and it's for free, and you fucking sit there complaining. You sit there moaning on your fat hairy asses and complaining to me that it's whatever it is and you're not happy. And you've got to create drama in my life for your entertainment. You've got to create drama in my life for your entertainment. Okay? That's what you do. And you won't even allow me to fucking advertise my masks, mate, and go online and, like, you want to narc me in, you want to create shit in my stream in the comments, and when I answer you, you straight away report me. And you report me for fucking I'm not doing, man. You know, like, there's no sex. What the fuck you talking about? You know? I mean, you sit there waiting for me to give you a reaction. I give you a reaction because it's entertaining. You know, I start to fire up a little bit and you know, do the old... But as soon as I do that, you freaking file a report. As soon as I answer you in any way. Like you are that piss weak. Like you're so weak. Like you are that weak. And I know that you would gladly have me removed off here. You'd gladly fucking do as much harm as you can in my life. I know that for a fact. So for me, you guys keep wondering why I don't come online. Why would I come online? What is the point of coming online? Can anybody explain to me what would be the point of coming online? Because there's no point. There's none. You know? There's no good showing my masks here and putting them up. What the fuck? No one's interested in that. You know? But you want it all for free. You want it all for free. You're like, I'm sorry, guys, but, you know, you want me to put hours and hours and hours into my stream? Yeah, what the fuck do I live on? How do I live? How am I supposed to survive and pay my rent and my bills and freaking electricity that got a light on? You want me on live, right? How do I pay for the fucking electricity for the phone? It doesn't. It's not fair. You're not fair. Okay? And then you want me to expose my life. You want me to talk about my life and rah rah. Where is the benefit in any of that? There's none. There's none at all. All you're doing is exposing your life and exposing yourself to you who will do me harm. You know, like, you dead set don't like me getting up in life. Like, you hate that I've got my own little joint. I've got a 3-day-a-week job. I don't really work a whole lot. I'm a little bit older now, so I just do me masks and I like to do me art. And, you know, I've got my shit covered. And you don't like that. You don't like that, man. You know, and then I think to myself, well, what would satisfy you? And, you know, you could probably fucking camp out by the garbage bin. Okay? That might suit you, but as long as you do it on live, as long as you're on live stream, yeah, it's okay. Yeah? Yeah. We'll drop in a bit of McDonald's every now and again to you. You're going to love it. Okay? We'll get you nice and comfy. We'll get you a little tent. We'll get you a little burner. Okay? You can move in over the road there on the beach. And as long as we can't find you, you'll be okay. But we will be letting know that we will let the police know that you're on the beach camping. We will let them know. We just don't know the location, but we know you're over there. That's what you would do. That is exactly what you would do. You would not be happy. You wouldn't be happy. You still would not be fucking happy. You know, like, do you get it in the head what I'm trying to say to you, man? Well, you just don't. It just doesn't sink into that fucking meat head of yours. Go and have a life. Go and do something with your life. You are still mucking around with shit that's 5 years old, and you want to come into my life now? And you want to cause me harm? You don't want to help me in any way. You don't give a fuck that I haven't seen her for 3 fucking years. You don't care about that, right? You know what I mean? You should fucking care, mate. If you're a man, you should care. You should. Because one day it'll be you. One day it'll be you, man. Fuck. You know, like, and if you're a dad, why are you doing that if you're a dad? Like, I've done nothing fucking wrong, brother, as a dad. I've done all of their courses. I've done all of their boxes. I've obeyed the laws completely. I haven't disobeyed anybody. And you should be fucking proud of me that I've gone through all of this in order to prove that I'm a good dad. You should be proud of me, man. Like, I've gone to psychiatric reports, dude. I've got freaking family thing reports. I've got the visitor centre reports. I've got all of that. And I paid for all of that. You know, it's $300 a report. You know, you should be proud of me, followers, viewers. I don't understand why you're arcing at me for. I've taken you to court. I beat you. All of your shit is fake, and I proved it in court. You know, you're over with, man. You're done. I roasted your ass in court, man. I roasted you. All dismissed. Everything. So for 2 fucking years you tied me up in court with fucking bullshit, boys. 2 years. Oh, 18 months to be exact. 18 months. Adjourned 6 times for up to 3 months at a time because we're gathering evidence. Gathering evidence. Great. I look forward to that. I did, man. I honestly can tell you, man, when I got out of the court and they would tell me, oh, it's been adjourned, and I'd go out of court, right? And I'd go and ask the prosecutor, the lady over there, what's going on? And she'd say, oh, well, they're gathering evidence. And I would tell my lawyer, that's fantastic. That's just wonderful. I love the sound of that. Because there is no evidence. There is none. It never friggin' happened. None of your shit is reality. So there is no tape, there is no disc, there is no video, there is none of that. It's just fake-ass titles. That's all it is. From a troll channel that is monetized. Yeah, that was all pointed out in court, buddy. Okay, my lawyer was onto it. And I'm not there to sign paperwork today. No, I'm not there to give concessions. I'm not there to agree to what you want. I am not there for that. You have wasted 18 months of my life. I am coming for your jugular. I want it dismissed. I want it gone. I do not want to come back to court again. This has been adjourned 6 times by the other party, not by me. I've been here every time with all of my paperwork, and I am ready to go. And it's been adjourned. Yeah, I'm not there to play. You're in a court of law now. Yeah, I'm not there to play, bro. So now all of your shit's gone. So I want you to fucking move on with your life, mate. Move on with your life, will you? Go and meet a Sheila. Go and have a fucking kid. Go and get married. Go and get a job. Okay? You're a lot younger than me. Go and do something constructive with your life rather than fucking just being a troll C-U-N-T to me. Because that's all you're being. And why are you costing me money? Why? What the fuck for? What the fuck are you so offended 5-6 years later? Because I haven't been on here for a long time. And you are still bleeding about something. You're still upset. You know, and you need me to be yelling and screaming and you want me to react to you and, you know, I give you 2 seconds of lorddobby, mate, and you're fucking reporting because you're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. Come to Frankston. You got a problem with me? I live in Frankston. Not a problem. I'm on live stream a lot. You'll see me in Frankston. You'll know I'm there. Fucking mate. You know, here I am. Here I am, brother. Here I am. You know, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's not a problem. You know, but this, what you're doing is you're costing me time with my masks. Okay? You're costing me time with my art. And you're costing me money. All right? And that's not fair. It's not fair. You know, why are you costing me money now? You know, I got rent to pay. You understand? I got my own fucking joint. I got my own fucking rent to pay. Okay, I got electricity. I got water. I got gas. You know, I'm trying to sell my masks. Okay? Why are you getting me, doing your best every week to try and get me banned from TikTok or banned from here? Banned from anywhere you can. What's the go? Why are you so upset? What's the matter, mate? You know, because you sound like a little vag. Like, seriously, you sound like a little girl. You know, when you talk to me in your chat thing, you know, you sound like a fucking woman. Yeah? So, that's the reactions you get, man. Yeah.
You're welcome to it, brother. Come, you fat fuck.
Come. You're as weak as a pissed dog, mate. And you wouldn't have the balls to turn up anyway. And you wouldn't have the balls to give me your address. Okay? So...
You're as weak as they come, mate. You go running back to your little closet, mate. You go running back to your closet, okay? But you know where I am. And if you were closer, man, yeah. But no, mate, I still wouldn't anyway. You know, I'm not going to jeopardise my thing. I'm not jeopardising my path. No. I have come way too far. I've come way too far to jeopardise my path and to not succeed.
I really am. I've come way too far. I have done way too much. You know, yeah. I am now what I was before the streaming, before the YouTube. I am that now. Okay? And then I got a backpack on and I went to China. Right? I wanted to look around. Okay? I'm back to that. That's where I am. You know? I'm not the same, man. It's not the same. You're not, you know, it's not, I don't want that for us, boys. You know, I've got to show you the path now out of that. I've got to show you how you get out of it. You know, how you recover from that, how you get your life going, how you get your shit together. That's my job, is to show you that I went through all of that. You know, however you want to take it, is your one to take it. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I got nothing to lose, boys. You don't get it, do you? I got nothing else to lose, butter. Nothing, man. You've taken fucking everything, you cunts, and you're still not happy. So I got to a point I got nothing else to fucking lose, mate. And I don't care. I don't give a fuck no more. I obey the law, I obey the order, I obey, but I don't care no more. I don't. 3 fucking years, mate, and you're not happy? The fuck, man? Are you even a parent, mate? Are you even a fucking parent, you dog? Are you even, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you're not even a fucking parent, man. You're not even a dad, so you wouldn't understand anything that I'm fucking going through. You just wouldn't understand it. It's not in your capacity to understand. You don't get it. It's not me. It's not me. What about? You know? You think that's fucking cool, man? That child hasn't seen their fucking dad? You think that's acceptable? That what year are you in, man? This is what's wrong with men, man. This is why we don't get the fucking rights, brother. This is why you don't get to graze your children. This is why you don't see them, because you give up. You give up. You give up, man. And it's, you know, many times. Swear on a Bible, man, many times. You know, but I get pulled back in. My family helps me, man, pulls me back in. Stay on path, Chad. Stay on path. You know, things will work out. You're doing everything that's fucking legit, my son. You're doing everything proper. You know, you're not disobeying anything you've fucking done, right? So you got to stay on path. You got to keep going and keep fighting, man. Because it's not fair. You understand? Now, boys, you got to remember that I've been through this shit before. This is like deja vu to me. I swear to God, it's deja freaking vu, mate. Now, remember, man, I've got 2. That was the last time I seen them before they were taken from me. 5 years old and 3 years old. Okay? If you do not fight for them, every possible thing that you can, I can promise you that you won't have a relationship with your children when they're older, when they get older. You won't have a relationship, mate. You'll be lucky if they say hello to you. You won't get a phone call at Christmas or anything like that. You'll be lucky, man. You know, you get a phone call every 2 weeks and you say hello and you catch up and you love it. You know, it's fantastic and it's great. But all of that time has been taken from you. Those 15 years, yeah, they've been taken from you, mate. You've been robbed. You've been robbed of the opportunity of being a dad and being a father and fucking taking care of your kids, mate. You've been robbed. You're not a junkie, you're not a drunkard, you're not a gambler, you're not a, you know what I mean? I cook for my kids, man. They still talk to me today about my cooking. And the last time I cooked my kid spaghetti was fucking when she was 5. Okay? So no, man, you have no choice but to fight for your kids. You've got none. You cannot quit, because that is what they're counting on you doing, is fucking quitting, mate. Because it becomes too much. It becomes too much. Like, you try and hold your job down, you've got all of this stuff going on. You've got to go and do your courses, you've got these court cases, you've got courses, you've got your freaking job, and you get overwhelmed, brother. You get overwhelmed, man. You know, you get to a point where you walk out of those adjournments and your brain is just friggin' numb. Because I have spent hours putting all my shit together and I am ready to rock and roll, and then I get in there and it gets adjourned. And it gets adjourned because they've got more evidence. And I'm thinking, you ain't got shit. You ain't got nothing. You've got nothing. And whatever you do have is fake. So bring it. Bring it, man. Bring all of it on. I want to put it in the thing, court here, and I want to watch it. I want to watch all the videos. I want to watch them, put them on the TV. I want to watch them because they don't exist. They don't exist. They don't exist, brother. There was none of your shit got into court. You realise that, right? It didn't even get into the court, man. It didn't exist. The link. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Right? It doesn't exist. It's made and fake and made up. And it took 2 minutes, man. 2 minutes for the guy in the chair. And that was it. He's not interested in the videos now. Okay? Now I want to know why you aren't obeying your court orders. Why hasn't he seen his children? What reason can you possibly give me that he hasn't seen them? You know? Why aren't you obeying the order? And that's it. The whole thing was about the order. Because it's not just, not just one way. I was telling a bit of a fib there. I was telling a little fib, I was just telling a little fib. Only a little one. Only a little one. But the court order applies to all, man. They can ignore it all they want. But as soon as they get your ass into court, it's a different matter. It's a different matter. Yeah, well, I'm not letting it go. I can't let it go. I can't, man, because I'm afraid that will grow up and will be like my other children. I'm really afraid of that, And it doesn't matter how much evidence I give her and show her what I've done to try and see you. It won't matter. Okay? That's what I'm afraid of. That's what gives me bad dreams, mate. That's what wakes me up in the morning. Is that my kid is, they like my little girls here, they don't see their dad. Didn't see their dad. That's the terrible thing here. It's not me. It's not me not missing. Okay, it's not me wanting to see. It's that the child hasn't seen their dad. That is the problem here. Because good or bad, whatever it is, that is still their dad. That's still your dad. Okay? And I don't know what the fuck, I don't know what happens in the future. I really don't. I don't know what happens in the future. You have got, when does it start? You are very lucky, because when we went to do this course, if you remember months ago, it was in February. It was in February. Tuning into kids course. 4 calls. November the 8th was the last phone call. Okay? So, you're very lucky. You're very lucky. Okay? Because I wasn't able to do this course. I booked into the misbehaviour course. And I wasn't able to do... I did the other one, parenting after separation. Because that wasn't able to get into. 4 calls. They were going to phone me back. They didn't have enough people for the class, and they were going to call me back when there was more people in the class, because they didn't want to do it just with a couple of people. And the lady never got back to us. Okay. So everything else we did, everything else on the paperwork is done, including the report from the doctor, Carol Schultz. Okay. Which is very important. She's the latest court-appointed psychologist, which is part of the order. We're supposed to go, or everybody's supposed to go and do it, but I'm the only one that's been doing it. Okay? 10 sessions with her, then you get a report done by her. Yeah, mate, look, if you've got mental things, like you don't know what's going on, please go to your GP and get a referral and talk to somebody. Please. Don't go through it alone. Please. All right, boys? If you ever come down to this kind of thing, don't do it alone. Do your mental health plan. That's part of the order. That'll send you to the GP. He'll send you to the specialist in your area. You've got to do 10 sessions. Okay, 10 sessions, an hour, I think it is. Yeah, I think it's an hour. 10 sessions, so 10 hours with her. She's really, really good. Like, I can't explain to you how good some of these people are.
In getting your mind together so that you're not overwhelmed, so that you're not, in grief, overcoming your life, like you're in shock, like your whole life has changed, rah, rah, and you don't know how to handle it, you're trying to handle it, like you're doing your best to handle it. On the outside, you're fine, but on the inside, and when you're alone in your bed, alone, it's a different matter. Don't tell me it isn't, because I know what it is, because I suffer it.
Yeah? And from there, go and talk to her. Go and talk to her, man. Go and talk to him, whatever it is, and get your mind right. Get your shit together. Save your money. Okay? I mean, this wasn't cheap to move into, boys, and I work. I had a job, you know that. And I saved my money, man. I'm not out gambling. I'm not out fucking womanizing. You know what I mean? I'm on path, mate. You should be fucking proud of me. Not tearing me down. You really shouldn't be tearing me down. You can tear me down while I was in the garage and doing all that stuff. That's fair enough. But that's 3 years ago now. You know? You should be happy that the man's gotten out of that and built himself and he's not, you know what I mean? Like, I've done a lot of work, man. I passed everything. Certificates, passed. Tuning into kids, men's behaviour course, passed. Okay, men's behaviour course, 20 fucking hours, man. Okay? Wait a minute, no, 40 hours, 20 weeks.
2 hours a week, so 40 hours. Men's behaviour course.
My godfather, 40 hours every week, every Wednesday for 2 hours, for fucking 20 weeks. And if you don't turn up one night, that's it, unless you've got a fucking doctor's thing, they make you start over. They make you start over because you've missed that night.
So they make you start over again from the start. If you say anything out of line or something that they don't like, or you've answered the question because you don't understand what the fuck's going on, right? So you answer wrong, they'll pull you into another room and they will threaten you that you won't be part of the group anymore, that we're going to do it singly for you, just you and another trainer, and you can go through it to them together. No, you've got to talk your way out of all of that.
Like, it's a fucking drama. Like, you've put me through shit, boys. You've put me through a lot. Like you got 40 hours just there alone. So then I had my work, and you've seen how buggered I was. I was freaking sleeping all day Saturday, just totally crashed out all day Sunday, just eating and then going back to bed. My whole body was just gone, and you're not proud of me. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, the guy's gone from where he was, living in a fucking garage like a fucking dobby, and you were mad and upset at all about that, and he's gone from there to where he is now, and you're still fucking upset about it. It's not good enough. It's you're still upset. Like, man, you should be proud of me. What's wrong with you? I don't understand. Like, I don't. Anyway,
No, Australia's not a free country, man. No country is free, but no, we're not free, mate. Well, I'm not driving myself mad, man. I came on here to fucking educate you boys a little bit. If you don't like it, mate, you can fuck off. Simple as that. You don't like it, mate, you can leave. You're a grown adult. You've got 2 legs and 2 arms. You can just leave. You don't need to sit in here and complain and moan and groan like a Sheila. You know what I mean? Like, you just push the button, brother, and you move on. There's no reason to sit in someone's chat. You want to run them down. You want to talk them down. You want to make them look like shit, feel like shit, and then you walk out and you're happy. Like, that's what makes you happy. You know, like, you need to go and join Monza's live, mate, or Muzz Baby, or fucking Saheem, mate. Go and join one of their lives, mate. You know, do you annoy the fuck out of them as much as you do me? Or is it just me? It's just this beautiful head. Just a magnificent one, mate.
But your boys cost me another week on Tiki, man. He cost me another week on Tiki, bro. I mean, not that there's many people in my chat anyway, mate. You know, on Tiki I had 5 people or some shit. Fucking, 5 people or whatever. But, I mean, I thought to myself, I can build it up. I mean, I'm not expecting, I've just got to get used to how they stream here. And, that's what I was doing. And you want to hit me with sexual exploitation. Are you kidding me? And then it's racism. It's like the same thing every week. The same report. Every week. And there's no appealing it. There's no appeal. Because it's, you've accused of that. So there's no appealing. It's just bang, straight week. So well done. Well done. You've worked out a way of deleting my channel as soon as I go live. As soon as I go live, you can put that file, that complaint, and have the stream taken out. I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad it made you feel good. It sucks, man. It sucks, dude. Because at least at there, I've got a chance of someone gifting me. I've got a chance of a fucking hamburger every now and again. I've got a chance of fucking building a channel where people actually pay me. They pay me for my fucking time, bro. Like here it's nothing. People won't even give a like. I'm fucking disgusted in you. I am. I'm disgusted in the whole fucking lot of you chat cunts, mate. I'm disgusted that the fucking you're part of my stream. I'm disgusted that you want me to fucking answer your stupid questions. I'm disgusted in you. You were pissed off with me for a while? Well, fuck all of you cunts, mate, because you ain't worth fucking nothing. You ain't worth shit. You don't do fucking nothing but report and make fake fucking shit comments. And that's all the fuck you do. And you expect what? You expect everything from me? Fuck you, man. Damn. How's the entitlement? Fuck. You want to know why, man? Why I'm pissed off, dude? You want to know why I'm so cut, man? You want to know why? Because I'm in court. I've proved all your shit wrong. And then straight away you open your mouth up and you say that you've got a new video. Got a new video. The judge says, what's the video? Because he's looking for evidence. Because he's asking them, have you got anything that he has done in the last 2 years? What evidence do you have? I mean, these are serious charges, serious accusations, okay? So what evidence do you have? Oh, well, Your Honour, I've seen a new video. What's the video? Oh, well, he filmed his daughter from the waist down and put it on live stream. Really? Have you got the video? No, Your Honour, I only just seen the video. I wasn't able to take a picture of it or get the URL. It's disappeared now. That is what you stood up in fucking court and said. What world do you live in? What world would you contact that person and say that I've got this video? And you think that's acceptable? Because you believe, you got to get it in your head, man. This person actually believes you. They believe you. You get it? They actually think it's real. Okay? And when and I looked at the lawyer, man, I almost broke down in fucking tears, mate. Like, that's a very serious fucking, how dare you? Do you know how serious that is? I looked at the lawyer, I said, mate, that's lies. It's absolute lies.
I said it quiet. I wasn't loud or anything, but I think the judge has heard me. And so he's into it. Where's the evidence? How dare you come into my courtroom and accuse somebody of such an offence? And what evidence have you got? You have got nothing. How dare you say that in my courtroom? This is not a playground. That's a serious accusation that you've just laid out in court, bro. And you gave her the gun. You gave her the bullet, mate. You want to play that? That's what you're willing to stoop down to, man. That's a fucking crime, mate. Like, that is a crime, though. That is fucking wrong. That is wrong that you would accuse a father of that, and you know it's a lie. That's fucking broke my heart, man. Like, I'm still to this day can't get it out of my head, man. Like, it's really bugged me for fucking days ever since the court. Because the other side actually believes you. They believe you, bro. And that shit is not real. That's as fake. Come on, man. I don't deserve that, dude. I don't deserve such a low fucking blow. And you've got nothing. It never fucking... Are you kidding me? I'd be in jail, mate. Fucking throw away the key, brother. He doesn't deserve to fucking be out in free. You deserve to be fucking locked up, brother. You deserve it. You do that kind of shit, you know what I mean? But to have it mixed with your name, I just lost faith in all of you, man. Because all you do is just take. You just take and take and take. And you're not happy. It wouldn't matter how much harm, you still would not be happy. And you would be in your Discord rooms and you would be discussing it. You'd be asking each other, what can we do tomorrow? How can we bring more harm to him? Let's do this, let's do that. You'd be doing all that shit again. What the fuck is going on? Damn, man. How many hours did you boys watch me? Let me ask. How many hours did you watch me? How many hours? Fucking hours, right? Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Yeah? Because they're 8-hour streams, man. They're 10-hour streams. Your fat ass is in bed asleep. You'd be waking up and I'm still on live. Okay? So you would watch me for hours and hours and hours and hours. You would put me on your TV in the living room and you're sitting there on your lounge, got it connected through your phone or whatever. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do that. But you're sitting there in your living room watching me on your big screen. And you send me pictures to show me, to prove to me that you're sitting there watching me. But you don't give a dime. You don't give a fucking, you don't help me at all. Alright? You don't help me at all. There was only 1 or 2 people in that whole chat that time that bought me dinner, mate. They're the only people that bought me food. The rest of you would have watched me starve. Okay? You wouldn't have done shit for me. So fuck all of you. I don't know you nothing. I don't know you shit. You didn't do nothing for me when I was down. You did nothing but cause more fucking harm in my life. So now that I'm up, you want my attention, you want me to come online, you want me to talk to you. What the fuck for? What for? Why? Why would I waste my time with you when I've got fucking masks to make, mate? I've taken an hour out of my time now, and I can prove it to you. I wanted to get the Corey done. I thought I would go online and talk to you and do my Corey. Okay, I need another Corey. Okay, and that's what I was wanting to do. Just sit there and do a freaking Corey. So I thought I'd go online because you blokes are so fucking desperate to get me back on YouTube.
Well, here I am. Here I am. It still hasn't cost you any money. It still hasn't cost you a penny.
But you had your fun getting me kicked off a social media. You know, you had your fun doing that.
So I suppose that's worth it for you. Doesn't do shit for me. Doesn't do anything, man. That's what sucks. That's what sucks. And I've got some guy, you know, talks to me, right? And he wants to be a streamer.
And I'm telling you, he's crazy. I'm telling you, man, don't even bother. You know, but he says you're on live a lot. You know, you do the streaming on YouTube. You must be earning money, rah, rah.
Mate, I haven't earned a dime. Seriously, man, I think it was my birthday last year. Yeah, I think it was my birthday last year, man. You guys sent me $15 fucking so I could go down and have a soup. You remember that? And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
But you want me online.
You want me online. You want me to go online. And you want me to expose my life. And you want me to talk about things. Fuck. You know, like, no offence, but I'm not
doing that shit for free. Yeah, I'm not doing it for free. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, man. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
I refuse. You've had enough of my life and enough of my time for free.
You really have. You've had years of me for free.
You don't even send me $5 in PayPal, man. You don't offer me fucking nothing, mate, for coming online.
Opening my life up, showing my life, rah, rah. Are you kidding me? No, mate. I'm not a stool pigeon. I'm not going to sit here just waiting for you to gather enough information so that you could start your phone calls again. Yeah, we're not going to do that, okay? We're not going, because that's all it's about. It's you trying to gather as much info as you can and trying to work out exactly where he is, and then we can start our phone calls again. You know, we can start making some phone calls. And you want it all for free, brother. Free, brother. You want it for nothing, man. You want me to share my life, share everything, and for nothing. You know, meanwhile, carry on with your job, because you need to get paid, right? Make sure you complete your masks, okay, because you need to get paid, but don't go offline. Do it all on live. You know, make sure you just stay on live, okay? Like, it's just backwards, brother. It's just backwards, man. So, you ain't doing shit. If you keep talking your fucking shit, man, and you mention my sister again, I'm gonna fucking kill you, cunt. I want to get you out of here so fucking quick, mate. You start talking about my family, fuck you. You don't talk about my family at all, you piece of shit. You don't do that, man. You go and talk about your own fucking family, man. You want to sit here talking about my family? They ain't gonna last very long in here, brother. Yeah. I don't care. I do not care, mate. She's fucking 10 times smarter than you'll ever be, mate. You're a fucking stooge. And there's nothing that you could say to her that would fucking trick her or whatever, man. She's a fucking smart cookie, mate. So, yeah. Hopefully you buy some Christmas items off her, mate, and spend some of your fucking money, mate. You know, hopefully you buy a fucking Santa Claus or something off her, man. My sister will talk you into buying a fucking Santa Claus, brother. I wouldn't be talking to her too long. You'll be fucking walking out with Christmas decorations, mate, for next year. Fucking hell, mate. You'll be walking out with a big stash of fucking Christmas decorations, brother. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's funny, man. What? You ain't doing shit. If you are, you're talking about fucking Christmas shit. Now fuck off. And I don't care anyway. It's not my fucking business. What the fuck is... How is that my business, mate? Not my business, mate. But I'd be careful, brother. Yeah. Her husband's a really nice guy, man. So, yeah, I'd be careful with that, bro.
Miss Diane, eh? How you doing, Miss Diane?
I hope you are happy, healthy, and well today. I hope you got someone in your life that loves you, and that you love them, and that it's real, not fake bullshit. You know, it's actually real. You ain't gonna be shit, man. If you keep talking like that, I'm gonna fucking remove you, mate. I don't need you talking about my family, mate. That's the second warning, man.
Second warning, man. You get it? You're fucking lucky, mate. I got my hands full, you little cunt. You're just lucky, mate. Your ass would already be gone. I've told you to fucking, you know, whatever you do, I don't give a fuck. You don't talk about my family. Period. I don't care. Glad to hear it there, young Diane. Have you seen Linda, mate? You've spoken to Linda? I don't think I've seen her in a long time, mate. Your neighbour loves you. Well, that's good.
A bit of neighbourly love, mate. A bit of neighbourly love. That's what you need. Be good to have a neighbour like that, bro. I've had adventures, Diane. I'm not with anybody. I'm single. I've had, you know, like circumstances and shit. But yeah, man. I don't know. I've got too many walls, you know. I've got too many walls up, man. I really have. It just doesn't take much for me, you know. And yeah, I end up on my own. So, unfortunately. So why are you in here telling us, man? Why are you in here telling us, bro? You know? Why are you in here telling us?
Patricia. Plus you're Patricia anyway. You're a fucking woman. So, you know.
Yeah, you're using fake names, mate, everywhere. You know, fucking, what do you want me to tell her? Oh,
You've been talking to someone called Patricia. Yeah, that's fucking makes sense, mate. Fucking you. You know what I mean?
No, he's talking shit, D. He's talking bullshit, love. Total rubbish, mate. He's talking absolute bollocks, mate. He's talking absolute bollocks, mate.
Total rubbish, man. Plus, my sister owns a business, mate. She talks to people.
That's how she sells shit. And hopefully you bought some fucking Christmas items, mate. Hopefully you bought some Christmas, mate. You spent some money, okay? Because her husband needs a new pair of shoes, mate. Her husband needs a new pair of shoes, mate. He needs some wax for the fucking truck, mate. So he's going to spend your fucking money on the wax, mate, and some shoes. It's going to be fucking great. Yeah. I'm going to ask her for a bank loan. I'm going to get some of your money. So, yeah, spend some money, and I'll phone my sister up for a loan, and I'll get your money. I'll get your money, mate. Yeah, fucking do some... Yeah, that'd be a good idea, brother.
Diane hasn't changed at all.
You haven't changed at all. You haven't fucking changed at all, you fucker. Nope, you haven't changed one bit, love. Still looking for any drama you can get hold of, mate. And you don't give a fuck about me, the live streamer. You don't give a fuck about me, Diane. You're in here for the gossip and your little troll fucking friends. You know? That's the only reason you're here, mate. So talk away. Talk away, man. Fucking trolls.
Trolls be trolling, mate. Yeah, that's the shame of it all, man. It's not just yesterday, though. You know, that shit's fucking 3 years old now. It's 3 years old now, okay? It's 3 years old now, mate.
It's not yesterday. You get it? It's a fucking long time ago, Di. And I'm still not able to fucking, you know, I'm still getting the same narky fucking cunts that I was, you know. It hasn't, like, you know, I don't know what it is. I've got a beacon on my live stream, mate, a big flashing light. It says dickheads. Just flashing. That's what it says, dickheads, you know. And they fucking, you know, they all come. They all come, man. They're fucking all here, love. Yeah, you're one of them, love. You're one of them. You're one of them, love. Yeah. You're one of the better trolls. Never gave a fucking dime. Never gave a fucking penny, mate. Yeah, never gave a penny. You never fucking helped me at all. In all of those years, man, you see me suffering that way. You never done shit for me. You never done anything, man, but go into their rooms and Discord and fucking Reddit and plan shit. You never fucking done nothing, man. Don't think we're mates. Yeah, we're not. We're not. None of you are. None of you. None of you are. You're not worth me fucking being on live. You're not worth my time. You're not worth me sitting on here talking to you fucking about my life. Just not worth it. You're just not. You're nothing but a bunch of narcs and stooges. That's all you are. Narcs and stooges. Every fucking one of you. Every one of you. Not one of you helped him. Not one of you helped him. Not one of you fucking people helped him. You go and watch those streams and you try and tell me that fucking bloke didn't need your help. You go and watch it and fucking tell me, mate, that he didn't need your help, you cunts. And what did you do, mate? You put him further down and put him further down. You want to run him down even more. You did nothing. Only 2 people ever helped me, man, and that was it. At the end, what was that fast boy Craig? He come through at the end. He paid for a couple of nights in a motel. I'll give him credit for that, because he felt fucking guilty, because he's one of the main fucking you know, and he felt guilty over it. So he shouted me a couple of nights in the motel from the car. You remember that? Yeah, I remember that. I remember those streams in the car. I remember sleeping in the car. I didn't see any of you fucking people there. I didn't see any of you. I see when you come on here and you want to make your shit fucking comments and you want to put me down and put me into the coppers and you want to run fucking shit into court. Yeah, I see you then. You know? Then you want me to come online? Fuck for. What the hell for? You want me to expose where I live and expose my life and, like, I'm talking to people that will make phone calls on you. You are surrounded by people that will gladly make a phone call like that. Who does that? Who does that? You know, so I was thinking, man, fuck all of you. I'm going to make my channel subscription only. Subscription only. You want my time? Pay for it. Just like I have to fucking pay for my time. I also have to pay for my time. My bills need to be paid. I'm not doing this shit for free. This will be the last stream that's on free. From now on, my streams will be subscription in the comment section only. You want to talk? Pay the $5.99 a month. You can talk all you like. Yeah, that seems pretty fair.
And I don't care if you don't come. I don't care.
I'll find a whole new fucking audience to listen to me, mate. I'll find a whole new live stream to fucking do me.
I don't care if there's one person in there. I streamed all day on TikTok with one person in my stream. One person. One person. None of you support me, man. You just want to see me down, brother. You want to see me hurt and fucking down.
And then you want to put a boot in. You know, and then you still won't be happy.
You still will not be happy.
It will not satisfy you. So I'm done. That's why I don't come online. That's why. I'm thinking to myself, why? What's the point? I can't even afford my electric bill. You know, like I'm struggling to fucking pay my rent and fucking do my hours and sell my masks, and you know, I'm depressed as fuck. I suffer from fucking, I've been diagnosed up the bum for everything, and you guys know all about that, and you want to keep pushing it and pushing it. And and I'm the one that's got to supply everything. I've got to supply everything. You know, I've got to give you all your entertainment you want, everything you want, live streaming, and I've got to pay my fucking rent, pay my bills, go to work, but you want it all on live.
You want me on live. You do my head in.
You do, and I'm too old for it. I'm getting too old now. I like my peace, and I do not want to have a life like that again. I never want to go back to something like that again, viewers. Like that was, you watch those videos and you're trying to tell me that guy wasn't suffering, man?
Are you trying to tell me that guy was happy in any way? Are you trying to tell me that guy wasn't suffering? What are you, blind? You know, have a look at the man, dude. Have a look at what he's fucking going through. And you think that's, you know, acceptable. Entertainment. You know? And now he's come back. Now we have to do it again. Now we have to do it again. We have to go to the landlord and find out where he lives, and we'll find out where his work is and go to the HR and send them emails and find out where his landlord is and send them emails. And then we've got to go down and find out where he lives. We can send all the pizzas there. And then we can send all the groceries, and then we can send the prostitutes. Then we can send the fucking coppers and tell them that he's got a shotgun. That's your entertainment. That's what you're wanting me to go through. And for free. Even that fucking scumbag, snaky, whatever his name is on TikTok, mate. That little scumbag, mate. You know, but you people are buying, not you, but you guys will buy him wine, you'll buy him beer. I'm blown away. You want to wipe me out, rah. But, you know, I shake my head. Like, I'm not sitting there with a six-pack getting drunk. I'm not sitting there at 10:30 in the morning with a bottle of red wine. You know, and then in the afternoon, you know, he's begging you again and you send him more money for beer. So I'm seeing the tragic downfall slowly of this person. And, you know, it's due to his own followers, that he thinks he's a movie star. And in reality, you haven't even got a place to live. He doesn't even have a place to live, viewers. He's going from one motel and one dosh house to the next, travelling or whatever, living the life of fucking Riley, right? But mate, this is not the way to live. This is it's like watching a mirror. Yeah, it's like you got no idea how much I can relate to this guy and where the path he's going to take, because it's not good. It's not, because you're not a movie star, you're not this, that, and the other. You have reality. When you turn the phone off, I'm alone. There's nobody here. I'm alone. Every night I sleep alone. Do you sleep alone? When was the last time you slept alone?
You know, when was the last time you had someone in your bed? That was even a better question. You know, I haven't had anybody, man. Am I allowed to have fucking some kind of joy and love in my life? Or am I supposed to go the whole time, you know, with fake bullshit that we all knew was rubbish? You know, what is it, you know?
I don't want to live that way. I don't want to do that. Especially when I got to go to work, mate. I've got to go and do my hours, man.
And you're doing my head in. You're doing my head in because you want it all on live. You want me doing shit on live, rah, rah. And then I'm thinking, why am I exposing myself? Why would you know about my job? You know what I mean? Like, why would I tell you about that kind of thing? Why am I telling you I'm in Frankston or anything? I shouldn't be telling you anything about that. Nothing. You know, I'm exposing myself. I'm exposing my life. I'm exposing myself to people that will gladly make a phone call on me and accuse me of rah-rah, and let's hope he gets arrested, you know, because he deserves it. He deserves it. In their mind, they say to themselves, he deserves that. How in the fuck does he deserve that? You weak piss ant of a fucking person. That's weak, man. It is so piss weak.
And I've watched it happen to, 3 other streamers this week on TikTok.
I've watched it happen to them, man. You know, they're just doing their live. One was doing a taste testing, you know, chilies. He was trying different chilies. And he's cutting the chili with just a butter knife. Bang, mate, surrounded, 20-handed, cops everywhere, fucking sirens, everything, mate. They found out where he was, what car park he was in. So they've narked in his car park where he was doing his thing for TikTok.
Next thing you know, he's on live, mate. He's on the floor in handcuffs. The guy wasn't doing anything, boys, but cutting a bit of chili, doing his thing with his, you know, mucking around, trying hot chilies.
And you guys, because he had a knife, you put him in air, and now he's on charges of concealed weapon. He's on a charge of concealed weapon. They regard even a butter knife, a cooking knife. Yeah, they regard that as concealed weapon here. You're not allowed to be carrying a knife at all, period. You know, not even in your car. It's a concealed weapon. That's what they call it. Okay? So now the guy, because of your trolling, is up on charges in real life. In real life. You know, like you don't like the internet person? Okay, just turn the channel. You're a big boy. You've got big boy pants on. You do not have to I'm going to get hold of the police and I'm going to make a report. You know, he's down there with a knife. He's threatening people on live. He's going to be hurting himself. Like, they fucking carried it on. You know, and the guy, AJ's on the floor in handcuffs, mate. Are you happy? You happy you put him on the ground in handcuffs? It's just the first step. It's just the first step. You know, the minute you find out where the poor guy lives, that's it. You know, you'll be back to your phone calls again. You know, you got nothing. You haven't got a fucking life, mate, eh? Like, you know, do you do this shit with a girlfriend at home or a wife at home? Because in my mind, I just can't see it. I can't see that you would have a relationship going on, watching me, and you get dirty on me. No, man, you and your girlfriend or whatever, you'd sit there having a laugh and you'd turn it off and go to sleep. Only a fucking tool would sit there listening to it and say, well, I've got to hurt him in real life. I've got to do something in real life. I'm not putting up with him at all. I've got to see him arrested. I've got to do him harm. Where does he work? Where does he live? You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't do that. It's just not in my chemistry to do. It's just not.
You know, there's streamers I don't like.
I don't like all the streamers. You know, I fucking don't, mate. A lot of them are really bad. But I certainly don't report them. I've never reported Mons or fucking bro. I've never reported any of these people a single time, mate. Not a single time. You know, I don't like it, mate. I can turn the channel. I'm a big boy. And I can just push up. And then it goes to the next live. And then I can go back. I can go back to that live in a minute. I don't sit there reporting it because this idiot is fucking talking the way he's talking, running the chick down. The chick is almost going to neck herself, mate, alive. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not. This chick was driven that fucking much by these people, the Monzes and the Bromos and all of that. There was 3 of them in the room, and it was mainly Mons. And it got to a point where the chick grabbed a plastic knife, mate, and slashed her arm. You know? And they're still fucking laughing, brother. They're still laughing, man. To them, this is entertainment. Okay? And then the other guy makes a phone call, and the fucking paramedic people are around there fucking taking her to the mental hospital, mate. Right? She went and done, I don't know how, like a couple of days in the hospital, dude, in the mental ward. And that's a fact. So I don't want to be driven like that, boys. I don't want that, man. I don't understand why. I have to, you know, be the same as I was, living in a garage under complete mental fucking strain, and the only friends I had were online, and they were the ones that were doing me so much harm. And they were the only friends that I had. You know what I mean? They were the only ones in my life, man, were my stream. Only ones. I didn't have any friends. I didn't have anything. I just had my garage arts, man. I had my masks and I had my stream. That was it. But when it come down to it, man, yeah, there's too much negative, dude. There's just too much negative. You know? And I'm not interested in knocking on the door, man. I'm not interested in that anymore, boys. I am 55 years old, mate. Okay? I don't want that kind of shit in my life no more. I want my fucking kid, mate. Alright, that's what I want. I want my kids. So I'm staying on that path to get to that. So that there's no fucking excuses. And the only reason I haven't proceeded is because of that tuning into kids. I didn't complete it. So I don't have the certificate for it. I'm booked in. I think it's the end of I think at the end of this month or the start of next month is the next one, the next trimester, whatever it is, that you can book into it. But they're very, very lucky. I'm very, very serious. Yeah, I'm not joking in any way. That it's extremely lucky that I do not have that particular certificate right now. You know, I couldn't do all of them at once. I did the men's behaviour one instead, and we did the parenting after separation one after that. And the lady never got back to me. I can show you the details on the paper there. And I'd completely forgotten. I really had. I thought I had everything done. I really did. I had the paperwork ready to file. But I can't do it until I've got all of those boxes ticked, brother. That's the thing, man. You're not a dad. You've got to prove to be a dad. You've got to prove it, boys. That's what you're putting me through. It wasn't a matter of just going to court and you get time, rah. No, man. It is not like that at all. You've got to prove that shit. And then you've got to get a court report done. You've got to have the actual, lady from the court, and she writes her own report. And then that gets submitted. Because you do an interview with her, and your psychologist, they interview the psychologist, and then they write a report, and that shows you what kind of progress you're on or where you're going and stuff like that. And I mean, it took the lady, I don't know, 5 or 6 weeks to get me on, on path. I was already on path. I had a job and all that, right? But to get my mind a little bit clearer, yeah. But they lost me. She completely lost me, bro. I think it was the 10th week or 9th week or whatever. And the lady said to me, look, you got, can you just move on a little bit? And not put as much energy into, getting this organised and doing the, you know, like you need to control your own life first and get your life together, rah, rah. And like was basically saying to me to walk away, okay? And that was it. I haven't been back to the lady since. I cannot listen to that. I tried to explain to the lady, I don't need you to tell me that, ma'am. Every single person that's in my life tells me that. They tell me to give up, walk away, the kid will grow up, your kids will grow up, they'll go to you. You know, it doesn't work that way. It does not work that way, boys.
Okay? The kid will not want nothing to do with you. They've been told so many lies about you that they believe the lies, mate. And then, you know, that person will get remarried and suddenly that's the stepdaddy and you're out of the picture.
You're gone. They get rid of you because we've given up.
It's easy to give up. Easier. I told the lady that. It's easy to give up, miss.
But I'm not giving up on me kids. I'm not doing it, miss. I'm sorry, but I will stay on the path I'm staying on. I will get the courses done. I will do exactly what's in that, and I want my kids. I want my kids. And not only that, but they want me. My kids need their dad.
All kids need their dad. Doesn't matter what you think, man. You know, it is not fair on the children that they don't see their dad or mum or whatever. They don't. It's just not fair.
It's not. It's not. You should be grown up enough and move on enough. No, you know, you don't care. No one loves each other, right? You hate each other, right? I don't hate anybody, right? So it shouldn't be any problem for you just to open the front door and, you know, I'm at the top of the fucking driveway, right? And I have to come down. I don't want to go down the driveway, bro. I don't want to. I'll stay up the top there on the top of the fucking ring there, right? And up you come and I'll take you. I promise. I will be back 5 minutes before the time. I'll be back 5 minutes beforehand so that I can never get into trouble with, you know, like you've taken the overtime or whatever. No, man. No, I'm willing to pick from school and, like, I want to be part of the life. I want to know if she's in plays, what they're doing, what, you know, I want to know. Why do I have to just walk away? How unfair. How unfair that you're expecting a good dad and that loves his kids and stuff like that. Yeah, Janine did that. Janine did that, mate. She fucking took my kids, you know. And look how it's all fucked up, bro. Look how it is. You know, look at the reality of it. I don't want that again.
I don't want that again, man. It's really scary to me because that's what I'm afraid of, man. I'm afraid of that. So never give up, man. Yeah, man, they're all adults, yeah.
My older ones are 23 and 21 now. They're getting married, or, well, I don't know, hopefully getting married and stuff like that. You know, my eldest suffers from epilepsy, poor thing, epileptic fits, poor thing. She's stage 4, which is just not good at all, if you know anything about it. So, you know, the poor thing is on...
She's such a good kid. She's so good. She's so pretty.
And she's such a good kid. She loves her husband and they're all together happy and stuff, you know. She's such a good kid. And I look at her and I think, man, I'm so fucking sorry. Like, I really am. I got robbed of 15 years. And I'm just so fucking sorry, kid. I really am. Like, I can't say fucking sorry enough. But I did go to court and I did go and do all that. And, yeah, everything got ignored. And then they disappeared. I didn't know where they lived. Didn't know their phone number, nothing. And that was the end of that, buddy. I heard from my daughters when they were older. I was doing a market out in the forest somewhere, like 2 hours away.
I can't even remember the market, man. It's beside a river. And lo and behold, there's my kids. You know, there's my kids, mate, out of nowhere. There's my kids. And that's how I bumped into them. It was just by accident at a market. So I got to see them again and gave my daughter my phone number and just asked her to call Dad, no problem, I don't stress my kids, man. I really don't. I want them to be happy and have husbands and be married and, be happy and, have a family and have a family unit and, everything that Dad doesn't have. That's what I want, Same as any dad, I suppose. Yeah. That's a good idea, man. Personal development, that's a good idea, man. It never hurts to get a bit of personal development, mate. But just don't, how do I put it, yeah, don't just concentrate on that, okay? Yeah, get your job together, get a car or whatever, you're going to the gym, you're doing all that, right? Yeah, I still want you pulling Sheilas. I still want you pulling Sheilas, brother. I want you doing your fucking best, brother. Hello, how are you? What's going on? I want you into all of them, mate. Into all of them. Do not live the solitary monk life, concentrating on yourself and your toys and your money. Yeah, don't do that. I need you to concentrate on your life, but I need you to fucking pull Sheilas. All right? Get out there, say hello. You don't have to win every time. Improve your game, improve your talking, improve your mannerisms, improve how you talk to them. Improve it. You can only do that by talking to them. Okay? You can only do that by talking to them. If you do not, you will spend your isolated time concentrating on yourself. And when you do meet somebody, you will not know how to fucking act because you've been alone so long. And you're used to that. So I need you to be pulling game. I need you out there pulling game, brother. I want you to have a girlfriend. She don't have to live with you. You don't have to do any of that. Do not fall into their fake fucking bullshit. Okay? Look, I'm a Tom Likas fan. Are you a Tom Likas fan? Mate, spend $40 on the date. Go and have a good time. Go and have a good time. You don't have to go to a fancy restaurant and all that. Get out of it. Just get out. If that's the situation, just get out of it. But go and spend $40, throw a few hamburgers down her throat, a few French fries, and fuck a milkshake, and then throw yourself down her throat. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying to you, bro. Okay? Look, man, don't be afraid of, hitting them up, taking them for a movie, enjoying their time, and saying goodnight. That fucks them in the head. You just say goodnight, brother. You've enjoyed the movie together, you've had a nice bit of dinner together, and you fucking just drop her off, mate. You don't touch her. Don't go anywhere near it. You can enjoy it. Mate, you got to play it. You got to play it, brother. You just drop them off. You don't touch them. You say goodnight to them. You don't even kiss them goodnight. You give them no affection whatsoever. You do that, and I swear to God, the chick will fall in love with you, brother. Because the next day, she's thinking, why didn't he touch me? Why didn't he do this? Why didn't he do that? And they call you up, dude, and they ask you, why did you do this? Why did you do that? They actually ask you, Look, man, you can take a chick out without, you just enjoy their time, man. You have a laugh, you have a giggle, you watch a movie, you go and have something to eat, whatever it is, and then, you go home. You drop her off. That's it. I'll catch you next time. As long as you're not busy, rah. Because you're a busy man. You've got work tomorrow and shit, right? Dude, it's good to have a laugh with them. They're funny. Come on, man. Some chicks are really funny. Some chicks are really good, entertaining, fucking value. They're a good laugh, some chicks, dude. They really are. Some chicks are value, man. Mate, if you can go out and spend a couple of hours with someone and you've had a conversation, you've made you laugh, you've had something nice to eat, or you've watched a good movie or whatever, or a shit movie, it don't matter. You've sat next to the Sheila you wanted to go out with, you've had a popcorn and whatever it is. It don't have to amount to nothing, brother.
You know, you can just go out. You're paying for the time. You're paying for the time. You're enjoying the time. Yeah, and then you send it home. But don't live like a monk. Don't be a monk. Yeah, don't be a monk, bro. Because that's what they teach you. They teach you just to concentrate on your life. Basically, you're alone. You'll spend many, many nights alone. Many nights. You know? And all of those people, man, which is be the Tates, it'd be all those motivational speakers, right? Mate, they're all married. They're all married. The Tates are married, mate. They've got kids. The Tates are married with children. They've been married for years and years and years, mate. They've got so many fucking kids, you wouldn't believe it. Okay? They're all married. All of these motivational people that are telling you to concentrate on your life and doing all of that rah-rah, yeah, mate, they're all married. Okay? All of them have got kids. Okay? Your goal is to try and meet somebody that you can at least have a conversation with and who's pleasant and who's nice, and you bounce off each other. You bounce off each other with your life, and it's not a problem. And if there is a problem, you sort it out. You know, you're not yelling and screaming and then somebody leaves, and that's it. You know, you don't have a problem and you get moved into the spare room and that's your fucking place of abode for the next 10 years. No, they don't do that way back in when I was married, mate. When I was married, I had a problem with my wife, Janine, or whatever. We'd sit there discussing it. I'd agree with her because she's freaking right most of the time. I'd apologise because I'm in the wrong. And yeah, that'd be it. That'd be it. We would kiss and make up and go to bed, go to sleep. You know, there's no, it didn't exist back then like it is now. It's one argument, one thing wrong, and the person will put you into the spare room. Yeah, they're done with you, brother. They're done, okay? Listen, man, if anyone, you know, your girlfriend or whatever tells you you go to the spare room, yeah, mate, that relationship is over. It's over. The minute you move into the spare room, you are nothing more than a housemate. You're nothing more than a housemate. I don't care if you marry the chick or whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Your girlfriend or whatever. Yeah, you're a housemate. That's it. You know, you'll get occasional, you know, treats because, you know, you're apparently, you know, they're devoted to you and they're with you. So, you know, once every 6 weeks or 2 months, you know, they'll give you a little taste just to keep it all sweet. But the rest of the time, you know, mate, yeah. So just so you realise, boys, you know, that's a pretty big red flag. It's an almighty big red flag. Okay? So if you're getting put into the spare room, mate, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, brother. Trust me, man, it's over. It's over. Yeah, the relationship is over. If you get put into the spare room, 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's finished from that day onwards. You are nothing more than a housemate. Yeah. Yes, they are. The Tates are married. What are you talking about? Check into it, mate. All right? I'm not going to lie to you, man. Of course they're married. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Both of them. All right? You don't know shit about the Tates then, do you, mate? You don't know shit then, do you? Hey? Hey? Mr. fucking Big Mouth, and you know this and you know that. You don't know shit. You don't know nothing. You don't even know they're fucking married, mate. They've got kids. You want to sit there telling me they're not... Get the fuck out. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. All right? Before you start reporting anything too, okay? But yeah, just shush. Just settle down, okay? Just settle down and fucking don't get too anxious, all right? Start reporting shit, okay? Just relax. Fucking turtle head. Fucking hell. Fuck. I don't know what that is, mate. Buttered biscuit, I've got no idea. I think that's like a sayo or something, you put butter on it. I'm not sure what that is. Job interview today. Oh, good on you, man. I'm glad for you, man. Get a job interview. Good on you, man. Well, I'm literally in the spare room now. I have until May 31st to move out. Well, what is that? Your girlfriend's house, your house, fucking your ex-wife, fucking wife's house. You know what I mean? Like that could just mean your lease ended. You get put in the doghouse, did you, mate? It's fucking horrible, isn't it, brother? Come on, man, it's horrible. Yeah, someone in the crowd that actually can actually maybe understand what I'm thinking about. It's fucking lonely. It's lonely, bro. If you're in love with someone and they're up the other end of the fucking apartment or whatever where you live, and they're in the other room, it's a very lonely relationship. You'll be laying in that bed a lot, man, just thinking about her. Wondering if they're going to come in, wondering if she'll come in, give me a kiss. It's horrible. Man, I relate. You got no idea. It was horrible. Every night I was wishing that, would come inside and say hello, give me a cuddle or give me a kiss or anything, man. Just any recognition at all, really. Anything would have done. Just pop your head in and said good night. That would have did it. That would have done it, Brewers. We would have just settled with that. You know what I mean? But it's a horrible, lonely existence. It's very lonely. So. Looking forward to get her. She bought the house. Yeah, very lonely, mate, until you get out of there. But I'm glad you're leaving with a bit of paper, man. You'll be able to at least get somewhere to live. You're not walking out with nothing. By the sounds of it, you're half pie amicable. So yeah, just bide your time, man. Get out. But I don't know what your places are like over there. Fingers crossed for you, man. You find a nice little 1-bedroom joint. Just fingers crossed. And you can sort out your shit, man. Because sometimes it takes a little bit longer than. It's not easy to get a place, dude. You go you go and look at somewhere, man, and there's 50 people there to look at a place. There was at least 30 people here when I came here. I waited right till the end, until everybody left, and the landlord was walking out, locking the door, and I asked him if I could have a look, please. And I had cash. 2.5. I had cash. And as soon as I put that on the counter, that was it. That's it. That's all it took. He said, that's what I want. He says, I don't want any talk, and I just, if you can afford it, great. Here, bang, that's it. I'm out of here. Give you a receipt. Here's the keys. I'm gone. See you next month. It was that quick. Signed the lease. I was so happy, bro. Yeah, I was very, very happy. Yeah. Good luck, man. All right, stay strong. Try not to hang out too much if you can, like go out and come home and stuff and just hang with yourself. Try not to look her in the eyes too much, man, because, we're weak. And I hope you're not dreaming too much. I hope your dreams aren't bad. I hope you got nice dreams, okay? But you'll feel a lot better when you're out of there. You will feel a lot better, okay? I'm awful sad, man. You're fucking sad for you. It's another family unit, another part of the 80%. I'm sad for that, man. I hope you haven't got kids, not so, I don't mean any harm by it, but I hope you haven't got little ones, mate, that are relying on their dad. I hope you haven't got that, because it's an entirely different heartache. Like, it's another level of heartache. And I'm hoping that you don't, because it'll all go, mate. You know that, right? The minute you leave the house, mate, that's it. It's finished. You'll be lucky to see your kid in 6 months or 8 months or a year. You'll be very lucky. So hopefully you don't have to go through that, man. I don't want you to go through that. It's not fun. No, I don't speak like that anymore, Diane. I just don't talk like that. I don't. I can't, mate, because they use it against me. They make if I go yelling and screaming, right, like I used to, they make a video out of it, and then they go to the fucking court and they say, oh look, he's not he's crazy, he's not he's lying, you know what I mean? Like, this is how he really is, and they start that shit over again. Like, it's full on. Like, They're just waiting for me to do so they can make a video. And then they can go there and look and say, look, he's crazy, he's yelling and screaming, look at him, you know, look how he is, he needs to be, psychoed. They need an evaluation. Yeah, the other side recommends an evaluation. So they can only do it once, okay? But that's another move that they can do, which they've already done. They've already done that. That's how I found out about it. So then you have to go and talk to the lady and, you know, convince her that you're not fucking crazy, mate. It's not hard. You just got to sit there and talk to her, tell her about your life and tell her how in the fuck you've been going through in the last 6 years, 8 years. You just tell her, you know, how your life is, man. Yeah. Well, how you doing, Mr. Mace? I hope you're well, mate. Oh my God. 19. Wow, man. She's 14. Wow. Lives in another state. Sorry to hear, man. Sorry to hear, man. Well, mate, don't say that ever, because, you know, you'll meet a lady and you'll hopefully have children. Okay? Because there's nothing better than being a dad. There's nothing better. Nothing. Nothing will in your entire life is better than being dad. Nothing. Nothing is more better than taking care of your kid, mate. You know, feeding her, pool, park, beach, whatever it is. It's, you know what I mean? There's nothing better than taking care of your kid. There's just nothing. So I really hope you have a family unit when you're older, mate. You don't sound too young. You not sound too old, sorry. So when you get a little bit thing, you're ready for it when you're around 30, 35. You know, you got your little bit of paper saved or whatever. Hopefully you'll meet someone that's worthy, mate. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, fucking mate, just good luck. You're going to need it. You know, it's an 80% divorce rate now, initiated by women. That's the facts on Google. 80%. 80% divorce rate initiated by ladies. So you wake up and you've had enough. The bloke doesn't know anything, nothing. You spend months and months and months treating him like shit, talking to him like shit, ignoring him, just running him down as much as you can, and using him as much as you can. And you want him to go. And he knows you want him to go. Because you don't come anywhere near him, you don't talk to him, you don't fucking touch him, there is nothing from you at all. Except stone, you know, stone cold fucking, you know, Steve Austin there standing there. So you'll know, you know. But I don't want you to be alone, boys. I've never said to you to be alone. I've never said to the ladies either. I've never said to the ladies to be alone. They all want to be strong, independent women, all right, until there's a bill to be paid, all right, or there's a car tyre to be changed, or a light bulb that needs changing. But they all want to be strong and independent women. And, you know, the men are going MGTOW. And I'm telling you now, it's all fake. The whole thing is bullshit. The feminism and the fucking MGTOW. And the idea is to give the sheeple a reason to divide you. You know, the men don't trust the women, and the women fucking don't seem to like the men too much, I can tell you that. You know, it's an 80% divorce rate. Okay? It's payday. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. They go running into the bedroom, mate, with a big smile on their face. It's payday. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You know, they've gotten rid of the partner, and they now get the possession of the property. They get everything in the property. They get all the things around the property. Whatever's on the property, they get that. Yeah, there's not much they don't get, okay? It's like payday. It really is, man. It's dead set like payday. And the richer that you are, the more you're going to lose. The richer that you are, the more you're going to lose. All right? It's just facts. Okay? Like, okay, you got your own joint, mate. You got your own place, okay? Your own little unit, okay? And you meet a chick, you like her, she moves in, right? She moves in, okay? She's there for 6 months. 6 months she's living with you. Everything is cool. Everything is perfect, man, right? Roses, okay? You like little rabbits, okay? Everything is cool. And then one day you say the wrong thing. Just one thing out of place. You didn't mean it by anything. You're just having a bit of a joke or a laugh or whatever, but you're being an idiot. You're being a dickhead. And that's all it takes. That's it. In her mind, it's over. It's finished. She no longer wants to kiss you. She no longer wants to hold your hand. She no longer wants to come anywhere near you. She won't even talk to you. You'll be ignored. If you send her messages on the phone, you'll get one-word answers back. One-word answers, not a conversation. Just yes, no, maybe, those kind of answers. Okay? Now, okay, the chick is, she's done with you. Okay? You don't know anything, mate. You're going to work, you're coming home, you're getting all the treats. All the treats are there, okay? All the treats are there. Everything's good. But it's now dropped off a little bit. It's now once a month. It's now once a month, brother. It's once a month, if you're lucky. Okay? If you're lucky. And then before that 1 month, it's already going to be 6 weeks. The next one will be 6 weeks. So you're no longer in any relationship-wise, rah-rah-rah. It's obligation sex. It's called obligation sex, boys, where the person is with you who doesn't want to be with you but can't exactly leave you right now, so they give you obligationary sex. It's been 6 weeks, it's been 8 weeks, so I better give him something, because we're together. So that's what happens, okay? Now, don't forget the places in your name. Places in your name. That's your shit. Your lounge, your TV. Your lounge, your TV. There's pictures on the wall of you together. Her car license is in now this address. The bills are in this address. She may ask you to put a bill in her name. You'll find that's what they'll do. And that's to establish address. That's to establish address. Once they've got that and they can establish like their license, the address on their license, the address on your bills, the address on your car registration, all that kind of thing comes into your address, that's when they can claim that they own your fucking shit. Get it in your head, man. That's the laws here. 6 months, it's all it takes. After that, she can make a phone call and say that she's in fear of you. That's it. That's all she has to say. I'm in fear that he might hurt me. You haven't touched the person, mate. You don't know shit. You're at work. All right? You come into the door, right? Hi, how are you? She's acting a little bit strange. You don't know what's going on, right? There's just something not right here. She's gone into the room. She's closed the door. There's a knock on the front door. And there's the Blue Jays there with a piece of paper. And they grab you by the arm and they tell you to leave the property. That's how it works, brother. And it doesn't have to be, that's it, it's finished. You're not allowed back in the property. Okay? It's finished for you. You've got no idea. It's done. Okay? You're not allowed, you've got an AVO now for 2 years. So you're not allowed to go near the property unless you're escorted by the coppers, and you've got to be for a specific reason. And you've got to go to court to get that. It's not automatic. You've got to go to court in 3 months' time when it's booked in, and that's when your case will be heard, in 3 months' time. It's not tomorrow. You got to book in the court, mate. It might be 3 months, might be 6 months. So until then, you're not allowed near the property, brother. You're not allowed. Nothing on the property, ever. You can't go near the property. So that's it, it's finished. They own everything. Whatever you've got hidden, whatever you've put away, whatever you've got in your garage, whatever you've got stashed away, it won't make a fucking difference, brother, because you're not allowed back on the property. and you'll lose everything. Everything. They take everything, man. You know, they will even take your memories from your past. You know, like say you've got pictures of your 14-year-old, your daughter. Say you've got pictures there and, and you've got them in a photo album, rah. Or school grades, artwork you might have kept. I kept all their artwork. I kept all their school grades, like my two here. I kept everything in a big folder. Well, that's all gone. That's, been thrown in the bin. So they do not give a flying rat's about you, okay? You walk out with your clothing, your pillow and your blanket, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, you've got 15 minutes. The copper's standing there. He doesn't leave, man. He's there to escort you off the property, mate. All right? And give you the paperwork. Make sure that you know if you come anywhere near here, you're going to go to jail. You're going to go to jail if you come anywhere near here because everybody's in fear of you, And I'm like, anyway, what do you want to say? Like, there's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can do. And it's that quick, boys. It's that quick for you to lose everything these days. And that is the truth. It is that quick that you will lose everything that you've ever worked for, everything you've ever known will be gone within that 15 minutes. Possession is 9/10 of the law, so they just change the locks, right? That's it. Finished. I mean, I don't want to talk about it, but mate, honestly, you're so lucky, man. Just be friends with her, smile, try not to bother her, make her a coffee, make her some dinner. Don't, chat her up or anything, but just be friendly. Just be friendly, brother. Just be friendly. Because it just takes one phone call, mate. One phone call. That's all it takes. And I hope she hasn't heard my voice. I really do. I really hope, fingers crossed, that she hasn't heard my voice, brother. Fucking hell. Sorry, man. Fucking sorry, man. If that happens, man. Fuck, sorry, dude. Like, there's going to be a knock on your door in 15 minutes, man. The bitch has heard everything I said. Fucking run, man. Fucking run. Fucking hell. Fuck, dude. Yeah, but it is that quick. It's that quick, man. It's pretty quick. Yeah, it's 15 minutes and that's it, you're out of there. I remember you. Oh, yeah. I don't care, mate. Mr. Dobby, stop complaining about women. It will turn other women off you. Mate, what women? What women, brother? Let me tell you, man. Let me give you a bit of a secret here, man. Yeah, you don't change for a woman, mate, at all. You don't change for a woman, mate, at all. Okay? You just be you. If they don't like it, hit the road. Yeah, don't placate them, mate. Don't. Everything I've said is facts, mate. There's nothing that I've said is bad or is untrue or is a lie. I mean, I've been married. I was married, okay? I've got kids and I've got marriages and, like, I've been through shit, dude. Like, real shit I've been through. The things I say are not just made up. They're not just, I swear to you, man, these are shit that's happened. Like, I know it's for fact. I mean, I've got men that I talk to. I've got other grown men, real men, mate, okay? That have got kids and got children and had families and, ex-wives and stuff like that. And I do a men's, men's talk room, we can talk. Well, I used to. I don't anymore. But, I'd hear some sad stories, man. Just sad stories. My fellow brothers here are crying, mate. They're all crying to see their children, mate. And all of them are good blokes. None of them are bad blokes, mate. There's no one here that's a bad bloke. None of these people have hurt their children in any way. They've taken care of their children, mate. They've cooked, they've cleaned, they've fucking went to work and worked for them. So these are good men. Good men. And then
ex-wives won't allow them to see their children. I mean, I'm speaking about facts, man, real stories, that I've been told. So, by other men, it's not just me, man. Yeah, it's not me. It's other men that have told me their stories about their girlfriends and shit. I've got another one, man. I've got another one, man. I was chatting up this chick down the road, man. She works in the, anyway, I don't want to tell you what shop because then it pulls the location down. But anyway, suffice it to say, I go into this shop, right, maybe twice a week, 3 times a week or something like that. And, I've been trying to, say hello to the chick, she's okay, right? Want to try and chat her up. You got to pull some game, boys. Otherwise, you lose it, okay? So it doesn't matter if you're going to end up with a chick. You've still got to play game. You've got to be able to talk to them. You've got to be able to have a conversation, okay? And if you're not talking to anybody and you're a fucking hermit, you're going to make it very hard for yourself when you do meet somebody to have a conversation. You are, because you're not used to talking to them. So you've got to talk to them, right? Mate, I thought I was doing okay. I thought this is okay. She's got a lovely big set of carpets, just a massive pair of carpets. I'm thinking, this is okay. So mate, I'm standing there at the machine. Remember the machine to get the fucking money out of? And mate, we're sitting there. Well, you were all there. I don't know if you were there or not. But, we've got the full briefing, mate, okay? I don't think I was on live, I don't know. But anyway, there was another lady there talking to her, and first the conversation's gone from the ex-husband, right? Sorry, if the ex-husband's this, the ex-husband's that, he didn't love me, I left him. I'm standing there waiting to get served, mate, right? And the next thing you know, it's about the new boyfriend, right? The new boyfriend just used me. He just comes over and eats. We have dinner. He has sex with me. She's telling the other lady all about her fucking life with her ex-boyfriend now. So within a matter of minutes, mate, we've worked out that they just pump and dump, baby, pump and dump. That's what they do, because these women cannot look after their men. They can't. It's impossible for her. She's got too many baggage on her shoulder, man. Way too much. I do not want to stand there listening to about ex-husbands and ex-boyfriends and all this kind of thing. It's just so unattractive. So yeah, there's another one for you, real life one. Okay. So anyway, man, one day when you move out of your parents' spare bedroom, you actually go out into the big wide world. You open the front door and you go out and you get off the computer game. You might be able to have a relationship, mate, and it'll all fuck up for you too, and I hope you become a multi-millionaire, mate, and then the chick decides that she doesn't want to be with you anymore and fucking phones them up in your big fucking mansion, mate, and tells them, mate, she's in fear. I'm in fear. He's going to hurt me. I need you to come and rescue me. And they come out to your big mansion with your Ferrari in the driveway and they fucking escort you off the driveway, mate. You can take the pedal van. Brother. Leave the Ferrari, okay, because she's going to need the Ferrari. She needs some transport. You're going to be fucking sitting out in the driveway and you'll be calling Uncle Chad. Having a bit of a cry. Oh, fucking Uncle Chad, I've lost everything. She's fucking taken all my house and my car. Oh, I fucking told you, mate. Yeah, I fucking told you. Did you put any money on the side? Because you see it happening. All right? Did you put any money on the side, mate? Did you have a little stash going anywhere? Because that's what you do, boys. That's what you do, boys, okay? Cover your asses, mate. Okay? Instead of that money going into the household or their bills or whatever the fuck they want it to do, yeah, mate, start stashing a little bit, a couple of $100 a week, $100 a week, whatever it is, so they don't know. They don't know. Because they want to know all of your finances, mate, these women. They want to know everything, okay? Meanwhile, I can promise you, you don't get to see her bank account. You'll never know what's in her bank account because that's her money. That's her money. Your money is our money. And your money is what we use to pay for things and for what we use to buy things. We don't use this money. This is my money. This is my money, okay? It doesn't matter if there's 100 grand sitting in the bank, mate. It's my money. You're not touching it, right? You need to go and pay for the mortgage. You got to go and pay for the car. You got to go and pay for the bills, right? And it's got a stash going, brother. It's got a stash going, and then it wonders how it's able to maintain the stash. It just thinks it's fucking magic. It's just magic, man. You know, it's because she's using all of your money to pay for everything, and that's why she's able to maintain that bank account that they've got. Is because your money is the one that's being spent, not theirs. So good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You know? Stash a little bit. Stash a little bit, man. Stash it and stash a little bit here and there, man. So that if something happens, at least you've got something to fall back on. Okay? You've got something to fall back on, bro. And you're not out there, you know, with nothing, bro. Right? Because I'm telling you, man, you know, you can see the flags, you know they're there, and you're not obeying them. You're ignoring them. You're living in hope that it works. Yeah, I know that feeling. You live in hope that things can work out, hope that they give you love, and hope that they love you, or hope that they'll realise how much, you know, this all means to you. You know, so you put in more effort into it because you're living in hope. But they're living in, like, get the fuck away from me mode. That's what they're living in. They just want you to realise it, okay? And most of the time, they want you to leave freely. Free. No problems. Just get your stuff and go. That's what they prefer, okay? Leave the car, leave all the possessions. Just grab your clothing, grab your pillow and your blankie, and off you go. Out you go. Okay? Yeah, you know, out you go. Okay, yeah, that's right. I'll catch you in 6 months in court. I'll catch you in 6 months. Okay? And meanwhile, yeah, that's it. Finished. That's it, brother. You're finished. So men travel light. Travel light. Okay? Travel light. Do not be buying your fancy shit and your fancy this and your fancy that, and you've got different accounts are linked together with yours, and you're paying everything out, and there's no, you know, yeah, man, it's horrible. It's horrible. I just, you know, I'm really glad you two can remain friends. If you can just remain friends, mate, and sorry, man, and keep everything cool. Yeah, you'll be okay. I'm happy for you, man. Hopefully, it's the start of a new thing for you. Move away. Go far. Get in your car and just go. You know, just go, man. You know, like the job you've got or whatever. Maybe you can get the same job 150 kilometres away, 200 kilometres away, unless you've got family in the area. But yeah, just get out and get in your car and go. Just go, brother. You got some paper? You got anybody for gas? That's it. We're out of here, man. We're out of here. Just get in the car and go. Yeah, it's a good feeling, man. You know, if you've got paper. If you're not in the back of a car begging people to help you, it's a lot better. Yeah, you're wondering how she could pay for anything, yeah, because, you know, you're the maid worker, rah. And yeah, the whole time it's snookering, mate. Snookering. You'll be fucking, mate. You'll be blown away at how much snookering is going on here. I mean, you know, and then you pull them up, and mate, it's over. Yeah, I mean, you know, I busted the whole thing up, didn't I? You know, took it all off and just said, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that ever. I'm not spending any more money on that stuff anymore. It pretty much, the wheels came straight off, mate. It was over a long time before that, mate. Fuck, it's over. It's over when you're in the spare room, buddy. I swear to God. It is over the minute that you have moved into the spare room. It's finished. It's finished. You are nothing more than a housemate, okay? That's it. You're a housemate.
and you're not, and you know, you don't know you're divorcing, man. You don't know. You just think they're having an argument, and they, you know, you'll sleep more comfortably. You know, won't you be happier? You know, like, you know what I mean? They push you a little bit, but nicely. They do it nicely. But with a bloke like me, it's only got to be one. You don't have to go and do anything else. It's just one time you have to say that to me, and I'm out. I'm out. I'm gone. I am not begging a woman to be in the bed, rah, 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 rah. No fucking way. No chance. None. So I went, brother. Got into the, yeah, you leave, man. Just leave, bro. Can't believe he kicked off TikTok again. Far out, dude. You suck. You suck big time, dude. You suck big time, man. Either. Man. Do you get these messages, mate? Okay, you get those? Sorry, man. Let me, 1 minute. Turn it so power savings off. Where was it? Right here. Right, you get that, mate. You get that notice. Okay, you know, contact them, rah rah, mate. This is a scam. It's a scam. Okay. Now you see the link. Okay. If you push on that link, it sends a message to them to tell them that you're opening the mail and you're reading it. It tells them. Okay. If you do that, you're going to have a ton of these coming in for everything, because they know you're active. Okay? So what you do to stop them is you go to the three at the top, you know, see the three at the top there? Okay? And you put them straight on block, add to block list. You don't answer them, you don't push the thing, you just put it straight on block list. Okay? And then what this does is it sends a message back to the company that the phone number is no longer available. The phone number doesn't work. You know what I mean? They're not answering. So it basically takes you slowly off their mailing list, off their next contact list. Okay? And you'll cut down on these messages. You won't get them again. That's the first message we've had in absolute months and months and months, because I don't answer them. I've never been on the toll, mate. I've never been on the tollway. So there's not going to be any ticket or whatever, because I've never driven on there. And, you know, I'm not from Commonwealth Bank, I'm not from ANZ, I'm not from any of that Westpac. Like, they've tried every bank they, you know, they send you a link, you know, your account's being rah-rah, yeah. I've had all those, mate. It's good for you to learn something, mate. You're learning, mate. Yeah. I didn't time you out, man. What the fuck? I haven't timed anybody out, man. It says that lorddobby timed out. This is deleted by lorddobby. I didn't delete any message, mate. What's going on here? You a life coach, mate. No, mate, no, I'm just telling you my life. I tell you my life, I tell you my mistakes, and that way you learn. And it may not make sense to you now. You may say, oh, he's an idiot. But down the track, you never know. You never know. And I would rather give you my experience, and it may save you. It may save you some pain, mate. It may save you the warning signs. You know, I tell you certain things, right? And you may not have realised that until you get told. Until you get told, you don't. Sometimes you just don't realise it. You're too close to the whole thing. Okay, so the idea, mate, is that I embarrass myself or whatever, you know, cause problems for myself or whatever. But you know, hopefully someone learns something. Are you learning anything, mate? You know, it's a learning thing here. You're learning, mate. Understand? right? That's basically what it is, man. Saves another young guy going through this shit, and then, you get the knock on the door and you don't know what's going on. Like, man, you've got no idea what it fucking feels like. And I don't want you to have that feeling. I would rather you be at least a little bit prepared, because you won't know nothing until the phone call comes and the fucking knock on the door comes. And then you'll remember me. Then you'll remember me. You'll remember me, man. You'll think to yourself, man, this is what's gonna happen. And you can think it won't, but that is what happens in Australia. Okay, that's the laws here. Yeah, that's the laws, mate. That's you are guilty, mate. As a man, you are 100% guilty of everything, anything, whatever is being said. You're guilty of it. Okay, because you're a man. You are 100% guilty. Whatever it is, whatever the problem is because you did this or you said something wrong. Okay? We are always the one in the wrong, mate. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that? Oh, sorry, man. Wait until you get a girlfriend, mate, or get married. You'll realise I'm telling you the truth. Jack of all trades and master of none, mate. Message deleted. I didn't delete anything, man. What the fuck? Yeah, a long time, man. I stayed in there a long time. 2 years. 2 years. 2 lonely, fucking cold years, mate. Very, very cold and very, very lonely, and it really took the life out of me. It took life out of me. Like, living like that took life out of me. It was very, very lonely and very cold. It was hard. Yeah, it wasn't nice at all, man. But come 7:30 in the morning, you come 8 o'clock in the morning, the door opens, and there's just a big smile on my face. Okay, so that's why we didn't stay for any other reason, man. That's the reason we stayed. And I'd do it all again, mate, if I could spend my time with her. I'd do it all again. Yeah, without any hesitation, mate. I'd do it all again. Okay. Because at least I got to, cook and clean. I got to take care of. I got to go to the park and go to the pool and go to the beach and go to the dancing lessons, and I did all of that. So, yeah, that's why you stay, man. You can't leave. I can't leave, man, because I knew the minute that I left that I would never see again. I said that to the stream many times. Many times I said to my stream, I'm living on borrowed time, boys. I'm living on borrowed time, man. It is just a matter of time. And yeah, that'll be, I'll never, I won't be a dad for a long time after that. I won't be a dad. So, that sucks. I don't know why you were timed out, mate. I'm not timing anybody out. I did need therapy, mate. I had plenty of therapy. I had 10 weeks of therapy, 10 hours of therapy with one lady, and I think 8 hours with the Dr. Lococo. I think I did 10 sessions with him too. So that was for an hour. So, yeah, quite a few, mate. I've been diagnosed with all kinds of things, what you mentioned, severe depression disorder, anxiety order, you you find it hard to associate with people, that order, like you find it because you spent so long alone, like you've been alone, you like it was 2 years in lockdown with COVID for a start, 2 years, okay, and then you spent all that time alone in the garage. So you've spent long periods of time. Dissociative order. Multiple personality disorder, because you're changing your face all the time on the internet. You know, you go up, you go down, you sideways, you fucking all over the place. So it's called dissociated, you know. And then you've got multiple personality disorder, because you're able to do multiple personalities. So that's multiple personality disorder. And what was the other one? That's enough, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's enough that I can remember off the top of my head. But I've been diagnosed with quite a few things, mate. Yeah. Not so much now. You know, back when it first all happened, and you know, that's when you get first diagnosed, and that was a result of that. You didn't come into the relationship with that problem. You didn't have that beforehand. Okay? You know, like I really didn't, man. You know, that was created in that situation. That was created. And you were turned into that. You became that. That's what you became. Okay? And we've got to get you out of that now. You know, that's finished now. It's over. You'll never have to go back to that ever again. You'll never have to lower yourself and be the way you were, living the way you were. Okay? Ever again. Okay? I don't know, like you guys seem to look at my streams and you're entertained. You know, I look at my streams, man, and I feel sorry for the guy. I do, honestly. No, I feel sorry for the guy. I do not find it entertaining. I feel sorry for him, man. And I can't watch a lot of him. I can't watch him. I can't. You know, because I don't see entertainment. I just see pain. That's what I see. I see loneliness, sadness, pain. I see desperation. You know, I don't know what else to put it into words, but I don't see how it's entertaining streams. I see a guy falling apart, man. His whole life falling apart. You know, and he knows it. He knows it. It's like driving down the road, and you got your high beam on, and you're driving down the road, and suddenly your car veers over to the right, and you can't pull it over to the left, and you can see the truck, man. You can see it fucking coming, man. It's got the high beams on. It's flashing you, and there's nothing you can do to get out of this lane. It's like your car is stuck in this lane, and there it's gonna, you know, it's gonna crash, right? And there's nothing you can do, man. You can't pull the wheel over. You can't make sense out of it. You can't. It's done. You know, it was done a long time ago. You just didn't know it. You know, you knew it, but you lived in hope. You lived in hope. You lived in hope that it would work out. You know, like we're a fan. You know, rah rah. You convince yourself. So I'll hang out. I'll do my best to do whatever I can to keep it together. Even if I've got to stay there, wherever I've got to do, man, you know, to keep this family unit together, to keep it together. Good luck. Good luck, man. You're going to need it. Good luck to the young people now. It is. You're in an entirely different ball game, boys. You're in an entirely different ball game, man. Concentrate on your kids, mate, if you've got kids. Concentrate on your kids, mate. If you haven't, concentrate on your family. You know, concentrate on your family, man. You know, I spent many years, you know, I didn't have contact with my family. I just didn't, man. You know, my dad told me that they didn't want to know me. You know, my dad would tell me a whole bunch of stuff about him. And, you know, I never had any contact with him, okay? And now that I'm older, you know, I have a lot of contact with them. You know what I mean? I really like their company and talking to them and stuff. And I miss those years. You know, I miss them. So, you know, be with your family if you can, man. Your sisters, your brothers, whatever you can. Keep that family unit together as much as you can. Tracy Lee, you're funny. Yeah, I read the chat, man.
you know, I answer what's okay to answer. Your stuff's getting deleted, man. I'm not deleting it, but somebody else is. World War II vets went through more struggle. Oh, fucking great, mate. Well, I'm not in world wars, am I? You dick. Yeah, fucking mate. Spoken like a true fucking pleb. Like a man of the world. All right, spoken like a true man of the world. You're boring me now, mate. Okay, so shh. Okay, enough of your. Okay, yeah. Just settle down, sunshine. Settle down, mate. I'll get you polishing me boots in a minute. Oh God. No, Diane's getting absolutely pummeled by next door neighbour. Getting absolutely thrashed, mate. Fucking thrashed, mate. Getting double thrashed, mate. The next door neighbour slips in 3 times a week. That's it. He's buggered. He needs 4 days off just to rest. Yeah, she kills him. She kills him, mate. Yeah, rides him like a fucking pony. Got no idea. Fucking with a cowboy hat and all. Fucking cowboy hat and the fucking whip. She's fucking whipping that ass, mate. She's whipping that ass. Don't worry about that. She makes him fucking pay, mate. Don't worry about that. That's expensive fucking shit right there. That's the gold, mate. That's the gold fucking trim, mate. You want a bit of that gold trim, you gotta fucking ride the fucking cowboy. Can't get on there with a cowboy hat on. Fucking hell. Get that whip out. That's it. You love your neighbour. Yeah, I bet you fucking do, love. I bet you do, about 3 times a week. Get out there, you roll a big green one, don't you, mate? You get out there, you roll a big green one, fucking get a couple of glasses of Sherpas, and that's it, it's on for young and old. Turn the fucking spa on, get the fucking spa going, that's it. A couple of big joints in the fucking spa, that's it, he's licking biscuit in 10 minutes. He's fucking, biscuits out, fucking Diane's fucking, the fucking spa, mate. Fucking loves it. That was that iced coffee I made. Well, it's not as good as what you'd buy, man. It's got too many fucking leaf shits in it, man. It's got too much leafy shit in it. But it's better than no coffee milk, man. It doesn't taste all that good, man. Yeah, I think I'd prefer to buy one. To be honest. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten over you already, Diane. Okay, yeah, we've gotten over you, love. All right, fucking. Anything else going on in this crowd or what? Right, you got nothing else to say. Cool. Yeah, you love it, mate. Okay, that's just the preliminary warm up. That's all that is, mate. You and him yelling, just a preliminary warm up, mate. You know, getting our blood a little bit boiled, mate. You know, getting ready for it, mate. You know, you want an early sweat, so you know. Fuck, what a wino, mate. You know, I talk all this shit. You know, I've fucking been alone for 8 years. 8 fucking years, mate. 8 years, like, damn. 8 years, mate. I've never been alone before that. You know that, boys? I mean, I was single for, 4 years? I was single. I wanted to meet someone and get married and have a family and all that. So I thought I'd save myself, you know, like for the, you know, get a really nice one, not just fucking, you know. I could have just got a Sheila from around the corner, man. Looks like a fucking tank, right? I could have just married that, right? But I wanted something fucking, you know how I am, man. You know, so I got the backpack on, mate, and off I go. Fucking walkabout. You know, it's an Australian thing to do. It's just what we do. And that's where it began. Walkabout. Go walkabout with your backpack, man. Get your passport. You know, you got a couple of grand in your pocket, whatever. Just go. Just go. Okay, you need 5 grand.
Okay, you need $5,000, that way you don't have to stress. Okay, but go and see China, go and see Beijing, go and see these other countries, you know, the Asian countries, Thailand or whatever it is. I've never been there, but you know, go to these other places, man. Go and have a look. Yeah, go and have a look, mate. Doesn't mean you have to get married. You don't have to get married. You just go over there, have a look. You never know. You never know who you meet. You just don't know. Hopefully you pick good. Hopefully you pick good. Hopefully you pick, you know. Hopefully you pick good, man. Hopefully you do. I think I missed my chance, mate, for the good one or whatever. I don't know what you want to call it. I really don't. But I was in China. I was on my own. I was in McDonald's, and like this really cute fucking chicks come up to me and starts talking to me. You know, you're a foreigner, starts talking to me. The parents come over. They introduce themselves. You know, invite me for dinner. You know, did you want to come? Because she's really cute, man. And I could tell they were really rich. You know, just from the way they dressed and the way they act and stuff. McDonald's is a big deal over there. It's pretty expensive to have a McDonald's there. So, you know, pretty classy looking people, really. And, you know, I decided, I just thought to myself, no, I've got to stick with my thing. I've got to stick with this path and see how it goes. And I just hope that I've done the right thing. I even remember that, thinking that in McDonald's, you know, as I'm saying hello, as the chick is saying hello to me. She's talking to me. And I remember thinking that, you know, I just really hope that I've chosen the right path. I really do, because she's pretty cute. She's already invited me to go and meet the parents and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh no, I'm just here to have a hamburger and I've got to go. Like, I'm just here to have a quick hamburger and I'm out, you know, I'm from Australia, rah, 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 rah. Yeah, I didn't say nothing to nobody, man. Nothing to, you know. Yeah, I kind of like just shake my head. I really do. And then there was another time I was kicked out in China. I was kicked out. Didn't want to know anything. Didn't want to know. And so I've been fucking kicked out of the freaking where I was. And I'm on the street. And I was just watching this guy make these shoes. And then this chick's just walked up and just started talking to me, you know. And I didn't know what to fucking do. I said, I don't know what to do. Like, I've been kicked out of where I was staying, and I don't know what to do. And I'm just like, I don't know, just sitting here watching this guy make shoes, you know, because he's making shoes. And I don't know what to do, because I don't know what to do. Like, I've been kicked out of here. Everyone's arguing, everyone's fighting. Like, I've only, you know, it's 2 days. 2 days and I've already been like kicked out, and I'm on the fucking street, and then I have to say sorry and apologise and to get back in the good books, and so I had somewhere to stay. I don't even know where I am. I'm in the middle of China somewhere in Beijing, man, in the city. That was a bit of a thing, man, for a couple of hours. Just head fuck, mate, because you've had enough. I'm sick of sleeping in the spare room. I'm sick of, why am I sleeping here? What's going on? Rah, 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 rah. And yeah, you know, the whole thing's, yeah, predestined, dude. Pre-done. And, you know, you start to wake up to it. You get real sad. You get real sad, man. You get real sad inside. You really do. So then you try and do more better. You try and, you know, make it more happier or something. Anything really. But that's not going to work, man. So good luck with you boys in the future. You're going to need it, man. I swear to God, you're going to need it. You're going to need it, really. No, she was Australian, man. My wife was Australian. Yeah, she was Australian chick, dude. 19 years I was with her. 19 years. Something like that. Yeah, long time, man. Long time. Who did that? Who committed that? Oh, I don't know that person, man. King Smith, never heard of him. Do I remember him, Diane? Do we know him as a different name? Because I don't remember that name at all. Oh. Wow. That is sad, man. It is sad, man. It's sad when a man takes his own life, mate, yeah. You know? It really is. Especially after you find out why or the reasons why and stuff like that. It breaks your heart. It really does, man. My sisters have helped me with that kind of thing, man. My sisters have helped me, you know, just by talking to me. Yeah. It comes across your mind, man, just to give up. You know, wouldn't it be easier if I was gone? Wouldn't it be easier if I was, you know, if I didn't do this? And, you know, wouldn't it be easier? You know, rah, rah, you know. Wouldn't it be easier? Rah, rah, you know, if I wasn't here. And then, you know, you realise that it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be. You'd be causing more pain than anything, mate. You cause more pain than just going through whatever you're going through. But very tough, man. We have a high suicide rate with men. Okay, all countries, we have a high suicide rate for men. High. Okay, because they're stressed, man. They're stressed, and majority of the time they're unloved. They're not loved. They have no love. They don't have peace. They don't have love in their life. They've got a lot of fucking there's a lot of demands. Yeah. And then if those demands aren't met, you're ignored. There is no sex life. That's over. They just clamp up. They absolutely clamp up. They use sex as a weapon. That's it. It's finished. There is no more. Now you're on once a month. You know, you're on once a month, man. You fucking, mate, they get so fucking, mate, you're whistling behind you, mate. Come on, boys, catch up, boys. Your fucking balls are fucking 4 feet behind you, mate. Okay? It's horrible because you really love the person. You're attracted to the person. You're with her. You're devoted to her. But you're not allowed to be with her. You're not allowed. You know, the person doesn't want to know you. So it becomes very a really hard life, mate. A hard relationship. So good luck. Good luck, mate. Yeah, I didn't block you. Oh, is there really? Yeah. Well, what? What is there? Tell me. Tell me. What else is there? What else is there, man? Tell me. What? What? You think it's acceptable every 2 months? You're a fucking child, mate. You answer me like a child. You answer me like a little bitch. Okay? I can already tell you're a fucking child. You're not an adult at all. At all. But if you find yourself doing all the cooking and all the cleaning and you're going to work every day working and you're paying the bills and, mate, you're still sleeping alone, yeah, then come back and fucking tell me. Okay? Come back and tell me. Because you're already doing the cooking, you're already doing all the cleaning, you're the one washing out the toilet, okay? You're already doing all of that. So what else is there in the relationship if they can't give you that? What else? They don't like to cook. They ain't going to be cooking you nothing. To make a cup of coffee, they feel like a slave. They feel like a slave, bro. That's why the women will not make you a cup of coffee or even a cup of tea. Like, for them, they'll do it, but you'll see the look in their face. They don't like doing it. They don't like doing it. Okay? And then you'll get the brave ones, as they're putting that cup of tea down that they've offered to make for you, they'll turn around and go, I feel like a slave. I feel like a slave because I made you a cup of coffee. That'll be the last cup of coffee you fucking ever get in your life, mate. It'll be the last cup of coffee. Okay? Now, if they can't make you a coffee, you can forget about them making you a steak dinner. They don't cook steak dinners. Okay? So I'd like to understand, what do you bring to the table? What are they, you go and do the men's behaviour course, right? And they tell you, do not expect ever to have sex with your wife. Do not ever expect that. Don't ever expect that, you can sleep with your wife. How dare you? That's masculinity, toxic masculinity. That was one of the things in the things. And like you can see the Islamic guys, they're just like, they don't know how to understand this. Because in, their culture, they work, they pay all the bills, the wife takes care of the family. That's just what, And I said to the guys, what got me into trouble, I said to the guy, well, what can she expect? What can a woman expect? Okay? We can't expect anything, right? So what can a woman expect? Well, a woman expects you to abide by what she's asking, do what she says, don't really have an opinion that's no. You have to agree. You have to agree. That's it. Just agree. So, mate, you got no manhood at all. You got none. None. You got no manhood, man. You can't grab your girl and fucking want to shag your girl. Are you kidding me? What world do we live in now? What world? Okay, you want the chick to live with you. You want to pay all of the bills. You want her to pay all of everything that she wants, her handbags, her fucking lipsticks, her shit, her eyeshadows, everything like that. Your bathroom's full of fucking shit. And you want to sit there watching Pornhub. Yeah, that's a good idea. Get a membership going, bro, because then you're really married. That's when you know you're really married, when you've got a premium fucking Pornhub membership, mate, and you're a paid up fucking member. You're a paid up member, brother. You're a paid up member of Pornhub, mate, and you're married, okay? You've got a perfectly good wife, whatever, girlfriend or whatever, they just don't want to bar you, okay? They like your property. They like all the things that you can provide. Yeah, they like that. Okay, but they don't like you. They do not like you. Yeah, don't touch me now. Don't rah, but pay the bills. Pay the bills. Pay the bills. But don't touch me. That's the world we live in now. That's the world we live in. You are 100% expected to do a lot. A lot. Basically 98%. 98%, mate, basically. I was watching Jackie O. Was it Jackie O, the radio station? And the other guy with the beard, I don't know his name, the one that abuses everybody. I was watching him, or listening to him. Anyway, that Sheila that's on, you'd have heard it. Because she don't do shit. She don't do anything. Nothing. He does everything. Everything he does. She bragged about it. Got him well trained. That's how she put it. Got him well trained. Held for review. What have you written now? You can't write those kind of words in here, man. Okay, you're starting to sound pretty familiar, mate, with your talking. Yeah, you're starting to sound like, what's his name? He comes in here, Diane, and he says the same kind of thing. He's been in here for a long time. Same name. What's his name? I had to remove him a few times because all of his messages get held up, Diane, every stream. You remember that guy? Oh, man, he's been in here for ages. What was his name, man? He had an Australian name.
The boxer. What was his name, Diane? The guy that had the boxing name. Can't remember him.
Anyway, he talks like this guy. That's why his messages are getting deleted, man. Lipstick. Free advice.
I don't know who you're talking about, Diane.
I've got no idea who that is, man. I don't know who Millie is. I've got no idea who that is. Oh, you ended up having a heart attack. Who had a heart attack? Fuck, you talk like that and you're a woman? Damn. You get no time in the saddle though, Angel. You get no time in the saddle, mate. No time in the saddle. You know, once... Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Because it makes me sad. You'll hear the word no. You know, no, not tonight, rah, rah. You'll hear that a lot. Okay? So... I heard that a lot. I heard the word no a lot.
Yep. I hated that, man. I just wanted a hug or a kiss, man. Just some fucking affection. Just a bit of love. I mean, I loved, you know. I really loved. And that's what I wanted. Just some love. Just some kind of affection. But I'm not attractive. I'm ugly. You know what I mean? And I'm because I'm older. And you know, and I got fat. You know, I got a little bit fat. So yeah, but I can't blame myself completely, man. That happened very quickly. Like it happened so quick. You know, like it just happened so quick, man.
You know, it'll just come up in convo, man. You know, you're wondering why the person's talking to you because they normally just ignore you. But, you know, wouldn't you be more comfortable in the spare room? Wouldn't you prefer that? Wouldn't you be more comfortable in the spare room? I remember Janine fucking pulling that out. Wouldn't you be more comfortable in the spare room? That's how they do it out of concern for you. That's how they'll say it to you. You know, you'd be more comfortable. Wouldn't you be happier? You know, you can lay out in the bed, you know, rah, rah. And that's how they'll put it on you. And once you've heard that, your whole thing's over. Whatever you've got going on is over. Okay? The minute that you get up and get your pillow and go to the spare room, it's finished. Do not expect to come back from that, boys. There is no coming back from that. Okay? So if that happens to you, just understand where you are and what is going on. Okay? If you've got paper involved, make sure you cover your ass, boy. Make sure you cover your ass. Okay? You know, you're not silly. You've seen what's going on. You understand what's going on. You accept it, which is the biggest part. You accept it. Not that you've seen it, you've accepted it. Yes, that's happened. Yes, that's real. Yes, this is happening. It's reality. You accept it. Because a lot of men just blank it off, man. They live in hope. They blank it off. They accept it. And they go, you know, it's no problem. I'll stay here, rah, rah, rah. Trying to think that they're going to be able to work it out with your girlfriend. It's not, you'll never be able to work it out past that, man. You are in the spare room. That's it. No going past go, do not collect 200 on the way out the door. So you can't come back from that, boys. You can't. You'll never be able to come back from it. So hopefully I've saved one of yous today. You know, if you get asked that magic question, wouldn't you be more comfortable in the spare room? At least you know what avenue she's going down. It doesn't look too good for you. You'll really wake up if you've got a lot of stuff, like if you own property and you've got things in your house or whatever. That's when you will realize it. The red flag will fucking hit you right in the forehead, brother, because you've got a lot more at risk. You know, you're now risking everything here. You're risking it. Okay? So is it worth the risk? Is it? You know? Is it worth it? Do you get the good loving, mate? All right? Do you get the good loving? If you're getting some good loving, sometimes it's worth it. It's worth it, man, to get love. To get love in your life. It's worth it. But if you're not getting love, mate, then no, it's not. It's a horrible existence, and you'll be very lonely and very sad, and you will spend many, many nights alone. Many, many nights. Okay? Many nights. And you'll probably go into your girlfriend's room, you know, 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. You know, you'll say goodnight. You wanted just to say goodnight or whatever, and that person's on the phone. That person's on the phone. Okay? You don't know what the fuck they're doing, who they're talking to, whatever the fuck they're going on, but they're already on their phone. Okay? Yeah, you're not missed at all. You're not missed even a second. In fact, get out of it because you're interfering with my phone call. Okay? Can't you see that I'm busy? You're interfering with my phone call. That's what will happen to you. Okay? And then they turn around and tell you they love you. They turn around and tell you they love you. The mortgage is due tomorrow. The mortgage is due tomorrow. So today you get told I love you. You know, the mortgage is due tomorrow. You know, how are we going to do that? That's what happens, brother. And then as soon as you get the mortgage done, the council rates need to be paid. They need to be done. And that person will hammer you. Hammer. You know, this has to be done by this date, rah, 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 rah. So you go out there and work your ass off to get that money to pay for that. Then the car rego is due, okay? And don't forget, everybody needs to eat. Everybody needs their food, and everybody needs their little trinkets that they like. So you've got to supply that. Yeah, good luck. You're going to need between $2,000 and $3,000 a week, okay? Yeah, between $2,000 and $3,000 a week. All right? I'm on all the dating apps, mate. I get plenty of attention, mate. I don't want their attention, mate. I don't want their thing, mate. There is nothing that, the woman can't even hold a conversation, brother. And I'm honest here, straight up, just a normal guy. And, you know, you'll start off okay. I mean, I can show you messages, man. It embarrassed the lady, though, you know, but I swear to God, I think I deleted them. Yeah, I think I deleted them. Yeah, I can't share them with anybody. It kind of embarrasses her, rah. But, you know, they actually say to you, you know, like, yeah, let's talk and get to know each other, rah. That's the first thing they say to you, right? So you say, oh, thank you, that's really nice of you. They answer an hour later. 40 minutes later. And they'll go, oh, that's really nice. And that's it. That's their conversation. After that, you've got to be probing them. You've got to be asking them questions. I am fucking sick of that. I am sick of that. The person doesn't even want to fucking ask you a single question. She don't give a flying rat's ass about you. So, you know, she gets 20 guys a day trying to chat her up. 20 guys a day. You know, she can choose a guy and, you know, want to talk to him, rah, you know, off they go. You know what I mean? Yeah, you I swear to God, man, you'll see the conversation. It goes from, you know, having those few words, whatever, and then I'll say to her, she mentioned she lived in St Kilda, and I said, oh, well, I wrote, I haven't been in St Kilda for a long time, and she wrote, oh, that's no good. And that's it. That's their answers. And the next one was, yeah. You know, I said I haven't been down there for a long time, rah, rah. And she wrote, yeah. There's no conversation, man. There's none. There's none, boys. You know, back when I was your age, you just let a woman talk. Just let her talk. Normally they fucking don't shut up. Like, they really don't. But nowadays, because everything is on the phone. Everything is on the phone, bro. You know, back in my day, you had to talk to the girl on the phone. You had to talk to her. Or you had to go and meet her at the pub to talk to her. Nowadays, it's just on the phone, doing the texting. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, they can't even hold a conversation, brother. Like, they can't hold it, okay? They say yes, no, maybe. That's it. That's their conversation. And you've got to create the whole conversation. And forget it, man. It's too tiring. Like, it's so tiring, man. You know, and Darius rule number 1, mate. I've always lived by it. Darius rule number 1 always applies. Never give more than you get. Never be the one that's always giving. There's always in a relationship one that's giving, doing anything they can to please the other person. And yeah, don't be that person. Okay? Don't. You know, you want it to be equitable. You know, you're giving, they're giving, you're giving, they're giving. You want it to be equitable. If it's just you and they exist, that is not cool. Okay? You know, it's not unless you are really wealthy. Not unless you're really wealthy. Then you can have the chick come over, stay for a little while. It won't matter to you because you're going to get rid of her anyway. Okay? Oh, well, you're fast boy Craig then, mate. Ugh, God. Can't be bothered with him, mate. No, cannot be bothered, mate. Cannot be bothered, mate. I'm afraid. Cannot be bothered, mate. What time is it? Fuck. Yeah. It's getting late, boys. It's getting late, man. You took my fucking TikTok from me today. So it's another week before I can go onto TikTok and maybe get some gifts off TikTok. Try and help my fucking situation a bit. I need contact centre, man. I need to do a contact centre if I can. They're not agreeing to filling out the paperwork, gets sent back to me. I send things registered post and they get sent back. So the alternative is a private contact centre. So yeah, that's my main thing at the moment. Just trying to get a contact centre together, man. It's $840 fucking dollars, mate, for a visit, 2 hours. $840. If they arrive and then, you know, they're not happy or whatever and they drive away, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. There's no refund or, you know, until next time or whatever. No. Okay? They keep your $840 and then you got to make another appointment. I can't do this course at the moment. I can't do the course, man, until I book it in. I don't think it's until next month. The new semester starts. So you're very lucky. You really are. Because I would have taken you to court for contempt. Okay? I really would have. I can promise you on a Bible that. But as you can see, I haven't got it ticked. I haven't got a certificate for it. I got a certificate for the other ones. But I don't have a certificate for that. Otherwise, if I had that, the orders are completed. Like, you've done everything. You've completed everything.
then I'm taking you back to court. You get it? You're not going to be able to walk away. It's not going to happen. You know, I deserve and deserve that and then, yeah, it's just not right. I haven't done anything. I have no intentions of sharing the channel, the videos or whatever. I have no intentions of changing anything. I'm not yelling and screaming. I'm not upset. I'm not crazy or anything. I'm not, you know, I get depressed, but anybody, you know, yeah, anybody in the same position would be the same way. So no, man, I'm staying on path, but I'm not going to give up. I'll never give up, never. And I'll never sign that paperwork. I'll never sign anything. You must realise that by now, that I will never sign that paperwork ever. Never. Never. So you can hate me for it, and you fight me on everything. You fight me everywhere you go. You're fighting, arguing. Yeah, I want my kid. I want my kid. Okay. So whatever I got to do, that's what I'm going to do. So that saved you, me not having this particular certificate, because otherwise I would have to take you back. I have no choice in the matter. I am not doing it out of choice. I'm doing it because I have no choice. I have no choice. You are making me do this. And you can blame me all you want, but if you just allowed the orders, we wouldn't be here. We are here because they're not being obeyed. And yet you want the orders obeyed. You see, you want them obeyed letter to the letter. Okay? You know, I got arrested because I didn't remove a picture quick enough. I was arrested, put in handcuffs and put into the back of a divvy van and for a picture that was 5 years old. So you guys are happy to have me charged. You're happy to have, you want it obeyed, but you don't want to obey the order. You just want me to obey it. You think in your mind really that you don't have to obey anything. And, you know, I've told you that over and over that you don't have to, but in reality, you actually do. You actually do. And the minute that I get that, and I go back and I show everything, and nothing is done, only I'm done it, see what happens then. See what happens. Okay? See what happens. Yeah? See what happens, buddy. Fuck. See what happens, man. Honestly, you're better off to obey the order. You really are, because if you don't, it won't be good. I can promise you. I'm not walk away. Yeah, I've spent way too much time, way too much effort in everything that I've had to do to walk away. It's as simple as that. I've been way too much to just walk away. You know, it's gotten to that point now. So good luck. Good luck. Good luck. No worries. You know, don't do anything in the order. Don't obey it. Don't do anything. All good. It'll take me, this course, tuning into kids is for 6 weeks. It's a 6-week course once I join up. Right, you've got 6 weeks. And then after that, that's it. I fucking promise you on a Bible. I promise you I'll be filing. Okay? All you've got to do is obey the order. And I won't file. I promise I won't. You know, I promise I'll be, you know, I mean, I've come away, I've done way too much. Way too much to do the wrong thing or jeopardize, I'm just not interested in that. I want, you know, to be happy. You know, I want to be part of the life. I do not care what
what's going on and whatever. I don't care. Everybody could be married and fucking have another kid on the way. I don't care. It's nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me at all. Okay? I am only there for that, and that's it. That's why I'm there. Okay? So I'm not there to argue with anybody or anything like that. I just want to pick her up, and drop off. That's it. No problems, no arguing, no nothing from me. No nothing. Okay, you won't, but if you don't, anyway, just don't do it then. Don't worry about it. Don't do anything. Okay, but I got a fucking list of shit that I've done. I've got a list of shit, and that's the only thing that's saving fucking going back right there. It's the only thing. Everything else is ticked off. Everything else is completed.
And all of your other shit got dismissed.
You guys proud of me for that? Like I went to court and I fucking fought hard. Are you guys proud of me for that? Like, it was a big deal, man.
Like they give that shit out like candy, mate, in a courtroom. AVOs are given out like candy bars, and they extend it by just finding a name. They just walk in there and ask, can we extend this? And that's it. It's done without you even being in there. You've got to stick up. So to get up there and produce all the evidence, it's all your courts. Everything goes to the courts, mate. Everything, mate. All your evidence comes out, brother. All of the things you're supposed to do, all the things, man. You end up with a drawer full of shit, dude. You end up with an entire drawer full of papers, mate. Look, an entire drawer full of paperwork. Family law court, fucking paperwork, fucking visiting paperwork, AAA paperwork, fucking law court orders, fucking,
like you end up with an entire drawer full. And that's not even, the latest one. The old ones I've got underneath another fucking bag down there. Because I keep everything. I keep all paperwork. Okay? I keep everything. Every little thing I keep. Because you never know you'll need it later. Okay? You never know. Okay? They ask you for some shit that you threw away. And, you know what I mean? All you have to do is keep it. It would have saved you some problems.
Yeah. Beck's her name. It was a bloke. A boxer. I've kicked him out a few times, man. Fuck, the Australian boxer. I feel like an idiot. God, what's his name? Anyway. But he used to come in and talk and all that stuff. He used to get deleted. His comments would be deleted.
And not by me, by the moderator. There's a moderator. And they delete your comments, man. I don't, you can't write those kind of things, the chick's got big boobs or something like that, you can't write that kind of thing, man. Yeah. The other one that they mine's still in the jail. What was his name? Adam somebody. What was his name? Diane? Remember that guy? He come in and caused a whole lot of problems in the room. He caused so much problems. And he made all these videos, me hitting the dog and I didn't hit no dog, But he'd make all these fake up videos to get views. What was his name? Adam someone.
Adam, I remember the first name. I think I'm right. Adam somebody. Yeah, you remember that guy?
Mate, he's in the nick, mate. He's in the nick, mate. Okay? He's been in the nick all this time. You know that, right? The whole time he's been in the nick. The whole time. This whole time. I'm fucking stunned.
This whole time he's been in the nick. He's still in the nick now. He got done for sending pornography to other people. Or I don't know what that's called. Transmitting whatever. He got done for that. He got done for that porn video, mate, that he was sending to everybody. Did you get that, Diane? Did you get that one? He's actually in the porno. He's actually in it, and it's some Sheila that he's picked up, some Japanese chick that he picked up. It was 3 videos in all, three different videos, but it's the same chick. Did you get that? Man, I deleted that shit, man, as soon as I got it on my phone. I fucking deleted it, man. Like, I'm not having that on my phone. There's no way I'm having that on my phone. So, I'd be surprised if you got it on your phone. Because it's, pretty bad. The videos, they're pretty bad. Yeah, like, I even said to the guy, man, what the fuck are you doing, bro? And that was it. Deleted everything off my phone. I can't have that on my phone, mate. That's full on. He sent his homemade stuff to people, and he got reported because the Sheila didn't know. You've recorded her without her knowing. So whatever that charge is, and then you've broadcasted her you're having sex with her, and you're broadcasting it, to other people. You're sending it to, I don't know who else. I don't know, but it was sent to me, and it was fuck, mate. Yeah, I can't. I deleted it. I swear to God. As soon as I opened it up and had a look at it, because I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? It's from an idiot on the internet, right? So you just, whoa, man. What the hell, dude? What are you doing, man? Like, you're going to get in some serious shit. You better delete that shit, dude. You didn't send it to anyone else, did you? Man, don't be sending that shit, dude. That's what I said to him, and then deleted it. And that was the last I spoke to him. That was the last I spoke to the guy. Yeah. Yeah, he's in the nick, mate. He's in the nick. I don't know what the charges are, man, but they're pretty serious for doing that. Pretty serious. It was weird too, man. Like, it was him, like, following her on the street, like, kind of stalking her, but not, because she's calling out his name, and it's like he's like 5 feet away, and he's filming her, and she's calling out his name. I think, like, she's walking along the street, and she's calling out Adam, 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 rah, rah. Apparently, maybe he was meant to meet her there or something like that. That's the feeling that you get. Then the second one is them in the kitchen. They're cooking something, or they're in the kitchen doing something. Whatever, I don't know. And then the third one is getting absolutely slammed, slammed, mate, totally. Riding it on the back with a cowboy hat on, and it's banging it and screaming, and it's saying "Ride 'em cowboy." That's what he says, "Ride 'em cowboy" into the camera, and then he points the camera to the Sheila. More to the Sheilas, she's, he points it to there, so it's in the first place, and then you want to send it to strangers, and he's sharing it, so I don't know who else he shared it to, man. Pretty full on to go through it. Anyway, he's lucky, man. I congratulate him. I thought he had a good Sheila, because they're in the thing, and that's why I held on to the convo, because, like, I'm happy for you, man. Like, you've got a good looking Sheila. I'm glad that you're cooking dinner together. I'm glad that you're happy. That's how I've always been with you boys, right? And then the third one is, that one. So, whoa, hang on a minute. Like, what are you doing sending me this, man? What's going on? He's just like a ride 'em cowboy. That's what he said to me, ride 'em cowboy. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, man. 100%. 100% true, man. Yeah, and you guys supported him. You guys freaking really liked him. You liked his whole, supported his channel, everything, man. You guys really liked him. You would argue with me over him. You would argue, saying that I missed that and the other, and you guys would agree with him. You guys would agree with him, brother. You were the first people to agree. You were the first ones. Yeah, you're not very nice to me. You're really not. You're not very nice. Probably. Yeah, probably he's a man. Here we go. I don't know if I can show there's messages all the way up being held. Sexual inappropriate messages are held for review. Okay, so they're holding your messages, man. Whatever you're writing in there, they're holding it to look at. I've got no idea why. That's it, a bit of yeehaw, mate. Yeah, at the time they were, man. At the time they were. Everybody was on that bandwagon, mate. Everybody. That's how it became so popular. You know what I mean? It really did. It became very, very popular. Yep. Just not popular enough to have a fucking live stream. Soon I'll talk to myself. I'll have paid subscription. I'm going to talk to myself. I'd rather do that. Okay, I'd rather start out fucking brand new. And nobody can make a comment. None of you. Not unless you're a subscription holder. And then you'll be able to make a comment. And I'm going to make the stream subscription only. And I don't care if I'm sitting here on my own. I'll do the stream on my own, talk to myself. I'll just make masks like I used to, garage arts. Nobody was in my streams back then either, mate. Nobody was in my stream. I go on to TikTok, I've got fucking one person in my stream for hours. One person in my stream. That's it. One person, man. And then I got swamped by trolls asking the same question all the way down. You can tell it's the same person. Copy paste. Four different IDs, one person. You know, you block them all. They come in on another fucking thing and then report you. You know, they just report because they're upset that you've blocked them. You know, they're allowed to say whatever they want in your chat, man. It's fucking terrible. Like, they're allowed to say all this garbage in your chat. And the minute you've just had enough, and you just say, look, man, I've had enough, it's your third fucking warning, you're out of here. I gave him 3 warnings, man. It's not like I'm trying to be a bastard, right? I'm trying to be a good guy. I'm on TikTok, yeah? But bang, man. You know, they're not happy with that. They've got to get you off, mate, every week. Every week, the same thing. As soon as I show a mask, sexual something or other, you complain. Like they're Slipknot masks, but you're making a complaint that they're used for sex. They're used for, you know, whipping people and hurting people or whatever. That's what you fucking make your report at. That's what you write in the report. Rah, rah. He's talking about sex things, rah, rah. Don't check. TikTok don't check. Your appeal doesn't work. The appeal's just instant. Okay? So, because it's that. So you've worked out a really good way of getting me off TikTok every week. Like, you really have. I've got no way of defending myself. No way of defending my channel. No way of going food. Maybe I need fucking something to eat, guys. Maybe I'd like to buy a Coke, mate. You know? Maybe I'd like that. Would that be okay with you? You know? Because I don't get shit here. You know, I've got a bit of a chance there. I've got people that fucking gift me and shit there. I can go and do battles or whatever. I've got a bit of a chance. Why can't I have the same opportunity that you're giving all these other streamers, mate? You're not in there trying to close their stream down. You're in here trying to close me down. You know, why? You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. I live a really normal life, mate. I've got nothing fancy. I sleep on the floor. I sleep on my mattress on the floor still. Well, I don't have a bed because I'm just used to fucking sleeping on the floor. You know, my life hasn't changed all that fucking much. It's just I've got my own little place. But, you know, I still sleep on the floor, mate. You know, I haven't even made my bed today. All right? I still sleep on the fucking, right? I found the carpets beside the road. They're free. I found both of these carpets on the side of the road. The bed I found on the side of the road. It's not brand new. I found it on the side of the fucking road.
well, next door neighbour, where I was used to live. They were all moving out, and the beds were all the furniture was being thrown out onto the thing because they didn't have anywhere to take it. So all their stuff was just being put out onto the street. And I asked them. She said, "No, it's like nearly brand new. The girls slept on there, but yeah, we just can't take it with us. It's a good bed, but we just can't take it with us. Where we're going, we just can't when we don't have the room." So I was lucky to get the bed. The computer's fucking new, you know what I mean. I had to get the redone because it got smashed up. So yeah, man, I don't live flash. What the fuck why are you trying to cost me money for? You know what I mean? Like, damn, boy, give me a chance, will you? Let me upgrade my life a little bit, will you? Let me go and do some battling with other people. Let me get some coinage, will you? Let me win some fucking battles. Why? These people are on huge money every week. You know that, right? Like the one there, that's nearly $7,000 so far for the week. All you've got to do is look up the rankings, and it tells you how many diamonds they've got. Yeah, mate, fucking 1 million diamonds is $5,000 US. Okay, 1 million. So if it's 1.8, that's nearly $7,000 US. $7,000 US. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me have a chance at that, dudes. Let me. I know you'll let me. I know you'll just do him even more now. I'm going to do him even more now. I'm going to do him even quicker. Fuck. I'm not going to let him go anywhere near that. But come on, man. Even the guy that's in detention, he's in detention, man, calling everybody Kasmika, Shamuda, all that kind of thing. He's in lockup. He's in lockup and he's on $1,000 a week. Oh, actually, I calculated it at 1,700 so far. 1,700 for the week he's earned through his gifts. He's in lockup. He's in lockup. Come on, man. You guys don't support me, so at least let me go and work somewhere where people do support me and they do like my shit. They do like my comedy. They're not just straight there to be a troll. Why in the fuck can't you give me that chance? The same thing every week. It's the same thing every week. The same people, the same trolls, the same people come in, and they just wait for you to answer to them, and then they file a report. I'm offended. Look what he said to me. You asked me the question. Doesn't matter. You answered it. So I'm filing a report. I don't like your answer. Yeah, it's that kind of situation, boys. But I don't get a chance, man. I need a fucking chance. I need that. Okay. I've got a lawyer I want to pay for. I've got fucking filings I need to do. Come on, man. Let me go out and buy a Chinese meal every now and again, will you? Let me go out and get a bottle of Coke, mate. I've got nothing in the fridge. I've got nothing. All right? All my shit goes to the fucking rent and bills and what I spent this week. Fucking rent, the bills, I spent money on them, some food and some petrol, and I'm left with, $100 or something, $80 or something in the bank to last until Wednesday, because I want. It's got to now last you until Wednesday that you bought. So I've got some chicken left there. I've got some chicken there. All right. There's the packet of chicken that I bought. Okay. Got some mince. Okay. So I'm trying to think, I'll have spaghetti one night and I'll have, yeah, but that's what I'm doing, man. I'm living really meager. I'm existing. I'm happy. Don't get me wrong. I'm very pleased with myself, but you're taking opportunities away from me. You're deliberately taking opportunities away, and it's just not fair. I don't understand your logic now, because that shit's over with years ago. All right, and you can't be that upset about fucking some fake videos. Seriously, man, you cannot expect me to have gone to jail for fake videos. Really? And what, you were disappointed that I didn't go to jail for your videos? Come on, man. Fuck. That's ridiculous.
That's just asinine. That's just fucking this generation, I suppose. I suppose that's logic in someone's world, mate. I suppose that's logical. You know what I mean? I suppose that's logical to them. Anyway, no, I've got nothing in there, mate. I'm embarrassed of my fridge. I haven't got a coffee milk, mate. All right, I've got no coffee. All right, there's the truth of the matter. All right, that's my cupboards. I've got a few boxes of cereal. You know, Kellogg's tells us now we can have cereal for dinner. I got some flour, some salt, you know, just the normal packets of things. I have one of these for dinner. It cost me $1.50 or whatever it is. There's nothing in there, man. Okay. You want to see my fridge? I'll show you my fridge. You can have a good laugh at it. You know. What do you want me to say? Yogurts, empty chocolate milk. That's the one that I made. Doesn't taste too good. Orange juice, the one because I've got no lemonade. I've got nothing to drink. A bottle of Coke that's been in there the whole week. It's run out of gas, but I still keep it because I like the sugar. So I've got a little bit of Coke. I've got a chocolate bar. I've got a Kit Kat. But that's it, mate. I've got some eggs. So I have eggs and bacon for dinner, for me breakfast. I've got eggs and bacon for breakfast. I've got a couple of pieces of pork in here. I didn't cook. I was supposed to cook them for dinner. I haven't eaten dinner today. You'll find when you're depressed, mate, and stressed and shit, this is old. I need to throw it away. Like it needs to be thrown away. You can't eat that one. It was the spaghetti, that noodle stuff, tomato noodle and mashed potato. I thought I'd eat it the next day. It's been in there for ages, so you can't have that one. You can't eat that one, I'm afraid. We've got a roast up there. We can get a roast out, but then I want my own, and I've got this massive piece of fucking meat. Like it's not massive, but it's a big piece of meat for me. I'm on my own, so it'll last me a week, because you can't just leave it in the fridge and not eat it. You can't, man. I've got them up with different meals for it. I've got one day I'll have the roast. The next day I'll have another roast. Then I'll use it for sandwiches. And yeah, I can't waste at all. I'd rather just spend a couple of days eating that piece of meat, whatever it is, and I've got to chop it down, right? But this is normal stuff at my age. This is normal shit for a person my age, guys. This is not anything that's, like we can't go to the supermarket like we used to. You can't just walk in and grab what you want, man. I'm sorry, you just can't. I mean, okay, if you want to spend $300 or $400, no problem. Go and do it, you fat bastard. Go and do it. But I just can't. I can't. I don't eat it. I've got one candy bar, got one lolly bar, right? I've got no biscuits. I don't really have a lot of biscuits. I've got no cookie jar. So without a cookie jar, I can't have biscuits because I can't eat the whole packet in one go and they end up going stale. So I don't eat them. Once they go stale, they go all soft and stuff. Yeah, I don't eat them. I can't eat it. I've got to throw them away. So that's why I don't have anything like that. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I got, man. Sorry. Nothing flash, mate. Yeah, the joint isn't full rah-rah. So, bread. I've got some frozen bread. I've got some frozen bread. If you want some toast. I've got frozen one. I haven't had fresh bread in ages, man. I haven't had fresh bread, no. No, I'll buy the loaf that's like that. And, just, have my toast, or if I want a sandwich, I'll make a toasted sandwich. You can't have it fresh, of course. But no, I haven't had any fresh bread, like none. That's actually yeah. Actually thinking about it, I haven't. I asked my friend around the corner if he was going to the bread shop. Remember earlier? I asked him if he was going to the bread shop, if he could grab me some rolls. I wouldn't mind a roll or a loaf of bread. But he never went. He never went there. So he didn't bring home any bread. So no, I haven't. Sorry, man, I haven't got any bread. I got butter. I got butter and Vegemite. I'll just put some on your hand. You just put the butter and the Vegemite on your hand. You just fucking lick your hand. You're going to love it. There's lots of flavour. There's lots of flavour there, buddy. Just put it straight on the hand and just put a layer of Vegemite across the butter. Just give that a lick. It's going to take you an hour to fucking clean your hand up, mate. Fucking mouthfuls of Vegemite and butter off your hands, mate. You're going to love it. Yeah. Yeah, I like spaghetti too, man. Yeah, me too. I haven't had a meal like that, no. Not for a long time, Diane. Many, years. Years and years. I don't have that. Yeah, limited budget helps in keeping your weight down. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. But I'm still fat. Look, I'm still fat. I'm still fat, man. It's because I don't do any exercise no more. I don't go running or anything like that. Yeah, I just want to relax. Just get a belly. I don't care. I don't care. I just want to be at peace. I just want to have some peace in my life. And I don't want to be skinny like I was before. I don't want to be that no more, man. Yeah, I don't want that. You know. Yeah, I don't want that ever again, bro. I don't want to go through that ever again. Ever. Never, never, never. Never. Yeah. So, yeah, because I lost a lot of weight back then. I lost a lot of weight. You know, having a bowl of fucking rice for dinner or whatever doesn't really help, does it? You know, a couple of scoops of rice that you've stolen out of the fucking thing, mate. You've stolen it, mate. You're a thief, mate. You stole a bowl of fucking rice, mate. You need to be hung. You cunt. What are you doing? Fucking don't go stealing that fucking rice, cunt. What are you doing in there? Fucking get out of there. No, I measured that. I know exactly how many kernels are in that fucking pot. Yeah, don't you go stealing my fucking rice, mate. Yeah, I won't have that. Okay? Yeah, that's my rice. Yeah, don't you go touching that rice. Don't you go stealing a bowl of rice, mate. Fucking hell. Fuck. Funny you are, man. It's funny, man. That's funny. What's that saying? Oh, no, man, I'm still fat. Yeah, reserves are good, especially with the price of food these days. Yeah, mate, I make a spaghetti, it lasts me 2 days. Okay, I can't eat the whole fucking spaghetti, right? So it lasts me 2 days to have the spaghetti. I just do the noodles separately. I don't have it all mixed together. I leave the sauce separately and make the noodles fresh. But I like my spaghetti. I can eat it for 2 nights in a row. That's not a problem. But that's what you'll find with people my age. You know, we have to do that. There is no chance I can go down to the supermarket, mate, and spend another 50. You know, that's why I thought I'd be good at battling. You know, I could get in there and, you know, have a little battle. People support me, get a few coins together. Fuck, this could change my life. This could be okay. All I've got to do is learn how to do the same thing that they do on Tiki, you know, and just go along with it. Go along with whatever's going on, right? Just go along with it. But he keep taking that opportunity away from me. The mask's okay, but they don't, you know, it's once every now and again, or once a week, or once every month or something like that, you know, you get a sale. It's not like you get 10 sales, everything is sold out, and you wake up in the morning and all the eBay lorddobby79, by the way, lorddobby79, are sold out. No, it doesn't happen that way. You'll just sell a mask here and a mask there, pays for your materials, and, you know, that's about it, really. And then by the time you've taken the 20% fees out, because that's what it is, it's 20% fees off the top, including shipping. If you use the promote, right, they've got that promote feature. Yeah, mate, don't use it. It's fucking, mate, do the paperwork, and you'll read. It's an extra 17%.
Okay, so they get their whack off they get their 20%, and then they get another 17%. Okay, and because it's sold through with the promote link, it's sold through the promote link, and they get an additional 17%. So they would walk out with 37% of your sale. That's what they would walk out with as fees. It's huge. Huge. 37%, 20% off the top, including shipping. Oh yeah, trust me, man. Like, these people are earning fucking $40 a sale. They're earning $38 every time from me. Like, the eBay is earning huge off me, and then I've got to replace the shipping, and it comes out of my end. So they take their fees out. You've sold the mask for $160. They take $32 out. Okay. Actually, no, it'd be more. It'd be the $36 because of your shipping. I didn't add the shipping in because they charge for shipping also. So, say it's an American seller, $35 shipping. It's 20% of that. So that's another $7 that comes out of your top. Your shipping is gone. The $35 in shipping you were paid, yeah, that's gone in fees, plus maybe $5 or $10 from your price of your auction is gone to the fees. Then you have to replace the $35. Okay, it's coming out of your end. So you've sold the mask for $160. Okay, by the time they've taken their fees and fucking charges out, I'm down to $125, mate. Okay, oh, wait a minute. It's like $130 something, but then I've got to pay for the shipping. Then I've got to pay for, like, dude, if that's an American seller, that's $35 fucking dollars that comes out of my end, and I'm sitting at $125. Okay, so now I've got to replace the shipping's $35. Take it off that, and you've just sold the mask for $88. That's what you've cleared. It's a $160 sale. Okay, but by the time you've done the fees and replaced the shipping, because they take it, yeah, you're going to be down to about $90. $100, $103, something like that. You'll be just like flabbergasted. You're like, you've sold the mask for $180. You think you're doing really good, but when it comes through to you, it's $142. No, it's less. It's less. That would be $36 plus your postage. $42 maybe costing for that particular sale would be $42 they've earned. So that comes off the top, and then you've got to replace the shipping to America, $35. It doesn't take much to work it out, mate. Yeah, you're fucking right down to the $180 mask is $95 clear by the time you've cleared it all. Yeah, they do very well out of me, man. Yeah, they do really well. But you reach an audience on there, man. You reach a huge audience, mate. You might have, 10 people watching your mask. Each one's got massive amounts of people watching. So they're saving their money, or they're, waiting for the next Not Fest to start, or whatever it is. But they're saving it, saving the mask for that time. And then they come in and buy the mask off you, man. It might be, next week or whatever, because your mask is $180. So they've got to work 2 weeks or 3 weeks to save that money up to buy the mask off you, right? So that's what happens. Because your mask isn't $50. It's just, it's crazy, man. If you sold your mask for $50, and then you got to replace the shipping, like, seriously, man, you're down to $20-something for selling that mask. Yeah. Not really worth your time, mate. Yeah, it's becoming very expensive, General. It's becoming to a point where you only buy what you need. That's it. You only buy what you need. You're not in there buying, like you were before. Here's an example for you. Here's an example. Here's a perfect example for you, General. Right? Oh, let me put this down on the counter, and fucking move me chonga and stuff. Get rid of this over here. Alright, look, man. 1 kilo mince, lean beef mince, $15.50. 1 kilo. I picked it up for $4.65. Okay? I only buy them when they're on the yellow thing, man. I can't afford $15 for the, you know, I just can't. I just can't. I'm sorry, man, I just can't. So I pull a little bit out from the spaghetti, and then I'll put a little bit out, I pour it, like I do it in sections. And the next one will be for hamburgers. I like hamburgers, general. I like making hamburgers with the egg and the onion and then the bacon and the lettuce and all that shit. Yeah, I like the hamburgers, mate. So I make a couple of hamburgers, and then the other part of this one will be used for taco. Because I've got a taco box. Well, I think I do. Maybe I've eaten them already. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, well, I didn't know that until now. I thought I had a taco box there. But I'd make tacos with the other lot. And that's 4 days of food. That's 4 dinners. For lunch, I haven't made any sandwiches or anything for ages. I like my Vegemite sandwiches, but it's got to be fresh bread. But I haven't had any bread for a long time, so I just had a toasted sandwich. Here's that other chicken one that I bought. Right? Yeah, I'll tell you the truth, man. Here's the other one, man. Like, this is chicken portions. You know, it's got the flavouring, Ingham's, good brand, Ingham's. It was $14, okay? And I picked it up for $9.70, okay? But I can only get it when it's got these stickers on it. You know, I've got to try and fucking save on my groceries a little bit, because that $3, I can now go and buy some coffee, or I can buy I'd buy a couple of candy bars, lolly bars, Kit Kat, you know, I'd get 2 Kit Kats, and that makes up the same price. But then I think to myself, well, now I've got the chicken and I've got my Kit Kat, so, you know, I'm okay, I'm doing better. You know, I've worked out the times when you can go to the supermarket and they're marking down everything. You know, like they're actually marking shit down. You know, they're getting rid of the, you know, it's about to go out of date stuff or whatever, you know, tomorrow, or, you know, like they've got those time periods on their stuff, you know, and it's got to be sold, right? Whenever it's, you know, I know the exact time, because I asked them. I asked the lady in the perishable section, you know, with the frozen food, you know, the perishable section, you know, pulled her on the side, told her I'm an ex-manager, you know, I was manager of perishable, you know, look, do me a favour, when do you put these in the fridge? What time do you put them in? And she just started laughing at me. She said 6 o'clock. She said 6 o'clock, just before about 5:30, all the trolleys are loaded for different areas, and then it's all put in here into the fridge. That's just where it all goes. So 6 o'clock, okay, 6 o'clock. So I'm down there, mate. I'm down there, man. Fucking 5 minutes past 6. I'm there 5 minutes past 6, mate. Because it's the only way, man. Because I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that knows. There's other people that know. So you'll be down there, man, and there's other people right at the fridge, man. You know, there's other people that are also trying to save. And I swear to God, I'm really nice. Like, you know, I really am. Like, like there was 2 packets of mints, and there was a lady, and I had both of them, and I said to her, you know, did you want one? You know, would you like one? You know, I got 2, so there's no more there. And look, ma'am, they're a really good price, $4.60. She said, oh, I've got kids. I said, well, would you like one of these? I said, you can, because there wasn't one there. So I gave her one of my minces. I gave her one of the $4 packets. You know, the $15 down reduced. Yeah, I gave her one of those. I felt really good. I felt like I'd done a good thing, you know what I mean? Because I know that's what she was, you know, she was looking at my mints. She was looking at it. And I just, would you like one, man? I said, I don't mind. I can't eat it, I just grabbed it. I'm greedy. I'm grabbed it. I'm a man. That's just what we do. She started laughing at me. I said, but look here, take one. I said, take one. If you've got kids and stuff, it's, you got a few kids. This is good value for you. She said, yeah, I've got, 2 kids or something she was talking about. I've got a couple of kids, rah. So, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. So make sure, help other people, man. Don't be greedy and stuff. No reason to not, Diane would just be elbowing, mate. She'd be elbowing in the supermarket. There'd be elbows flying everywhere. There'd be flaps fucking flapping everywhere. And there's no mince for you, okay, fucker? Both the minces are mine, okay? All right? You heard me flapping away? Well, I'm flapping on my way out again, okay? And that's it. She's gone. She's fucking out of there. She'd have the elbows going, fucking army, fucking tank, fucking going, mate. $4 mince a kilo. Fucking, mate, Diane is fucking there, mate. Let me tell you. She's front row and centre, mate. Bit of $4 a kilo premium mince. Yeah, she'd be loving on that, man. Don't worry about that. Okay. They still make money, yeah. I believe that. Mate. I believe that, yeah, I believe they do. Kellogg's, the box is just right, just right. They did a thing on it, I watched some video on it somewhere, it cost $1.10. $1.10, that's what that just right cost. The box, everything. Or because it's got all the different ingredients in it, it's got all those fucking nuts and shit in it. It's the most expensive one. It's the most expensive freaking cereal. Right, it's like $8 a box or whatever. That shit cost $1.10. It cost $1.10. I was flabbergasted. I couldn't believe it. They broke it down. They broke the shit down. The machines and all the rest of it. It's conveying. It's you know what I mean. Like they broke it all down, man. $1.10. And rice bubbles, mate. I didn't know rice bubbles were just fucking rice. And you cook the bastard. You get the cooked rice and you put it in the oil. In the heated oil. You just put it in the heated oil and go like that, shake it with the fucking thing, and it turns into rice bubbles, mate. Yeah? So, what are we paying this shit for, man? Why are we paying $8 for a box of cereal? And then they come out, and the Kellogg's guy says, if you can't afford food, Kellogg's are a good substitute for dinner. You can have Kellogg's cornflakes for dinner. That sounds great, Hey, I like that. A multi-billionaire telling me that I should have more of his product for dinner. Yeah, that went down real well, mate. Yeah, that went down real well. So we got 1 like, have we? You fucktards. You don't even give me a like on the stream. You fuck. You shamudas. Huh? Kasemic, you shamuda. You don't even give me a like, man, on the stream. Oh, it's 11, is it? Not 1. There's 2 ones there, right? I'm getting old. I don't know about food banks, man. Yeah, they call it Rice Krispies your side, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I've got the list for them, for the food banks. I've got the list for it. I think there's people a lot worse off than me, mate. Yeah? I mean, there really is. I mean, I've got some mince in there. We're not starving, mate. We had a bit of bacon and egg sandwich before, remember? We've got that bit of pork in there. We've got 2 pieces of pork, mate. We've got some potatoes there. There's mashed potato and pork right there. I just haven't eaten anything, man, today. That's all. It's just me. Just me. I haven't been feeling too good. That's all. So you don't eat. You know what I mean? And then you just have a sandwich for the whole fucking day. And that's basically it. I was going to heat up a meat pie, but then I'm fucking sick of meat pies. Like, I'm just sick of them. I have the same meat pie every day. Same meat pie for lunch, mate, every day. It just gets real boring after a couple of weeks, let me tell you. So then you have some of those pasta that I showed you in the packet. Cook up a pasta. That only costs you a couple of bucks. And that'll hold you off, man. You're on your own after all. Yeah, like going out and, spending $14 on a steak, raw at the supermarket. Yeah, I can't be doing that. Yeah, that's just not on.
Yeah, you know, it's like, wow, man. Yeah, I can't remember the last, well, my sister made it for me. My sister bought me the steak. Remember that? Yeah, she bought me it. There's no steak around here, mate. There's a bit of mince. Get you some mince, mate.
But you've got to live within your means, boys. Okay? You've got to live within your means. There is no good getting a credit card and going to the fucking restaurants and spending up big. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now, man. Yeah, now I'm a bit hungry, man. I don't feel good. I better get something, otherwise I need to go and lie down. I need to go and have a rest now. My head gets a bit numb after a while, mate, and it's pretty late. Yeah. Yeah, that's better, man. It's settled down now. The fucking shit in it's settled down. Yeah, that's nice now, man.
No, I don't like man buns, mate. That Jack guy looks like a dick, doesn't he? I hate man buns, man. Just, I don't know where they come from, man. I really don't. It's like the feminisation of men. It's like men turning into, you know, women, mate. Masculine men, you know? Masculine men. I don't think Sheila's... I don't know, I'd have to ask women. Like, is that really attractive? You know, like having a man bun and, you know, your chest all open and stuff. Is that what it is now? Because that might be what it is, mate. Man bun. Because I've seen them heaps, man. I've seen heaps of guys with man buns, mate. Back in my day, mate, you were proud to wear your mane. You were proud to have your hair down long. You were proud of it. You know, you wore your hair down, man. It looked fucking great. You know, like you take care of your hair. It looks really good when it's down. Looks like a lion's mane. You know, back when I grew up in that age group, all of us had long hair. Like, all of us had long hair, man. All of us. Like, all of us. Well, except for me. I never had fucking long hair because my hair goes curly. When my hair is long, it goes curly, man. It's horrible. It goes all curly. It doesn't go straight. That's why I keep it short. Because at least my hair, especially on the sides, my hair goes all curly on the sides. I don't like it. That's why I shave it all off. And it seems to have catched on now. All these young blokes now are shaving the sides of their head. 6 months ago, it wouldn't have been they wouldn't have thought about it. But now they look at me, I don't know, man, and I know I can see their eyes change because my hair, like, it's just, yeah, this is all shaved. There's no 2 days of growth. You know what I mean? I hate that. I really hate that, man. It's like fucking, you got to wait for the next haircut, you know, and it grows like 4 weeks or something, 5 weeks. Dude, you got 5 weeks of growth on the side of your head. And the top of your hair looks fucking bigger and longer. It just looks shit. It looks crap. Fucking hell, I laugh, mate. Pay $50 for that. I watched another guy the other day, man, get a cut, a big streamer, and he's got no hair. The cunt's bald. The fucking cunt's bald, mate. And he's sitting on the chair and he's getting a $50 fucking haircut, boy, with a machine. And he's got no hair. He's got none. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're shaving up there. I've got no idea. There's no style to it. You just got the one bit of, you know, fucking the hairline. You've got a little bit of growth. Like, they don't cut it down. They don't shave you. They leave it on number 1. They don't go lower than number 1 because they're too afraid of they might cut you. You see, as they're shaving you, they might cut you somewhere on the ear or whatever. And if they did that, you could sue them. You see, that's what they're afraid of. That's why they won't use the machine, just on your skin. Well, and they don't like it when you ask them to use the little one. They don't like it, man. The hair cutter doesn't like it. He's like, yeah, you know, because I get him to shave the sides, mate. You know, it's called Peaky Blinder. You know Peaky Blinder? That's what it's from, man. Peaky Blinder. That's a Peaky Blinder haircut. That's what it is. Peaky Blinder. That's what they call it. It's supposed to be even shaved around the back. You're not supposed to have it like I am.
to the tailoring to the back. No, you're not supposed to have that. It's supposed to be shaved up from the hairline, from here, all the way around, shaved, all the way around. That bare part in the back of your head, it's all shaved. All here is shaved in the back. Yeah, Peaky Blinder, mate. A little bit of Peaky Blinders is good for you, mate. I don't know, man. I've got to go to bed. Today's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday, man. That's good, man. It's Friday. I haven't been motivated this week, man. I've just been fucking down this week. I don't know, man. I've been trying to get it together, keep it together. I just find it really hard. I get dreams, it comes to me in dreams. And, yeah, I don't want to have dreams, man. They're fucking, like they're great dreams. Don't get me wrong. They're just upsetting. When you wake up, like, they wake me up, man. And they make me go to the toilet. I gotta go to the toilet and I'm fucking thinking about it. I'm half asleep fucking saying a prayer, fucking, please Lord, fucking help me, as I'm going to the toilet. Like, that's just crazy. That's crazy, dude. That really is. But, I mean, anything that might help, you never know. You might be listening to me. You might be listening to me, mate. No, you can't have a doggy, mate. You can't have any pets, mate. Anywhere you go, I'm telling you, man, you cannot have a pet. Okay? You can't have a pet anywhere you go. Anywhere now. I'm telling you no. I'm telling you, yeah, they'll be nice to you. They'll say, yeah, have a look around, rah, rah. But the minute a person walks in without an animal, yeah, you're out. You're gone. You've got no chance of getting the property. None. Landlords do not want animals in their property no more. They're sick of it. They're sick of the damage. They're sick of the shit. They're sick of all the fucking, the problems that come along with it, the holes, the damage to the fences and all of that. They're just tired of it, man. They're done with it. They're done with it, bro. All right? People don't even clean up after their animals, mate. The backyard is just littered with fucking torpedoes, mate. It's just littered. It's just littered. You can't go out the backyard at all. Like, it's just fucking shit everywhere. Covers every inch of the backyard. And then they come into the house and, people that have animals don't realise it, because they live with it every day. To them, it's normal. But for someone that doesn't live with animals, doesn't want it on the property, all the hair all over the floor, all the smell that they leave behind, you don't notice it. You do not notice the smell, okay? You do not see the hair. You just blind to it, bro. You're blind to it, right? Because it's not a dog to you. It's not a dog, man. It's not a cat, all right? It's a little brother, a little sister. That's what it is. It's not a cat or a dog. It's never just a dog, mate. That's your little brother. You know what I mean? He relies on you for everything. That's your little brother, mate. He ain't a fucking dog, mate. That's your little brother. And the cat, yeah, mate, the cat's like fucking a redone fucking old auntie. You know what I mean? Like a reincarnated fucking sister or some shit. So the cat's not a cat. The cat's not a cat. They're never cat and dog, mate. They're never, man. The person does not look at them like a cat or a dog. They look at them like a little brother, little sister. And that's what I looked at Ernie Dog as. He's not a dog, he's my little brother. You know what I mean? Take care of him, right? And that's what it is to you, man. That's what an animal is. They're not an animal.
That's your little brother or your little sister. That's your little fucking auntie that's reincarnated from, 20 fucking lifetimes ago or whatever. You know what I mean? Depending where you come from, man. Asian people believe that. Asian people believe that the dog is a reincarnation of a dead relative. All right? That's what they believe. So it's not a dog. That's why the dog gets treated the way he does. Yeah, because it's not a dog. That's like little brother, like a little sister. Ernie was me little brother, me dog, your little pug. So they're never just animals, bro. They're never just animals. Yeah. And I couldn't afford her anyway, mate. I couldn't afford the dog food, or, the mince would have to go towards the dog. I'd have to cook the mince up with some rice, some vegetables, so my dog's eating good. I don't feed her the pal or fucking dog food. I cooked for Ernie. Ernie got fresh food every night, mate. Fresh fucking mince and fucking rice and some vegetable all minced together. He loved it, man. He fucking loved it. Absolutely loved he loved it, man. He loved his dinner. Yeah, he thought he was real special. Don't worry about that. Yeah, then he gets the T-bone or whatever, the bone. He gets all that, and he gets his dinner cooked for him, plus the bone. Yeah, you got to give him the bone beforehand. You can cut the meat out and have a little bit of a chew on the bone if he doesn't notice it, because he's eaten his dinner. He's fucking eaten already. But at the minute that's finished, he's over there, man. My pug dog is he's on my lap, dude. He's fucking got a paw on the table. Like, he wants his bone, He wants his bone, and then he's gone. He's gone. He's fucking over there chewing his head off, right? Funny as shit, dude. Cute. Yeah, he's a cute little brother. Cute little brother, man. They cost a lot though, man. Maintenance. Yeah, Ernie was heaps, man. He had nasal congestion and, had to go to the doctor and freaking have things in his nose done and far out, dude. Yeah. You got to maintain them all the time, mate. Fleas and everything else, mate, and fucking clean up their fucking after them when they shit everywhere, and yeah, that's no fun, let me tell you. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. There's just no chance, buddy. I remember I had a girlfriend, man, she had a cat. She had a cat, right? Oh, fucking, mate, I can't do the litter tray. I just can't do it, bro. I'm fucking gagging, right? Just absolutely gagging, right? And this person doesn't like to do the cat litter tray either. She really would prefer if you would help with that, if you would help with the cat litter tray. And like, I'm just going to myself, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that, man. She's like asking me to do it. I'm like, no, yeah, not a problem. Yeah, I'll get to that. Fucking, mate, I don't go anywhere, right? So anyway, I ended up going out, right? Fucking, I come home, and the whole fucking house just stinks, man. Fuck, dude, gag shit, dude. Absolutely gagging, mate. Like, the whole fucking tray's full, man, from this cat, right? And fucking, mate, I fucking walked straight out of the house and closed the door. I just walked out of the house and closed the door, buddy. I just walked out. I didn't go back in the house. I didn't go back to the apartment again. I didn't go back. Oh, fuck, there's just no chance. What the hell, man? No, I left that for her, man. Left that for her. Away. I went and picked her up to go into the house, Can't wait for her to do it. So I'm waiting at the boot, man. And she goes towards the door, opens the door up, and fucking boom, mate, it's hit her. It's fucking hit her. And like, that's it, she's just run for the trays to clean the trays out, Run for the trays, man. Yeah, there's two of them. 2 trays, 1 cat. Fuck. That's a lot of fucking dump, mate, let me tell you. Yuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't know how you do it. I don't know how you have the cat litter tray inside and the cat's fucking, gets out of the tray and it's flicking its paws, right? Because it's got the fucking stuff from the tray on its paws, right? And there's just shit not that clay shit fucking flying across the floor. Yeah, I can't handle that, man. It fucking does my head in. Like, it seriously does my head in. Like, I just can't do it. I'm walking around with a vacuum cleaner, fucking looking at the floor. And, yeah, I got out of there, man. I didn't move in with her or anything like that. I just couldn't do the cat. I couldn't do the cat. There's just no chance.
Yeah. I'm sitting there watching TV, I swear to God, man. I'm sitting there watching me TV, right? Or her TV. And the cat comes out, right? And it's fucking, it's like at the wall. And you know how like you've got on the bottom of the wall, you got that fucking thing, like you got an edge on the bottom of the wall? You know, I don't know what they call that, you know? It's on every fucking bottom of the thing. It runs along the wall.
The cat has wiped its ass from one end of it to the other. I swear to fucking God, it wiped its bum all the way across the fucking wall. And all you can see is a brown stain all the way along the floor, on the wall. And she's come in. I said, hello, excuse me, love. I said, your cat just wiped its bum all the way along the wall there, rah, rah, right? You see that there, that stain, rah, rah. Yeah, that's cat fucking rah, rah. And to her, didn't wipe it, didn't clean it, didn't, you know, just laughed basically and walked away. She just laughed, you know, because it's her cat. And yeah, it doesn't twig. The cat wiped its ass on the wall. Yeah, the cat wouldn't be inside afterwards, mate. The cat would be outside, living outside. There's just no way that I could put... I'm not cleaning that. Like, imagine you got to go with a sponge, you got to fucking clean it all off the wall. Oh, my God, Father, no, I'm not doing any of that. So, no, mate. Also, the landlords won't let you. The landlords won't let you have a pet, mate, nowadays. You go and try and sign a lease, okay? Go and sign a lease and tell them you've got fucking a dog. And, yeah, see how you go. Because if someone comes in that hasn't got a dog, yeah, they're going to get the property over you. I can 100% guarantee you, because that's what happened here. That's what happened here. This place was already signed, man. They signed up a lady, right? The last lady that came here, that was talking to him, the landlord. He signed up her, all right? Everything was cool. Everything was great. Signed the paperwork. And then the lady accidentally mentions that she's got a dog. You know, I've got a little dog. He's really good. She should have just kept her mouth closed. She really should. But she was trying to be honest, whatever you want to call it. And I said she's got only a little dog. It's only a little dog. He's a really nice dog. He's not a problem. Rah, 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 rah. The landlord just told us, I'm sorry, there's no pets allowed. No pets. Okay, we've got, you know, no pets. No pets allowed. So I'm sorry about that. The ad does say that, no pets allowed. So, and then I happened to, he left. He was walking out, and I was out the front waiting. And it was just by chance, buddy, because the lady was already thing, and she just screwed it up. So it was just by luck that you walked the last one there, okay? You know, and you had cash in your hand. You know, you had paper in your hand. So you're not there to muck around. You know, how much is the rent? Right, how much is that? 2 months of that, right, how much is that? Okay, here you go. Done. Paid. The guy, I like him. He's really nice, my landlord. He's really nice. Like, he really is. He's a really nice guy. So I'm very, very thankful. Like, really thankful to have my own little place. Like, really thankful, you know? Yeah. Whew. Oh, cool, man. I don't know what you're watching me for. I think it's American time right now, anyway. American time for people to watch. Australian people are in bed. Oh, you'll have the Monzas and stuff maybe doing a live stream, getting those extra coins. Maybe. But I doubt it. I'm done with fucking, you know, tiki-toki, fucking, I don't know what to do, boys. I'm just trying to upgrade my life a little bit, help my life a little bit. You know, selling some masks, doing some artwork, selling some arts, you know, trying to get some money together, get a contact centre, you know, like just fucking live. Just survive, bro. You know, just to survive. And I'm thankful. I'm not complaining, I'm thankful.
Like I get a little bit depressed over me Charvy, not seeing me Charvy, but other than that, I'm not upset with my life, with what it is. No, man, I'm really proud of myself. I've got my own little. I know it doesn't have to be something flash, mate. It doesn't have to be the Hilton, bro. But it's mine. It's mine. It's my little place, And I don't have anything. I didn't get to leave with anything. I don't have anything. But that's okay. That's okay. Because you hear this? You hear it? You hear that? You hear that? Nothing. I have peace. I have peace. It's totally different than what I had before. I have peace. Yeah? I have peace, brother. I'm not living in hope. I'm not living in that dreamland of hope. I'm not living that way. I don't have those same stresses, I don't have any of that. I get rid of it. I don't even put up with it for a second. I'm pretty full on, I am. Like, especially when it comes to the opposite sex. Just enjoy your peace at my age. You want peace in your life. You want happiness. And if you can't find love, then what you really want is peace. You just want peace. I don't even watch my television, mate. I prefer the peace and quiet. Just quiet. Because of what it was before. It's like different. It's totally the opposite of what I had before. So I'm really, I'm proud of myself for that. I've just got to hold it together, man. I'm upset with myself that I didn't have that course done. I'm upset with myself for that because I'd totally forgotten about it. I did not think about that at all. I thought I had everything done. So I'm upset with myself for that because I've now cost myself, 4 more weeks or whatever. Or 6 weeks, after I joined up, it's 6 weeks. I don't know when the course starts. I don't think it's till the next month. So I'm upset with myself for that. And the rest of the time you're just missing, mate. You just miss. You just think it's unfair, you just miss. It's not fair forget me. Forget my, forget what I want. There are children out there that don't have dads. And for some reason, this society thinks that's okay. This society wants you just to move on. This society doesn't even want you thinking about your children, And all I can do is think of Kyra and Mia. I think of Kyra and Mia a lot. I really do. Like, that's my last photo I had of them as a children, and that's the year they were taken. And I didn't get to see them after that, and it cost me 15 years. 15 years, mate. I didn't see my children. 15 years. And they don't just come back and want to know their dad. They don't. Because they believe everything they've been told. Okay? So, I dream about them. I dream about my two. I remember taking them to the pool. I remember taking them and cooking them dinner. I remember chasing them around the house. I remember playing, horseback with them. They jump on your back. I remember all of that, I remember doing all of that. I remember taking care of them at my house, and they'd have their own room, and everyone has a bath and gets their pajamas on and goes into bed, and Dad reads you a story, and I remember doing all that, and I feel robbed. it's been hammering on me a little bit in my mind. I feel robbed. I feel robbed of the opportunity of being a dad. I just feel robbed. And I don't want to do that again. I don't want to do that again. That's why I can't back off. I can't just walk away and, start your life, I am 54 years old, okay? You can't just go and restart your life again at the age of 54, okay? Your chances of that was 10 years ago. That's when, right? You had that's when that opportunity was supposed to have arrived and is supposed to have done. You're supposed to be raising your children, guys, at my age. You're supposed to be raising your family and being with your wife and being happy in the twilight of your thing and rah, rah, rah. That's what you should be doing at my age. And yet there are a ton of me out there that never see their kids. There's heaps of me out there. Heaps. Heaps, man. There's a lot of men out there that don't see their kids, man. And I swear to God, and it hurts the men, but I swear you're doing more damage to the children than you realise. You're doing so much damage to the children, and you think that you're not, and in reality you are. You're doing a lot of damage to them. They don't see their dads, ladies. I don't know what excuses you give yourself and tell yourself that person's no good and rah, rah, and they shouldn't see their children. But I'm telling you, man, you're not doing them any favour. You're not. My girls loved me, man. My little Megsy and my Kyra, they fucking love their dad. And, they stayed with me for ages. They lived with me, and the mum's gone, rah, rah. And now suddenly, it's 15 years later. It's just wrong. So I have plenty of regrets. Boys. I look at the picture and I think, fuck, what else could I have done? I really do. If I only had money, or if I only knew about the legal services, and if I just didn't know. I didn't know. Because when you get an AVO, right, or an IVO, or a good behaviour bond, you are blocked from using the free legal service. You're blocked. They'll give you advice, okay? They'll make an appointment with you, give you advice, but they cannot represent you because you've got an AVO against you. So it completely blocks the man from looking up free legal service, because when he does, he gets told, like I was, that you have an AVO and we cannot help you with an AVO. You need to go out and get the AVO removed, and then we can help you. And that's what I had to do. You see, that's why I was so pushy with it. Because now at least I've got a chance to use the legal aid and help me, and free legal services, rah rah. Because I've spent all my money on lawyers. I've given them every dime. I bought a fucking second-hand car, and that was it. The rest went to solicitors and lawyers, mate. Everything. Solicitors and lawyers did extremely well. Okay, 20 grand here, 30 grand over there, done. Your whole savings are gone. Yeah. Whole savings, man, everything you had, it's gone. So you end up, having a job, getting a job, you're earning your 800 a week, you're clearing your 800 a week. You've got to pay $330 a week for your rent. You've got to buy some food, you've got to put some petrol in your car, and then you're expected to pay, $800 for the next visit. It's so hard to save $850 discretionary money that you're going to use on your rent and your food and your petrol, whatever, and because you've got to give it to the contact centre, and that may be dead money. It may be dead money. They may arrive and they're not happy, whatever, and they just drive away. They just drive away, and that's it. That's your visit. That's it right there. No one even goes, there's nothing, man. They just fucking drive past and just keep driving. You know, can't do it today. Everyone's upset. Fucking don't want to know you. Rah, 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 rah. You know, and just keep driving. Well, that's $840 right there. That's $840 driving away, and fucking mate, I had to work the entire week to fucking get that. The entire week I had to work in the factory to get that, man. I was proud of myself for having it paid. You know, if I can finally, you know what I mean? I don't care that I'm eating fucking baked beans, brother. I got a fucking visit for 2 hours. Oh, fucking brilliant. Made my whole week. You know, make my whole thing. You don't care you're having baked bean on toast, mate. You don't care you're having fucking a bacon and egg sandwich for dinner. You know, you don't care. You know, you got your visit booked, you paid for it, fucking mate. Can't wait, right? Yeah. They don't have to do it, man. Alright? They don't have to do it. It doesn't matter if you paid for it, bro. It doesn't matter how much you paid for it. If they don't want to do it, that's it. All this fucking crusty shit, dude. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, we've got a few kids, mate. Kids are good, mate. Okay? Kids are great. You know, to be a dad is the most wonderful thing. You know, and only another dad would understand me. You know, you guys that haven't had kids or whatever, you know, you fucking got no idea. Okay? Your children. But once you start having your own kids, mate, it's a whole different ball game. Your whole life will change. Like, I swear to God. Yeah, I swear to God, your whole thinking will change. Everything that you think will change. Everything changes when you got kids. Okay? Because that's all you think about is your kid. Your kids. You know, that's all you think about. Okay? I swear to God. You know, I used to look forward to going to school and picking them up. It wasn't a problem, man. I had dinner already organised. Like, I'd organise dinner, you know, beforehand. And then go and pick them up, come home, cook them dinner. So they've got dinner at 4 o'clock in the afternoon or whatever it is. Because the kids come home hungry from school, man. And there's no good filling them up on ice cream. Because when it comes to dinner time, they don't eat any food. They don't eat anything. All right? They eat junk food, right? Sandwiches and shit. Yeah, not in my house, you don't. Not in my house. My kids have fucking got dinner on the table, mate, when they come home. I swear to God, mashed potato, vegetables, fucking piece of meat, piece of steak, whatever's going on, fucking spaghetti, whatever it is. I've already cooked it up, mate. I've already cooked it, bro. I'm just waiting to take the kids home, and bang, there it is. There's your dinner. So straight away, they're eating dinner. Okay? Yeah, the kids straight away, as soon as they come home from school, they need to have a nice big meal because they don't have enough. You know, sandwiches or whatever. A daycare centre, if they're young, they don't feed them. It's just a nice little, it's a little bit of lunch or whatever, but your kid will come home hungry, especially from a daycare centre. You know, they've been running around all day, rah, rah. They've had that shitty little bit of lunch. No, they're going to be starving, mate, when they get home. Yeah, get them a nice bit of pasta, a nice bit of dinner. Yeah, man, the kids hoe into it, man. They hoe into it, man, if you give it to them when they come home at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 4:30 when they come home. They hoe into their dinner, man. The whole lot's gone. Yeah, the whole lot. And then they can have as much snacks as they want. I'll get ice cream for them. I'll get some lollies for them. You know, I'll tell them, you eat all your dinner, I'll give you a bowl of ice cream. There's some ice cream there for you. So Dad's got them covered. You know, Dad got them covered, man. Yeah, the kids were taken care of, bro. Nice big bowl of spaghetti, fucking whatever, you know. They like Dad's cooking, mate.
I haven't had that spicy beef, mate, in a long time.
Yeah, I can't afford it, mate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just at this time I just can't afford it at the moment. And you know, I don't get any gifts off me TikTok and fucking mate. You know, they got me banned off there. I thought, oh man, I thought it's great. I got $2.35 or something like that. I thought, fuck man, another $10. And I'll be able to go down to the thing. That's exactly what I was thinking, I swear. I'll go down and have a fucking chili beef, man, with rice, you know. I haven't had that in like 2 weeks, something like that, 3 weeks, I think, last time we went there. Something like that. Yeah, I just can't, man. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't, man. I just got to stay home and just maintain what I've got here, man, and sell a mask if I can. And then I'll go down and have something to eat. I'll, you know, treat myself kind of thing. But not unless I sell a mask, mate. You know, I can't, man. I've got to try and keep some kind of paper underneath me, man. Even if it's just $100, it's $100.
It's $100 I had more than, you know, I've had in the past. I mean, we both know that's facts, man.
Fuck, I was living on what, $5 a day, stealing a bowl of rice or something like that to eat. That was my life. So in comparison, I'm okay. I've got some chicken in the freezer, mate. Got some pork there in the freezer. So we're not going to starve, mate. We've got a bag of potatoes. I bought a bag of potato. I've got enough until I get my paycheck next week, man. You know, I should be okay. You know, I only have a couple of drumsticks or something for dinner, mate. A piece of pork or something with some potato. I don't eat a whole lot, mate. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm having a banquet or anything, mate. It's just me. It's just me on my own. So it's a pretty simple meal, you know, a bit of that pasta there. I show you.
Cook up a bit of the pork, have some of that pasta, and that's my dinner. There, you know, you could cook some mashed potato, but
I won't be able to eat it all. I won't be able to eat it all, man. You know, just that meal alone, that beef alone, that's it for me, man. That's the whole day. That's the meal for the whole day. Yeah, I don't even have any dinner. You know.
So no, it's been a while. It's been a couple of weeks, man. The simple answer for that one. It's been a couple of weeks.
A few weeks. I don't know. I don't know. When was the last time we went there? I've got no idea. A month ago? Something like that? Yeah. That was a nice meal, man. That was nice food. Fuck, I love Chinese food.
I really love Chinese food, man. You know, I miss that food, dude. I really do. I miss that food.
I miss those Chinese restaurant food, man. Yeah, from China and shit, walking around eating the food off the street.
It was just the best. It was just the best thing I've ever had, like, ever.
The best time of my life ever was going over there and fucking walking around and shit. I ended up being on my own all the fucking time, but, you know, it was still the best adventure that I've been on. Like, it was a really good adventure for me, you know? I mean, you know, you've seen my China videos, so, you know, I was out every day, and I was on my own every fucking day, but I was still out. I was still out doing it. I was still out watching and seeing all the different places and going to the palaces and, you know, I still did it all, bro. It takes balls, man. It takes kahunas, mate. You know, like you put a backpack on, you grab a ticket and you go. How many people do that? I didn't have anywhere to stay or anywhere to... I had nothing, man. I don't even speak the language. I don't even speak the language. But you just go anyway. Just go. You know, there's fucking so many... I don't know what it's like now, man. I really don't with the COVID thing going on over there. I've got no idea. But, you know, when I went there, man, there was so many cheap hotels and places to stay and... You know, there was just restaurants everywhere you went. I don't know if it's the same now. I really don't. I think it's all changed now. It's all closed down and gone now. So back then it was all open. You know, it was amazing for me. For me, yeah, you know.
Amazing. I went everywhere. And always alone. Always. Always alone, mate, even in China. Everywhere I went, whatever, I was alone. Fucking spent every night alone, slept alone, was alone. Yeah, fucking mate, I was alone the whole time. That sucks. No Chinese little princess for me. No, no one that's all over me, loves me, rah for me, mate. Yeah, no, I never got any of that. Yeah, no, you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. Yeah, no, I had a really good time though for a month. I didn't meet anybody. There was nothing. I was on my own every night. I slept on my own every night. But I had a good time. I don't understand anything. They don't understand me. But they understood, I'd like food, drink. I learned hello, how are ya? Or hello, goodbye. I don't know what I learned. I learned a few words here and there to try and get me through. But they liked Australians, mate. Yeah, they liked us. They liked me. They invited me when I'd meet people and they'd invite me to their house, invite me for dinner, and I'd come and eat at their fucking restaurant and shit. Just come and have a soup or whatever it is, just have a talk to me and fucking want to talk, mate. They just want to talk. They just want to talk, mate. They want you to talk English. They want to learn English. All right? The worst thing that can happen, maybe, mate, is they invite you to dinner and then they get you to repeat Chinese words. And then after you repeat it, they just laugh at you. They all laugh at you. The whole table laughs at you. They say a word to you, because you don't know what you're saying, man, right? They'll say to you, fuck, I don't even know the words. But they'll say to you, say this word. You'll say that word, they all laugh. They're all laughing at you. Then the other guy pipes up, say this word, say that word. And they're all fucking making fun of me. Everybody at this table is fucking laughing at me. And I'm just got a big smile on my face, man. Not a problem. Not a problem. Just laugh it off, Chad. Don't think about it. You're in another country. But they're all laughing at me, man. And they didn't think I didn't know that. They didn't think that I didn't know you fucking laughing at me. You didn't think I knew that? Yeah, I knew that. Okay? So, I did it to entertain your fucking people. I did it to entertain them. They want to have a laugh and a giggle. You don't seem to be fucking saying no. You don't be saying, you don't say nothing. You don't say fucking shit to me. You're laughing. They're laughing. Everybody's laughing at me. I'm not laughing. I'm the one being laughed at. They're all laughing. Whole fucking lot of them. All having a laugh on me. Say this, say that, repeat this, repeat that, and they would laugh at what I said. And they don't think I'm not twigging. They think I'm a fucking simpleton, mate. These people think I'm a fucking idiot. They really do. They do not seem to understand that I've read every fucking one of you, and I know exactly what the fuck is going on here. I know what game you're playing, I know what game you're fucking playing, and I know what the fuck you're playing. So you can have your little laugh and have your little giggle, because I know exactly what the fuck's going on here. So I just laughed along, because I'm in another country. I'm in another country, bro. There's no good arcing up. You'll be on the street, okay? That's it. So don't, shh. Not allowed, shh. Okay? Shh, 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 shh. Just pretend you don't know. Just pretend you don't understand. Just pretend you don't know is a lot better. Okay? Just pretend. Let them think you don't know. Let them think they're so fucking clever and so smart. And, everything's going on here. You're laughing. Everybody's laughing at me, getting me to repeat shit. You want to laugh more at me. And, yeah, you think that I don't clock that.
You know, what the fuck do you think you're dealing with here? I want to make all of you bitches pay. Every fucking one of you at the table, I'm going to make all you bitches pay. Every one of you bitches are going to pay. Every one of you. I never paid for a fucking thing after that. I refused. I'm not paying a fucking dime. Nothing. They can pay for the meal. He can pay for the meal. I don't give a fuck. I ain't paying for the fucking meals no more. Done. 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 So I never paid a fucking dime after that. I'm not paying for anything. Alright? I'm not pulling it out of my pocket. Yeah, man, I got the ump with that, man. I got the ump big time. Because I sleep alone. I sleep alone. And you want me to sit there and let these fucking jabberheads fucking laugh at me and make fun of me, and nobody says nothing, everyone says it's cool. And I know, mate, no, mate, I clocked that. I clocked that big time, mate. Yeah, I clocked all of it. Yeah. Fuck, I hated that, man. Like, I didn't know what to do. So I just went along with it. And they're all sitting there, man, all the fucking whole lot of them. And they're all getting me to repeat the language, you know. Say this, say that, say this, say that. And they're all laughing. They're all fucking, you know. I don't even know what the fuck they're laughing at. I got no idea what I've just said. No idea at all. You know, no one translates anything. You know, what did they say? Nothing. Well, what are they laughing about? Nothing. What was the word that she asked me to say? Nothing. Don't worry about it. That's what I would get. That's how I was talked to. You know, like what did they say? You know, what did that person say? Nothing. Well, why are they laughing then? Why is everybody laughing? Oh, it's just the way that you said it. Rah rah. Well, what did I say? Oh, nothing. It doesn't matter. You know, nothing. Nothing. I don't know. Nothing. I don't know. And then everybody's got a conversation going on, and I'd say, what's going on? You know, what's going on, boys and girls? How you all doing? Rah rah. Now, this person can understand me because I've met them. They're fucking, you know, McDonald's there. I'm talking to them, rah, rah. But there's no, you know, what happened? What did they say? Rah, rah, nothing. What were you talking about? Nothing. Well, that's a lot of words for nothing. Like, you fucking sit there for ages talking and it's nothing. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you know, what's going on? You know, what are you talking about? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. You know, you just get blanked. You get blanked until they want you to repeat something. So I went out a couple of times with people, you know, that I met there, and that's what I found. They wanted me to repeat English so they could have a laugh, you know, because I'm not pronouncing Chinese to that perfect, whatever. And I found that in 2 or 3 dinners. And after that, I didn't go to dinner with them anymore. Like, I didn't want to go to dinner with them anymore. So that was it. I ended up eating street food. It was fucking great. It's incredible, man. I love my street food. Like, seriously, yeah, you don't have to go to no fancy restaurant, man. You can get a whole Peking duck on the street, roasted duck, in front of you in the roaster for 25 yuan. 25 yuan. So, I don't know, $3. You get an entire duck. Roasted duck. It's fucking sensational, mate. You got no idea. I'd sit there eating the entire duck. I couldn't fucking help it. I couldn't ride it. I couldn't go anywhere. I just want to eat this duck. I just want to fucking eat this duck, mate. It's insane. So that's what I do. Go to get street food, go down to the restaurant on my own and eat a lunch down there. It cost me 20 yuan. And you get a huge, great big lunch, man. So it's like $3 for a great big lunch. And I'd eat my lunch on my own, fucking come home, sit there watching my video player, watching pirate movies that you buy there, and getting drunk. Just getting drunk. Drunk every night. Because it's closed at 8 o'clock. The whole fucking joint is closed at 8 o'clock. Everything.
closed. There's nowhere to go. There's nothing to do except to watch fireworks because it's New Year's Eve and there's plenty of fireworks going on everywhere. So you're just sitting there watching pirate movies, which you picked up off the street. You know, you see a movie seller. So you buy all the latest movies, whatever. And I'd sit there just getting pissed every night. I was fucking absolutely tanked. Like, boys, fuck, this stuff's like lolly water to us. There's like, I don't know, minimum alcohol in it or something. It's got like 2% alcohol or something. So it's like fucking lolly water to me and you, because we're 5% over here. So it's like lolly water, man. You can choke down fucking 10 of these beers, mate, and you're sweet as a nut, go and take a piss, and you come back and you want another beer. Like, it's fucking, what was it, Beijing beer? Was it Beijing beer, I think, called Centio, or something that was called Beijing beer, I think it was called. The stuff was like lolly water, mate, and it was pretty cheap. Like, it doesn't cost a whole lot. It was one really massive big bottle, man. Massive big bottle was 5 yuan. 5 yuan for this massive big bottle of beer. So I had a fucking crate of them. I had a fucking crate of the cunts, mate. I had a crate of them every night. I had a delivery every day of me beer. Because I'd drink the entire crate. Because what am I going to do? It's 7 o'clock at night. The place is closed. Restaurants are, I've already eaten. I've had takeaway or whatever. What am I going to do? I can't watch the TV. I don't understand anything. It's all Chinese on your TV. Of course, it's China. There's no English. There's no English, bro. Okay? So, you watch your pirate movies and fucking drink your piss and crash out, man. Just fucking crash out in the little room that you got. You got this tiny little fucking room. And it's tiny, man. There's one window in it. You open the window up for the fresh air and you're overlooking a nice view. And that's what I was looking at every night. I was just looking at this view out the window, this massive, beautiful view. I've got me beer, I've got me cigarettes, and I've got me pirate movies. And that's how I spent my time in China every night. That's what I did. Just watched pirate movies, man. Yeah, I wasn't with anybody. There's nobody that I'm with. So you're definitely on your own, bro. You're in another country in that. Easy to meet people though, mate. Easy to meet people. 50 yuan and the guy will take you on a tour. 100 yuan or whatever, the guy will drive you there and take you onto the palaces and show you all the palaces and then drive you home. Yeah, 100 yuan. I don't know, $15. And he'd take you out for the day. He'd take you on a tour. The markets one day, the palaces the next day, the day after that, the Forbidden City. He'd take you everywhere, man. 100 yuan, that's a lot of money for him. That's 100 Chinese dollars, mate. Like, that's, I don't know how many days work for him to get 100. So he's happy to be there at 9 o'clock in the morning and, he's back at, dropping you off at 3 o'clock and he's got himself 100. Yeah, to him, that's primo, man. That's primo. I'll catch you tomorrow morning. Not a problem. I'll catch you tomorrow morning. So I booked him up, man. Booked him up and fucking, got running around everywhere. And then I had an electric bike. I had a little electric bike, you charge it up. And after that, I just took the bike everywhere. Everywhere I went, I took the bike, just rode the bike. And I went out and seen everything, man. It's an amazing adventure. Highly recommend it. Really highly recommend it. Nice food, great people. I don't know what it's like now. I shouldn't be saying anything, I suppose, but because I'd probably all closed. The whole thing would probably be shut down. But for me it was great when I was there. I had a great time. I was there for a month, I think. Yeah, a month. I think I was there for a month. And then I came back. And then I went back again for stock. I thought I want to go back over again and look for different items, different things for the market. I've got to find some products. I've got to find something. You know what I mean? I've got to be able to try and pull some casheroony, mate. I've got to come up with some new products for fucking Caribbean market, Dandenong market. We've moved on now. We've from fucking, I don't know what I was selling, man. Potato peelers or some shit. I think it was potato peelers I imported. Yeah, I sold 600 units or something on the 1 week of trade in Dandenong. Yeah, $5 a fucking unit. I sold a lot of peelers. I sold a ton. So I thought I'd go back over again, have a look, see what I could find. You know, I think I bring back. The second time was jeans from memory. I bring back. I found a jean shop, Levi's jean shop. That's it, a Levi's jean shop. And I found a contact for the fake Levi's. You know, all fake, but it looks fucking brilliant. You know, but it's just, you know, it's made from the same factory that Levi's get their shit from, but it's not from the company. You know what I mean? It's fucking out the back door, mate. It's fucking all the extras they've done or whatever. I don't know, man. You know, but I was picking up Levi's 501s for 25 yuan in a bag, sealed, labelled, just beautiful. Just incredible. $25, 25 yuan. Like, that's just insane. It's just crazy. So I bought fucking, I don't know, 300 pair, 200 pair. I bought a fucking stack. I bought a pile of them. You know, I really did. I know how to buy my stock. I bought them all in the right sizes and, you know, because they're fat cunts here. So I know there's no good bringing size 28 in, okay? Yeah, there's no value. So 34 and above to 38, 34 to 38, how many pairs have you got? Rah, I just bought them all. I bought a whole fucking shop. Yeah, the guy had a good day. So I ended up bringing them all back here, selling them in the market again. Sold out. I had a huge stall, man, of jeans. I had a massive stall of jeans, man. I sold fucking for $40 a pair. I matched the price that's in Costco for Levi's. But I had all the styles, not just 501. I had all the different styles. So I sold out of them pretty quick, $40 a pair. I sold all them, and I thought, I've got to find another product. I've got to find something else to do. So over again I go, over again. I can't believe it. Back over again. And I'm walking around, and there's fucking, I don't know, we go to this nail technician part, you know, like where people getting their nails done, and there was a whole stack of this nail polish shit, right? I don't know anything about it, man. I really don't. I like a lot of the products that I find. But I found the displays were nice. Like, it's called OPI polish, right? Nail polish. It's fucking fake as fuck. But, you know, I made some contacts. You've got the really bad one, or you've got the good one. You know, we've got one here, just a couple of yuan more, and it looks perfect. There's just no way they can tell. And the only way is the ball bearing. That's the only way they'll be able to tell that it's not real. It's got the stickers on it. It's got everything on it, mate. It's got the lot, okay? So I'm into it, bro. I think it was, 80 cents a bottle, 80 yuan, 0.8 yuan a bottle, 0.8 yuan, so 80 cents of their money, 80 Chinese cents for one bottle of polish, which is like fucking 8 cents, something like that, 10 cents for a bottle of polish, OPI, and hundreds of colours, hundreds of different colours. Mate, how many do you think I bought? Fucking hell. Fucking mate, I charved straight into those colours, I can tell you that. I fucking helped myself. I got thousands of bottles, mate. Thousands of fucking bottles. Like, you got no idea. I've got an entire shipment fucking coming in. It's fucking huge. I got so much polish coming in, man. I don't know what to do with the fucking stuff. I got polish everywhere, right? This fucking, the whole apartment is full of fucking boxes of polish, right? And I can't work it because I was alone. I was on my own. And, because everybody's always on fucking holiday. Never there. Always on fucking holiday. You're fucking gone. You fucking leave me all the time. You're fucking gone. And just when I needed your help, you're fucking gone. I'm on my own again. I'm fucking out there with a fucking trolley, mate, trying to pull fucking polishes to the market on my own. I've got 16 fucking boxes of polishes, mate.
Fuck, are you kidding me? You know how much stock that is? I don't know what to do with it. I can't even take it to the market, mate. It's that much fucking polish. I got that many colour. I can't take it all to the market. I've got too fucking much, right? So I ended up legging it because I didn't have a car. I had no money, right? All this stock and no money. It's taken 3 months for the fucking stuff to arrive. So I'm pretty broke by that time. I've paid rent and fucking everything else for 3 months waiting for this stock to arrive. I didn't even have a car, man. I didn't even have a car, dude. And I put the stuff on a trolley, 3 boxes at a time on a trolley, and I'm dragging it up this fucking hill in Dandenong, mate, to the bus stop. I pulled my shoulder out. I couldn't fucking lean. My shoulder was killing me. Like, absolutely, I was in so much pain from my shoulder. I'd pulled a ligament out, or I'd pulled fucking something out of my shoulder, man, dragging this thing up the hill. And I get it onto the bus, right? I begged the bus driver, just let me put it in the back door. I'm really sorry, I've just broken down, but I've got an emergency. Please, man, let me just put this in the back of the thing here. Let me take it down to Dandenong Market. I promise it won't be a problem. I'll have it in the stairway there. It'll be out of anybody's thing. I promise I won't block any aisleway or anything like that. And he let me take the boxes down, right, on the bus. And it was just lucky, man. You know, because I just fucking begged him. You know, please, man, I haven't got a vehicle and I've got no money. I know, please, man, I've got plenty of stock. I've just got no money and I've got to get to the market, mate. I've got to get to the market. Like, I've got so much stock, nail polishes, you got no idea. You got fucking boxes and boxes of OPI. And I couldn't work out what to do with it, right? So then I realised, hang on a minute, there's a lot of nail technicians. We've got a lot of nail shops kicking around, right? So I fucking made a few phone calls, right? Made a few phone calls to the fucking tech shops in Springvale, nail tech in Springvale, right? Made a few phone calls, told them that I'm a wholesaler. I'm a wholesaler for OPI. I've just arrived in. I've got the new colours in for the new season, and I'm just wondering if your shop would be interested in seeing the colours. And I promise that I'll do you a good deal. We're trying to get the polishes in Australia more. We're trying to get them into the market more. So if you'd like to come and have a look, I promise that I'll take care of you. Price-wise, I was charging $6 a bottle, right? $6 a bottle. They retail for about fucking 19. Like this is the most expensive nail polish you can buy. Any woman knows it, right? But my shit's the fake one. You see, it's the fucking dud, right? Mate, they've come in at $6 a bottle to Dandenong and Caribbean, and mate, they've just fucking swamped me. They've absolutely ripped me a new tailor. Like, they've just got colours going everywhere here. They're fucking helping themselves. Like, they want every colour. $6 a bottle. Not a problem. They're spending 700 with me, 800 with me, $1,000 with me, right? Mate, a week later, they fucking realise, right? They realise what's going on. You only get them once, bro. You can only get them once. You can't get them fucking twice, okay? So I ended up nicking them all up, mate. That's how I turned over that stock. I turned over so much stock. That's how. It's because I made some phone calls, told them fucking rah-rah, and they've come down thinking that it's the real thing, rah-rah, loaded up the fucking shop for their colours. The polish is fine, man. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But, you know, it's not the legit, right? It's a fucking Chinese copy of it, right? So that's what I did with that. That's how I earned money with that one. And just flooded the market with a man at Dandenong Caribbean, bro. Just flooded the market. I had 5 stalls. Something like that, 6 stalls or something at Caribbean. 6 stalls. I had a double stall at Dandenong, two table stall at Dandenong. So massive stall, a lot of stock, mate, on that table. There's a lot of colours on that table, mate, you know. And the clear, mate, I don't know how many clear I fucking bought in. 500 bottles, 400 bottles, something like that of clear. OPI clear. I bought in hundreds and hundreds of bottles of that. And I sold all that. And then I moved into gel colour. I should have spent some more time. I apologise for that. I mean, you asked me quite a few times, come in and have a look at this. What colours do you want? What colours, let's go through them together. I'm sorry I failed you in that. I really am. I'm sorry. I just thought that you knew what was going on. I knew what the person I was working with, and you didn't. And it's my own fault, okay? My own fault. I do regret that. Not going in and sitting with you and sitting down and talking and going through the stock and going through the colours and, what do you want to order and which colour do you like and all that kind of thing. I'm sorry about that. It shouldn't have just been on someone else's shoulders. It's my business, and I shouldn't have put someone on that kind of thing on someone else's shoulders, because I would just say, look, it's fine, whatever colour you bring in, whatever colour you're looking at, yeah, I just fucking 10 bottles of everything, okay? There's no real, it's just everything, okay? 10 bottles of everything, okay? What do you want me to say? 50 bottles of that colour or something, I don't know, I failed in that. I should have spent more time, and I'm sorry about that, I am. And everything was great, and then the market changed, boys. This was probably maybe 2 weeks before COVID, something like that, 2 or 3 weeks before COVID. Something happened in the market, man. You can really just tell that the market has changed. Like they're not punting. Everybody's down. Everybody. The whole aisle. The people have changed, man. Something's just not the same as it was, right? And then COVID hit. Man. It was over. The market was finished. There was nobody there. That was it. Finished. Gone. So all of those people that had those stalls, mate, with all that stuff in Dandenong and all that, Caribbean, mate, all that stock, far out, dude, had to go to Dandenong. Okay, so they all got flooded into Dandenong. That's why when you go in there now, there's stalls everywhere, not just in those particular aisles that are lockups. You've got them over in the aisles, in between the aisles. You've got them in the hallway, in the walkway there. You've got both sides set up with stalls. You go towards the toilet. That was normally all open. Yeah, that's all stalls now. Okay, all that section is stalls in there now. And that was open. People used to sit there at the tables eating their lunch. Yeah, they've fucking changed all that and put it on the outside, and they've got stalls there. Okay, because all of those people from Caribbean, man, yeah, they've got to go somewhere. Okay, they've got to go somewhere. And then the tables went up to $70 a table. $70 a table, man. When I first started Dandenong, they were $23 for during the week and $17 for Saturday. That was how much a stall at the market cost at Dandenong on a Saturday was $17. Okay, $17. It was $28 or something like that for Tuesday and Friday. I think it was $28, something like that, cost me for a stall. And then it was $17 for the Saturday. Incredible. And then everything shot up to, $70 a table. So it increased that much. Like it's huge. Even a stall down at the drive-in, man, at fucking what's the name of that drive-in, man? Over on Stud Road. Where's that drive-in? One Turner Market. $70 a table. $70. Wow, man. You're looking at $23 or something like that. Normal. Now, $70 a table. So, huge difference, man. Huge. Yeah, man, you can be work and you'll still be broke. Yeah, and all of your money go towards rent. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't blame him for living in a tent, mate, when it comes to that. I can't blame them, man. I really can't. I mean, I grew up in a caravan. You know, my dad grew up in a caravan. You know, I grew up in a 20-foot fucking caravan, mate. And Dad grew up in an even smaller caravan. So, you know.
Caravan sounds alright. Compared.
I think that's the worst nightmare for a person my age. Like, it really is. That's the worst case scenario. You know, you end up on the street.
You end up homeless. That's the worst case scenario thinking for my age. Okay? You know? It really is.
That's why I like sitting here and I've got my little place and I'm in peace and quiet and I don't stress anybody. I don't want phone calls. I don't need knock on the doors. I don't want any of that. I am, too old. Too old now and I'm on my own. On my own, mate. And that sucks. That sucks, man. I'm tired. And that sucks. It does, man.
No one to keep you warm. No one to give you a cuddle, mate. No one to give you a hug during the night, mate, and fucking give you a kiss goodnight. No one to give you a hug, mate. No one to, when you turn over, they hug you from behind. What do they call that? Yeah, none of that.
Not even a kiss on the cheek goodnight, mate.
It's a lonely and fucking sad world, brother. Okay? It's a lonely and sad fucking world. What do you want me to say? Well, good on you, Mark. Good, mate. Look after your kids. Good. I mean, you don't do drugs, you drink or whatever. That's up to you. No chick is out of your league. No chick is out of your league, mate. If you ever think they're out of your league, you'll never get to shag them. Like, seriously, you'll never even think you can shag them. And, so never think they're out of your league. They're never out of your league, brother. They're never out of your league. Let's not forget here, brother. Yeah. Fucking, mate, I don't want to get, I better be quiet. Yeah. Okay, I'll be quiet. I'll be respectful. I'll be quiet. No, mate, still shagged, okay? Alright? So, no, mate, you're never out of the league, mate. Don't ever think that. No Sheila is better than you, mate. They're just human. They're just fucking human, mate. They're not better than you. You're not better than them. They're not in a different league than you. It doesn't matter how fucking pretty you are. It does not matter. Man, you blokes haven't seen my brother's fucking mum, mate. All right? My brother's mum is a fucking absolute, just a model. A model, mate. Style, class, elegance, fucking mate. She's up there. She is just magnificent. I have such fond memories of my brother's mum. And just beautiful memories of her. And just a stunning, stunning woman. Just a stunning woman to look at. Just stunning. And I remember asking her so like a couple of times, how? How? Because you're a top, I couldn't imagine 20 fucking years ago, but you're a top sort now. God knows what you would have been like when you were young. How did Dad get you? How did Dad get you? And she just said he was charming. He was charming and he made me laugh. That's all it was. He was very funny and he was very charming to be around. And he took care of me. He looked, like he, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, Chad, but he took care of me. He was charming. He was very funny. He was nice to be around. What do you want me to say? Yeah. So they can be the absolute top sort in the world, mate.
the topsest sort in the world. Kind of Sheila, you look at it and go, how did my dad have anything to do with you? Right, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking, my old dad, he's fucking as rough as guts, right? But, and this is a top sort. This is 10 out of 10. She's a beautiful, beautiful woman. And he said to me because the lady told me because he was charming and he was funny. And, you know, he was just fun to be around. You know, he was just a nice guy to be around. Really funny guy to be around, you know, knew how to make me laugh. So as long as you can make them laugh, mate, you can get the best looking Sheila out there. All you got to do is make them laugh. You just got to make them laugh, mate. Don't be shy, mate, if they're a good sort. Don't be shy, brother, okay? Don't be shy, mate. It's only because you're used to fucking pigs, mate. Alright? You're used to a bush pig, okay? You're used to a bush pig, mate. You know, around a bush pig, you're in heaven, mate. You got no problem. Everything is sweet. You can fucking talk all you want because it's a bush pig. But the minute you get something that's got a bit of class behind it, you're gonna fucking clam up, brother. You're gonna clam up. Alright? And you know why? You know why? Because you shag a fat Sheila. That's why. You shag a bush pig. That's why. In your mind, that is all you can get. In your mind, you look at a Sheila like that and go, oh no, she's fucking too good for me. She's out of my league. Alright? Mate, I would never have gotten married to Janine if I thought that. Like, she's a fucking top sort when I married her. You know? No, mate. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, mate. It's only because it's in your mind. All you've shagged is bush pigs. You love a bush pig, mate. Okay? Big, wide fucking shoulders, mate. Plenty of tattoos all along the arms. You know, it's got that big men's shoulder, truck driver fucking shoulders, mate. It's got an ass fucking that it's huge. It's just massive. Okay? You know, and you love the smell. You love the smell, mate, you love that fucking smell, mate. Okay? You fucking admit it. Alright? You fucking love that smell. Okay? Don't worry about taking a shower, love. Fucking, I love that fucking smell. I love that odour. Let me get my nose right in those fucking cheeks, love, and let me get that fucking nose in there, you know? Yeah, you love that stinky fucking thing, mate, right? You love a smelly, mate, you know? These Sheilas with big asses, mate, yeah, they can't wipe themselves properly, man. They're fucking lazy fat fucks, mate. And, you know, you get the finger down there, mate. You get half the finger around there, right? You got it all fucking right, but it's not in there, mate. It's fucking right. You got dregs in there, brother. Right? It's not completely fucking cleaned out, mate. It's far out. It's some stinky shit. It's stinky motherfucker, mate. Fucking stinky, mate. Get in that shower, woman. Get in that shower and fucking have a scrub, love. Get in that shower. I pulled this top sort one night when I was young at the club. Fuck, she was a good sort. Far out, dude. She was up on the podium. She was up on the podium, man, doing the dancing, you know, on the podium there. And long brown hair, brown eyes, all brown skin. Wore a black, I don't know how to explain, like pants and the top, black top. Oh my God. Just, wow. Just beautiful. I ended up pulling her, man. I didn't pull her. Danny pulled her. I pointed her out to Danny. And then Danny's fucking straight over there, pulls her off the podium, tells her that we're part of the fucking band that just came down from the George Adams bar. And can she be a backup singer? Do you do any singing? He's got the chick doing a singing fucking competition in the middle of the club, mate, to prove that she's a backup singer. So then I've pulled it on the side. I've said, can you do any dancing? You know, we need backup singers and dancers. So Danny's going to test you on the singing, and I'm going to test you on the dancing. Is that all right with you? Rah, rah. Fuck, it was funny, man. That was funny, man. So me and Danny ended up swagging this Sheila back to my joint. We both carve her up, which was just amazing. Just amazing. Just amazing. We both carve her up. And everything was fine. Everything's, everyone went home, not a problem. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. You can't do that shit now. You cannot do that stuff now, man. You can't do it, man. But when some Sheilas are out, mate, some of them are out. They're out, okay? Yeah, that was an amazing experience. Just amazing experience. I've still got the memory of it. Yeah. And that was a top sort, mate. Like, fucking top sort. And would go home, pretend that, it's had a good night, hasn't done anything. You know what I mean? I don't, it's been carved up by both of us. Amazing. Amazing. You just shake your head. Like, like, literally you shake your head going, what the fuck just happened, Danny? And he's gone, we got tag teamed, brother. We got tag teamed. Okay, we didn't tag team her. She tag teamed fucking us, brother. I've gone, what? Mate, did you see this and that? I said, yeah, what happened? We got fucking tag teamed, mate. I've gone, you're kidding me. He's gone, no, man. She tag teamed us. We didn't fucking tag team her, bro. She tag team us, man. I've gone, that's freaky as fuck, dude. I know. He said, I know. He said, what a top sort. He said, what a fucking top sort. He said, and you just wouldn't think it. If you're looking at her, you wouldn't think it. You wouldn't think it that it'd be doing that, right? I mean, seriously, dude. Shags my mate, comes in, shags me, then shags both of us. Fucking, it's just on. And a top sort, like fuck. And then everyone goes their own way. Everyone does, there's everyone goes their own way, goes home, no problem. Those were the days. This is 20 years ago, 30 years ago, whatever it is, Back then, that's yeah, that's not unusual. That's not unusual, brother. They're out, mate. They're out, brother. No, mate, I'm sweet. I'm tired, mate. I'm not stoned. I'm tired. It's late here, man. Yeah, you can't write that in the chat, mate. They're going to delete your messages. Okay? Yeah, they don't want that, man. No, I'm tired, man. I'll go to bed. Man. I just needed some company for a little while, man, that's all. And I stay up too late. Lay in my bed, just watch my fucking thing, man. I don't have a thing to get up in the morning, man. I just wake up when I wake up. If I want to make masks, I make them. If I don't, I don't. If I watch TV, I watch TV. If I play a video game, I play a video game. I don't care. I don't care. Right? I don't care. I've gotten to that part in my life. I just wake up and do what makes me happy, man. Yeah? I like that better. I like that a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know. I wake up tired, mate. I wake up tired. I wake up, my whole body's aching. My back, my legs, my arms. And I'm tired. I don't know what's wrong with me. I wake up tired. And then I end up going back and having a sleep during the day. I get depressed and I go in and just lie down in bed and I just try and rest my head. I try and rest my brain. And I fall asleep.
And I end up, sleeping until fucking 3 o'clock. I end up sleeping, getting up, having something quick to eat, going back to bed again. Because I don't really have a reason to get up. I don't watch TV. I don't have any interest in watching TV. So I don't really know. I don't really know what to do. I can't go to the movies. I haven't been to the movies in a long time. I wouldn't mind seeing June. But, I don't think about it. No point thinking about it. There's no point thinking about it. It's pretty late, man. Well, because I am depressed. Sorry, Richard. I can't be like you, mate. Why am I depressed, Richard? Because every fucking month, mate, I've got to go through it. Every month for the last 2.5 years. Every 2.5 months I've got to go to court. I don't have to anymore. But for 2.5 years, every 2.5, 3 months, I was in court. Every 3 months. Yeah. And dads miss their kids, mate. Dads miss their children. It's not fair. And it's depressing. It gets to you. And you can't help it. You can't help it, bro. And you try and forget, you can forget, but it's going to come back on you. When you're asleep, it'll come back. Like I have my eldest children's pictures here on the counter. I've got other pictures on my phone. So I turn the phone on, bang, there's a picture. It's, I can't escape it. I don't want to escape it. But I'm a lot better than I was before. I'm a lot better now than I was before, mate. Come on, man. I'm a lot better now. Plus, I'm the one that's diagnosed, Richard. I'm the one that's diagnosed, not you. I'm the one that's a sick one, not you. I'm the person that's diagnosed. I'm diagnosed. Fuck. What do you want from me? Fucking hell. I've got a doctor's piece of paper, mate. I've got a doctor's piece of paper, mate. Okay? It tells me that I'm not crazy. Normal human things, Chad. You've been through. But you've been through a lot of situations that aren't good, mate. They sit in your mind, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Doc, they sit in my mind, darling. And I try and forget them. And I try and, try and do all that. But sometimes it's very hard. Sometimes that's all, Doc. It's just hard. It's supposed to be. That's normal. You're a caring man. You're a caring person. You're not a fucking cold, heartless person. So of course you have those feelings, because you're not cold and hearted. You're not cold hearted. And you can't be expected just to walk away. Like, you can't. Like this. Come back and tell me when you're a dad. Come back and tell me then. Come back and tell me then. Okay? Yeah, you can't. You shouldn't have an opinion, mate, if you're not a dad. Like a real dad. If you're not a dad, you would not understand at all. You just it's not in your frame mind to understand. Okay? They're 23 and 21 now. But we have, we have younger, unfortunately. And I don't want to make the same mistakes that I made with them. I've got my kids on the counter, mate. That was the last picture I had of them. And that's where it sits every day.
Okay? Every single day I look at my kid. Every day. And my other children, I look in my phone, I have pictures of them. And I think to myself, man, I'm not an asshole. You know, I'm a good dad. Why in the fuck are you doing this? Why are we, why?
And it does your head in. It does your head in, man. It gives you a headache. It makes your head go numb. And you try not to think about it. You go to work, you do your hours.
But it's going to affect you, man, even at work. Because, I mean, you know, you can blank it off. That's what you got to do, blank it off, blank it off, blank it off, blank it off. And then one day it'll just hit you, man. It'll just hit you, bro. You'll be driving in your car and fucking in your truck or whatever, and it'll just hit you. And that's it. You can't fucking stop crying, bro. You can't, because you're not crying for you. You're crying for them. You know, they didn't have a dad. They didn't fucking, they know, they don't have a dad. They didn't have a dad. Well, because they spent their entire life, mate, being told that I'm a fucking junkie, you know, I'm fucking in jail, and I'm a bad person, and, you know, I don't love them, and, you know, all this stuff, man. And that's how they grew up. They grew up believing that, mate, okay, because they weren't able to see their dad, and their dad wasn't able to. I mean, I had my child here, my eldest daughter, calls me up one day out of the blue, and she says to me, Dad, when are you getting out of jail? That's what she said to me. When are you getting out of jail? I said, what are you talking about? Jail, darling? You know, Dad's not in jail. You know, what do you mean?
Well, Mum told me you're in jail. You know, when are you getting out of jail? You got to stop being, you know, into trouble. You know, you got to be a good guy. And I said to my daughter, I said, darling, I said, you can't call Dad in jail. Okay.
There's no mobile phone in jail, darling. Your dad has never been in jail, ever. He's never going to jail. He never does anything illegal to put him into jail. Like, I've never done a fucking thing, mate.
I grew some chuff. But my kids know all about that. You know, because their mother.
Well, the mothers don't mind it, mate, when you're buying them food, you're buying them fancy dinners and fancy fucking shit. They don't mind it when you're taking the entire family out and buying them fucking dinner. You know? They don't mind that. They don't mind you paying all the bills, mate, and all the fucking rent and everything else you're paying out for them, taking care of the kids and everything. They don't mind any of that. You know? That's a good thing. You know, my ex just met somebody or heard a rumour about somebody that had a lot of money. Her friends told her, you know, there's a guy that, you know, he comes over, he's got plenty of money, nobody can meet him, all the girls can't get him, But the only unfortunate thing is, you're a fucking married woman. You're a married fucking woman. You're a married woman. Fuck. So you've got yourself a boyfriend now. You've got yourself a husband at home and a boyfriend. So you're banging both of us. You're banging both of us. I can't believe it, man. I was fucking gutted. I was absolutely gutted, mate. I was fucking gutted. Just totally gutted. Just gutted. Just couldn't believe it, you know. But he's got plenty of money. You know, got fancy fucking places and, you know, got all these properties and he's going to do this and he's going to do that and I don't want to fucking know. You know, he's going to buy me a new car. It ends up being this old Mercedes fucking Benz, mate. This ancient fucking old Mercedes Benz. You know, like it's just a fucking, yeah. And I don't want to make the same mistake now. Like I don't want to make the same mistake, mate. As I did back then. You know, I don't want that.
So that's why I went to court. And I fought all of their things and fought their charges and got them dismissed and got the AVO removed and everything like that. I haven't shared any videos. I have no intentions of doing anything like that. I'm not on here bagging anybody, fucking rah-rah.
I've never spoken down about you. I don't speak down about you. You know, it's just unfair, okay? You know, it takes two to tango, baby girl. You didn't have the fucking kid on your own. You know what I mean? It takes two to tango. And whether you want to admit it or not, that's mine. That's mine, okay? So be fair, fuck. It's just unfair, brother. That's all. That's all, mate. I shouldn't be talking too much, mate.
I've been a good daughter. I've been really good, man.
And in the end, mate, they don't have a whole lot to do with you. In answer to your question, 420, they just don't. They don't have a lot to do with you now. Like, they really don't. My youngest one, little Megsy, has never spoken to Dad. My youngest one. Never spoken to Dad. Doesn't want to know me. I've been told doesn't want to know me. Doesn't want to speak to me. Doesn't want to ever meet me. Just, you know. I'm sorry, Megs. I really am, doll. I've apologised to God many times, mate. That my youngest thinks that way. My oldest one, God bless her, she loves her dad. I got to spend a lot more time with her before they were taken from me than my youngest. So I got an extra 2 years with my oldest on her own. You know, I just took care of her. And then we had the second one. So I have a bit more of a tie with my older one. You know, she'll call me every now and again and say, hello, how's it doing, Dad? Mainly if she sees me upset on the internet, like she'll watch my videos, and if I'm upset or something, she'll call me and ask me if I'm all right. And, you know, I just tell her, okay, it's fine, you know, everything's good, you know, everything's fine, rah, rah. But that's about it. You know, I got to see her when she went to the hospital, and she had she had one of her attacks. And I got to see her in the hospital, and I took her in Subway and some cookies. I took her in Subway and some cookies because she asked Dad to bring them in. So I took them on to the hospital and visited my daughter. She had an epileptic seizure. She's a good kid, mate. She's a good kid. Yeah, she's really pretty and she's a good kid. You know. She's with someone that loves her and they love, you know, they're happy, and that's all you want. You just want your kid to be happy, man. You're just sorry you weren't there. You're just fucking sorry, man. 15 years. So I don't want to make the same mistake as my last. I don't want to make the same mistake again, mate. You know what I mean? I don't want to walk away and listen to everybody tell me to walk away. Just do your life, you know, get your shit organised, rah, rah. Stay on path, you know, ignore it, you know, don't worry about that now. You know, you can't do anything about that, so don't do anything about it, rah, rah. Yeah, I don't want to do that again. I'm not doing that again. Yeah. I'm not doing that again, mate. I have a young one. I have a young one. And I'm just afraid. I really am. I'm afraid that, you know, that it will be the same. I'm really afraid of that. I really am. You know, I said it in the stream many times, man. That once they've gotten rid of you, that's it for your kids, mate. You're never going to see your kid again. You won't see your kids. It'll be 6 to 12 months if you're lucky. You know, and that sucks. Yeah. It's not good for anybody, mate. Not good for anybody, mate. Certainly doesn't do it won't do your Billy Lives any good. It's not good for them. It's really not. My girls got affected by not seeing their dad, mate. Okay? I know that for a fact.
I know that for a fact, mate. You know, I can tell. Fucking my kid doesn't even want to say hello to me, mate. She doesn't even want to meet her dad. She doesn't want to know me. She doesn't want to know me. She's what, 21 now? Something like that. She's 21 now. I've tried like a few times, you know. But I've been asked not to push it, because they might even block you. She blocked me. I tried, you know, saying hello on, I think, Instagram or something like that. I can't remember. And I was blocked. No answer, just blocked. My little Megsy. She was such a good kid, mate. Such a funny little kid. So fun she was. Full of life, you know what I mean? Always hide and seeking and always laughing, always giggling. She had an amazing giggle when she was only little. And always fighting with her sister. Non-stop fighting. Just non-stop fighting, arguing, kicking, punching, fucking tackling each other. Just being normal sister shit. You know what I mean? Like it. They were full on. The pair of them were a handful. A handful. Yeah, they were. Yeah. It was a pleasure, man. A pleasure to be your dad. Yeah, a pleasure to cook for you, take care of you. It was a pleasure. You know, I've told my daughter that many times, mate. It was never a duty, mate. It was always a pleasure, never a duty. And that's how it should be with your kids, mate. You spend as much time as you can with your kids, mate. Spend as much time as you can with your children. You know, go and do as much as you can. You know, I don't care if you're tired or whatever, man. You know, you take the kid to the park, whatever, go and kick the ball. Whatever it is, man, you go and do. And you do it with a smile. You do it happily, you know. I'm telling you, man, because once they get past, say, 5 years old, yeah, they don't want to know you a whole lot after that. You know, they change a little bit, man. They just grow up. Kids grow up. So, you know, yeah, it'll change after the age of 5 to 10. And I never got that. And I don't want to make the same mistake with my last one. I just don't want to make those mistakes. So I've kept myself clean, kept myself on target. I've gone to court, I've proven everything, I've gotten receipts, I've proven everything that I am not rah-rah, which was a great day for me. It really was. You know, I was vindicated, completely and utterly vindicated, completely. The whole thing is bullshit, as I said, you know, and I was just happy to finally have my day in court, and that happened. And I thought it would change things. I honestly did. I thought it would change things, you know. I thought if I could prove to the person that, you know, like, there's just no way I would do anything like this, you know, of what you've been told. It's just, I think in your heart, you know, I would never do anything like that. But, you know, I'm no longer in your heart. So, you know, maybe you actually believe it. Like, for real, you believe it, for real. I don't know. I really don't. But I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. I gotta wait for this course now. I'm gonna wait for this course and book into it and pay for the course and complete that course. I want my day in court. I want my kid. I want my kid. I am not walking away for the next 10 years.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like that's what they're telling me. You know, she'll be 18 and she'll come and find you. You know, just wait 10 years. I looked at the person, 10 years. You know, and the first thing I think of in my head is this person a parent? Does the person that's telling you this, do they have kids? Or is this a person that doesn't have kids? Never been married, doesn't have a girlfriend, and is wanting to tell you to walk away. Walk away. You know, get your life done. Don't think about them. Don't think about it. Don't go to court about it. Don't do anything about it. Just be stumm. That's what they're telling you. That's their advice. All right. So whether you want to do it or not is up to you, mate. I'm not fucking doing it. No way am I doing it, mate. I agree 100%, reptilian, yeah, I agree 100%, man, 100%, they need both, not just one, and, you know, you go and replace it. It's not just, you can't, like, it's just cruel. It's cruel, man. It's cruel, and, you know, viewer, if, you know, I don't think I'm allowed to release it. Maybe I'll release it in fucking 10 years. It won't matter then. But if I've shown you this report, the contact centre report, it's fucking sad, man. It's just sad. Like, I couldn't read it. You know, like I get halfway through and I got to stop, man. I got to fucking pull up. I got to fucking not read it. It's too full on. You know, it's got nothing to do with me. This is a third party, you know, person that is hired by the court. I've paid for them, and they've got to give their own personal judgment on the whole thing, and they write a report for the court. You know, and it's anything that's happened in that interaction, in that 2 hours, okay? Everything gets noted. Everything. How you are with the child, how the child is with you, how you're reacting, you know, the whole thing is amazing that it's all done, all written. And it's not only just me, you know, it's everybody else too. Every comment that was made to everybody. Everything that you said to the child, or the, you know, is written down. Everything. Every little comment. Okay? And then the little one's response to those. And it'll make you cry. You know, you've ignored the responses, and you've just stated openly, no, you're not seeing again, and that shit's all written down. It's all recorded. Everything that you said was recorded, and it's not me. You can't say that this is a third party from the court that is paid. They're paid to write the report. Now, if I wanted to be an asshole, you know, if I was really bad that day, you know, that is the end of everything. It's the end of everything. If you're a bad guy on that day, you say anything wrong, you do anything wrong, whatever. I just acted naturally. I really did. I just played and talked and grabbed and hugged and kissed and just the normal dad shit. Chased her around everywhere, all over the fucking shopping centre. Every shop, she's buying shit. She walked out with bags and bags of fucking stuff. Like, oh, what do you want me to do? Like, fucking grabbing everything, right? Because I've got to make up for Christmases. I've got to make up for birthdays. I've got to make up for those things that have fucking been taken from me. You know, and it's just, yeah, it's sad, man. It's sad because they don't understand, man. They don't understand what's going on, man. Like, they really don't. They don't understand why you can't be together. Why? You know, like, they don't understand. They don't. And they hurt. They hurt inside, but they don't show. They don't show it, but they hurt. They hurt, man. You can't go from seeing someone from, 8 o'clock in the morning till fucking you go to bed 9 o'clock at night, and you want to just remove that from their life. Just take it away from them. Remove it. Just, you can tell them to do that, but as the kid, mate, they don't forget. They don't forget, mate. Okay? So they feel pain, man. They feel pain. They may say to you they don't, because they don't want you to get upset. They don't want you to get mad at them, and they don't want you to, they've only got one parent in their life, so they don't want to upset you at all. So they just agree to everything that you've said. Everything that has been said, they agree to. Because they're only little. They're only little, man. They're only little. What do you want them to do? What are you expecting her to do? She can't do anything. She can't do nothing. Except agree. Oh, mate, we have an 80% strike rate now, boys. So it's more than, sometimes life isn't fair. You've got an 80% strike rate. 80% divorce rate. Initiated by women. That's the stats, man. That's the reality. 80% initiated by women. That's, what do you want me to say, dude? Fuck. 80% divorce rate, dude. Initiated by women. You know what the funny part is, man? Fucking, it's 90% divorce rate if they're lesbian. It's 90% divorce rate. So they can't even make each other happy. They can't. If we're so fucking bad, 80% divorce rate, because it's all our fault, right? It's all the men's fault, right? But then you go to the women, the lesbian, and it's a 90% fucking divorce rate. So how can it be the men's fault all the time, every fucking time, if you've got 90% divorce rate when two women get together? They can't even keep each other happy. But it's our fault. Everything is our fault. Everything is the man's fault. Like, that's crazy, dude. Think about it. Think about it, the two women get together, they can't even keep each other happy. But when she marries a bloke, it's the bloke's fault that she divorces him. It's the bloke's fault 100%, right? All the time, okay? She then goes to a woman over here, and it's a 90% fucking chance they're going to break up. There's a 90%. Like, that's crazy. Think about it. That's fucking crazy. Like, they can't even keep each other happy. Like, they can't even, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's funny, man. Anyway, man, I might go. Thanks for your time. I'm tired. I've got a little bit of a headache. I think I'm just tired, man. But I appreciate your time. Sometimes I don't want to sit on my own. And I'm really tired right now. Finally, I'm tired. Finally. I woke up 6:30 this morning. I woke up. I was fucked in the head, man. 6:30 in the morning. I can't go back to sleep. I'm fucking had horrible not nightmares, but horrible dreams. They're not horrible, I'm just dreaming, And, you just wake up and you feel like you're already tired. Like and I just couldn't go back to bed, man.
I think I slept fucking half the day after that today, at 12 o'clock or something like that. I went to bed, and I just couldn't keep my eyes open anymore. And yeah, I'd done the castings, so I got to wait for them to cure. So I went and had a sleep, man. I went and had a sleep. My life is so fucking weird, dude, right now. It's just weird. Like, I'm completely at peace. Like, I'm so happy I'm here. But you still got that huge lump missing out of here. You got a huge lump missing, and there's nothing I can do about it. I want my kid. I want to see her. I want to give her a hug. That's all I can think about every day. That's all I can think about, man. How can I make a move today? How can I improve my situation in some way where I can further put this list and done? You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it. All I've got to do is that one more course. I'm so fucking upset with myself. I really am. I could have got that done in January, and they postponed the thing, and then they didn't get back to me, and then I forgot about it, and I got everything else done, everything. Basically, I would have been filing this week. I would have been filing contempt of court. Okay, that's what I would have filed. You want to play? Let's fucking play. Because now we're going into the big league. Alright? That's what we're going to do. We're going to take it to the big league. Go and see the big boss lady. Go and see the big boss lady that told all of us, just, do what I ask you to do, Mr. Barker. Just prove to me that you're a good dad. I know you're a good dad. I can see it on the paper you're a good dad. But I need you to do these things for me. Okay? Please. Do that. Do these things. If you haven't seen it, nothing's changed, and then you come back, it's coming before me. It's not going to another courtroom. It will come to me, and I will be dealing with this personally. Okay? It's not right what's going on. It's not constructive. It's not for the benefit of, This is for the benefit of the children here. Family law court. Yeah, it's not for my and your benefit. It's for the children's benefit. It's what's better for the child. Okay? If you're a raving bad person in jail and all the rest of it, a junkie, whatever, you don't get to see your kid. Right? You understand? And this place is a place where you get a piece of paper and they tell you that you can or you can't. This is what you got to do, man. This is the law. If you don't, then it's kidnapping. Or it's, you're harassing her. You're harassing because you haven't got a piece of paper. So you got to go through these steps, man. And you got to be mental. You got to be mental, bro. So please, man, if you need to go and have a lie down during the day because you're fucking mentally exhausted, then go and have a lie down during the day. I don't even think about it. I'm sorry, I don't even hesitate. I'm not young anymore. I'm not young. And I'm been aged in the last 10 years more than I have in my entire fucking years before that. So I'm worn down. I get worn down. I get worn down, man. There's no rainbow, man. I had a rainbow there, you know what I mean? You do all this, you've got a rainbow at the end of the fucking tunnel. Yeah, I don't see no rainbow, bro. I don't see any rainbow, man. I see dark clouds. I see dark clouds, brother. Even when I do go back and I complain, it's not like it's not like nobody gets into trouble, man. Ain't no one going to get in trouble. It's you're a naughty person, don't do it again. You've got to do this, you've got to do that, And that's it. That's it.
they can walk out again and just disobey it again. Yeah, they can just keep disobeying. Right? I think it's 3 times, isn't it, boys? I think it's 3 times if the court finds you've ignored them, 3 times. And then they will come in and step in and, I don't know what the fuck happens after that. I don't know. I know they're correct in telling me to give up. I know they're correct. I think that's why I've been getting down. Because everybody wants me to give up. Everybody. Like, I haven't got a single fucking, except for my sister Danielle. She won't let me give up. She won't allow it. Because she, had her own problems with her own child. And she had to go to court and fight and fight and fight. And, she just didn't give up. She just kept fucking going. So she knows what it's like. My younger sister Danielle knows what it's like to fight for your kid. But everybody else is telling me to walk away. Don't fight anymore. Don't go to court anymore. Not fighting. It means go to court. Don't proceed. You gotta just do your life. Concentrate on your life. I've been through 2.5 years of fighting this stuff. I've done so fucking much. And I think to myself, if I quit, if I stop, that means the courses that I did and all the psychological shit that I did and all of that stuff that I did is for nothing. It means you did it for nothing. You gave up. So how if you give up, I give up, right? How do those papers have any value? How do they have value if you give up? Like, there's a set of paperwork in there, man. It cost me $33,000 fucking dollars. 33 grand. Just to one lawyer. 33 grand. Everything I had. Everything. 33 grand for that paperwork right there. The psychologist report, $1,500. That fucking men's behaviour course, $400. Parenting after separation, $300. So see Dr. Carol, $50 every visit. $50 to talk to her. So if you quit, doesn't that mean that all of that is worthless now? Doesn't it mean that you did it all for nothing? It does. That's what it means. You did all of that for nothing. That's what it means. So you can't. You've put way too much into it. I tried telling that to the other guy too at work. I tried telling him, because he's got 3 kids, and he's been through the men's behaviour course, he's been through the same courses I have, and he still hasn't seen his children. He still hasn't seen them. He said, I just gave up. He said, I run out of money and I gave up. I need to, grasp my life more. I need to get control of my life. It was just ruining my head, ruining everything, ruining my whole thing, and I don't want it to be another 10 years, and I'm still fucking. He says, I'm just worn down, buddy. I don't know whether I've given up. I've given up. Okay, I've given up. So for me personally, I've done too much. I've paid way too much out money. I've paid out everything that I could. Everything. I don't know how much all that is that I just mentioned, but it's a lot. Okay? It's a lot. It's a lot for the pieces of paper that sit in your drawer. It's a lot, man. It's like, I don't know. It's like the game they made. They just suck all your resources out of you. They get all your resources out of you, then they tell you to go away and start your life over, mate. You know, why are you stressing now? You shouldn't be stressing. You know, you need to start your life over. They've sucked every resource they have out of you, brother. You've got nothing left. Nothing. So I can't obey him, man. And I get narky. I get upset with the person telling me to quit. I get upset at it, man. Like, I don't want to talk to the fucking person. I don't want to know you. I don't want to fucking talk to you. You know, don't sit there telling me to give up on my fucking thing. Who in the fuck are you? Who? You know what I mean? To tell me to give up, tell me to stop, you know. Oh, man. No, I'm not doing that, mate. I'm not giving up. I'm not, I can't, mate. I can't. But at least I'm not freezing fucking cold in the garage. Fuck, it was cold, boys. Like, honestly, I was so cold. I'd have like 3 blankets on top of me, on top of the doona, and I was still cold. I hear clicking, you know, sounds. You turn all the thing off, you know, you go to bed, and you hear all these clicking noises. You know, clicking, click, 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 click. And fucking, what is that? So I get back out of bed and I turn the light on again in the garage and I'm looking around and I'm waiting for the clicking sound again. Click, 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 click. Man, it's a dirty big fucking redback spider. That's what's making these clicking noises, is redbacks. They're talking to each other. I must have half a dozen friggin' redback spiders surrounding the bed at the moment. Like I'm everywhere it's just clicking noises. They're talking to each other, mate. So I had to hunt them down, brother. I had to hunt them down one by one. I stood up all night hunting these fucking spiders, man, because I was scared of going to bed. I was afraid of the fucking spiders, mate. The redbacks, you know, they don't come anywhere near you, don't get me wrong.